While you've been scrolling, someone just made $3,000 from a video that they posted for free. It's called organic dropshipping. No ads, no inventory, no startup costs, just you, a product, and a phone. And every product that you test is your lottery ticket, one that could make you millions of dollars. And all it takes is one video and you win. And the craziest part about it is that you can post as many videos as you want. You can enter the lottery as many times as you want for free, forever. But here's where it gets insane. AI can do all of it for you, completely automated, just like how your entire life is about to be. The internet has 5 billion people on it. AI just handed you the tools to reach all of them. The opportunity has never been bigger, and it's never been easier to start. You're only one product away, one video away, one post away from changing your entire life. Now, over the past few years, organic dropshipping made me millions of dollars. So I decided to teach thousands. And one of my first students ever, Emil, he took organic dropshipping to the next level, and now he's going to be sharing the sauce on how you can do the exact same. You won't be finding this information anywhere else. So buckle up, because you're about to turn the internet into your own personal money printer with organic dropshipping.
This free course is just a small part of our full free AI dropshipping program where I coach you one-on-one to help you succeed with dropshipping right now. Again, it's completely free. You get the resources from this course and over 10 more hours of free courses that show you everything from organic dropshipping to Facebook ads, in-depth product guides, plus, like I said, direct one-on-one coaching every single day and a 24/7 support line if you need anything at all from some of the most talented guys in the entire e-commerce space. Now, I realize I may have just made you skeptical. It's free. Why am I doing such a preposterous thing? Why wouldn't I sell this for thousands of dollars? Well, yes, this is still a business that we spend thousands of dollars on every month to run. We have to pay 7-figure coaching staff, 24/7 support, a custom software platform that hosts the whole community and programs, but we make our money from the big guys. So when you sign up for the subscriptions for the tools that you need to host your store, like Wix, and you become a long-term user and a successful seller on their platform, then we get paid. But the craziest thing is, you'd need to pay for those subscriptions with or without our guidance anyway. And we will never charge you $1. And to be honest, I've been in the e-com game for over 8 years now, and about 4.5 years ago, I opened my first ever coaching program. So look, I've already made millions of dollars through coaching. I don't need to sell you a course or a mentorship in order to keep making money. My partnerships are with the big guys now, and I'm doing what I love and inspiring thousands of people and giving back. I'm so excited to be giving all of this away for free. We've had thousands of students already come through and have completely changed their lives with e-commerce. So if you want to get access to all the resources in this course, plus the one-on-one coaching, the 24/7 support, and everything you need to build a profitable store that you can run from anywhere in the world completely for free, then just go ahead and click the link in the description. And with that said, let's get back to the course.
Over the next 6 hours, you will learn every single aspect of organic dropshipping step by step. From picking your niche to dropship in, to industry research, to then creating your Wix store and setting up your Instagram and TikTok pages, then actually filming your product in person and using hyper-realistic AI videos to create killer content that actually converts, and then finally looking over 200 plus examples of ads to get your very first sale. On top of that, a bonus call breaking down exactly how a profitable dropshipping store looks like live and all of the content that you'll need to go and succeed on your own. This will be by far the best video on the internet, and it's all completely for free thanks to Nathan Nazareth. Without further ado, let's get started. Welcome to the free Advanced Organic Dropshipping course. We have a lot to get through, and hopefully by now you've watched introduction videos so you know what organic marketing is, but more importantly, the big opportunity that we're currently experiencing. A lot about business is market timing. If you bought Bitcoin 10 years ago, you'd be a millionaire. If you bought it now, good luck. But lucky for you, organic dropshipping is making a super big ripple in the business make money online space, because it's like buying a lottery ticket. With every organic video you post, it's completely for free on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. You get one video that does well, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars, and that's exactly what I'm going to show you today. Hopefully by now you've gone through the first couple modules in the free course in terms of starting your Wix store, connecting base 44 to it, leveling up your mindset, and then picking a product and optimizing your website so you actually have something to sell. Now you're going to learn how to sell it. And to be honest, this is the most important part, because, you know, at the end of the day, you could have the best product, you could have the best looking website, but if no one visits it, you're not going to make any sales, you'll still be broke. And the reverse is true. If you have an okay website with an okay product, if you get 1 million people on that website, I'm sure at least 5 of them will check out. You'll make at least a couple $100. So it really comes down. That's a lot about the make money online market as a whole. It comes down to organic marketing. How well can you position your product as a solution, and you can then sell to a specific audience? That's what I'm going to show you. Nathan is really going above and beyond to give you guys all the information you need to succeed. And that's why this section of the organic free course is 10 modules long. I'm going to go over it very quickly. But before we do, our promise to you with Nathan is that we will teach you how to make at least $1,000 a day marketing your dropshipping products for free via organic media on short form platforms through creating high converting content. Super simple. We want videos that actually make money. We don't just want empty views. It's much better to get a video at 10,000 views that has exactly the type of buyer who's going to purchase from our Wix store, instead of having a video at 1 million that has, you know, random kids from all parts of the world who maybe don't want to buy or aren't interested in your product. They just think the video is cool. And so that's really what comes down to creating high converting content and ultimately learning how organic media and marketing works. And so that's what the first module is right now, just talking about the opportunity, showing you how to set this up. I'm going to pull up my phone. We're going to log on Instagram and TikTok together. We're going to set up our accounts. We're going to start warming them up to signal to the algorithms that we are a real user. We're not just going to get labeled as some bot or spam account. So when we do end up posting videos, they're actually going to go to our target audience, and we're going to be able to make a profit pretty quickly. After that, we're going to talk about the consumer behavior psychology and conversion principles of organic marketing, because it's important we have a solid foundation and understand how this really works. We're not just throwing an engine in a random car. We're going to learn what makes an engine powerful, how to make more horsepower, and then we're going to put it in a Lamborghini with organic marketing so we can actually go and convert videos into sales from our Wix store. After that, we're going to talk about who we actually sell to. We're going to create a pipeline that tracks everything so we can create an organizational system that we can replicate over and over and over again. We're not reinventing the wheel. We're finding one thing that works, and we're just rinsing and repeating it so we create a literal money printer with this business model. And then after that, we're going to talk about different content formats, different angles, different styles, selling to an audience in different ways so that we can always stand out and ultimately make more money with organic dropshipping. And then we're going to look at examples. We're going to look at over 200 ads that I've personally created that have made me tens of thousands of dollars with this business model. Over 15 products that I've tested. I'm going to show you the ones that made me money. I'm going to show you the ones that didn't make me money. We're going to compare and contrast. We're going to focus a lot on pattern recognition, because a smart person learns from his own mistakes. A genius person learns from someone else's. So because I've made these mistakes, I've spent years with organic dropshipping. You can just skip the line, skip all the time and wasted effort on things that won't work, and you get the cold, hard truth right here so you can go crush it with your dropshipping store. And then we're going to learn how to do it with AI. We're not going to go and manually film just yet. First, we're going to create some AI creations. We're going to test a little, and then we're going to order in the product. We're going to film our own videos, and ultimately, once again, create a machine that makes us money no matter what we do. And that's, you know, the beauty of this business model. We don't always have to make videos. Sometimes we create a couple posts that end up doing well, and then as we sleep, we're making sales, we're making money. And finally, I'm going to show you a couple testing softwares and hook generators that automate this process for you. And then we're going to look at the results. So this is a step-by-step walkthrough. It won't just be theory. It'll be me actually running the store and showing you how to do this. Once again, Nathan really cares about you guys, or else he wouldn't go above and beyond to tell me what to do, to show me this. I was actually one of Nathan's first dropshipping students ever. I'll tell you more about myself and more about everything in the next module, but I just wanted to show you what the overview looks like and then the product that I picked. Because remember, with dropshipping, we want to have the setup, but we also want to understand what makes a video convert. How does organic marketing actually function? Because different than ads. And I'll tell you really quickly why that is. With an ad, you're paying a social media website to show it to someone, and then that one ad needs to convert a view into a sale because you're paying for it. With organic dropshipping, it's a little bit different because we're not paying for ads. Instead, the ad itself isn't always as important as the entire page or the long-term brand strategy with their dropshipping store, because people don't just buy off one video with organic marketing. Sometimes they look at one video, they watch a second video, they watch a third video, and then they really decide, do I want this product? And it's a little bit different because with ads, you either sell or you don't sell. But with organic marketing, we have funnels. And so really quickly, there's, typically between 3 to 5 stages. The top of funnel is when we just show people what the product is. We get them interested in the problem that we're solving. The middle of funnel, which would probably be like around 2 to 4, is just telling them like, this is how it works. This is what it can do for you, our value proposition. And finally, the last stage is we actually sell to them. And then we are also going to go over pricing congruency, making sure that all our videos actually relate to what we're selling and they're not just going viral for no reason. We're looking at the metrics that matter, which aren't always the views, it's the quality of views. And then we're going to talk about pain points and really conversion-centered design in everything that we do. And we're actually going to do it. So once again, I told you at the beginning of this module, you should have already watched the mindset, you should have already set up your Wix store, and you should have already created your website with a product that you picked. I personally went with this. It's in the beauty niche. It's a sunscreen applicator. So your website should look something along these lines. Super simple. It took me probably like 5 minutes with base 44. There's a couple things I could probably make better. I could add more reviews. Maybe I could center this. Super simple. I just have to prompt base to do it. But I mean, in terms of building a Wix store, like this is amazing. This already looks so much better than any of the competition. And ideally, my product solves a pain point in people's lives, which is, applying sunscreen so you don't get sunburns. You can also do this with hand lotion. You can do this with, a bunch of different things where you have to apply it, and you don't get your fingers sticky. Maybe if you're at the beach, you don't get sand, on your skin. It could be a lot of different things, but really this is what it should look like. And I chose the beauty niche because there's a really big value proposition. It's a big pain point in people's lives. People care to look good, and we're going to be targeting women specifically. So I have a couple action items for you. The first is to actually set up your Instagram account with a bio and a profile picture. Then we're going to do the same on TikTok, and then we're going to do the same on YouTube Shorts. I'm going to cut and do this right now. And then after, really quickly, we want to warm up the account. Remember, we want to signal to these algorithms. We're not just creating a million accounts and posting, because that's going to look a little bit suspicious in Meta or TikTok's eyes. We want to instead signal we're a real user on their platform. We're not abusing the algorithm. And therefore, we're going to scroll and like at least 100 posts in our niche. This will also curate our feed. You maybe saw Colin and Nathan talk about it earlier, but it's important to signal to the TikTok algorithm, if we're interested in beauty and we're posting the beauty niche, show us people in the beauty niche that hopefully go and watch our content, because those are the type of people we're targeting anyways. And this works for any niche or vertical. If you're in the home improvement niche, if you're in the pet niche, same thing, just apply it to your own vertical. And then we're gonna comment on at least 15 posts and save 5 posts. Yes, this is necessary. I wouldn't tell you to do something if I didn't think it was gonna help you. You could just create an account and start posting, but what's going to happen is you see a lot of your videos will get 0 views. Maybe you'll get stuck in the 100 view jail, which is when they don't get more than 100 views. Because once again, these algorithms, they need to actually understand that your account isn't just made brand new and it's going to be a bot account. You're actually going to use it like a regular person. Like, these algorithms are very smart. We're talking about billion-dollar corporations. And then we're going to talk about the discrepancy between Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. They're all owned by different companies. One is a Chinese company, TikTok. Instagram is owned by Meta, Facebook, which is an American company, and then YouTube, once again, also an American company, but it's owned by Google. And because it's 3 different companies, it's 3 different algorithms. So we're not just going to do the same thing on each platform. We're going to optimize to get sales, because that's the point of organic dropshipping, posting for free and making money. But the really cool thing is that word, free, right? It's not like you're running ads and you're taking a risk. You literally get to post. It's like going to the lottery, and I get to take as many free lottery tickets as I want. They're all free. I just have to take as many as I want, and eventually I'm going to win the lottery. That's kind of how it works. And the beautiful part is you don't need videos at millions and millions of views anymore. You can literally get videos that only scratch like 10,000, maybe even less. You just need qualified buyers to go to your store. So that is exactly the layout. Hopefully now you have a clear plan of action going forward. There's a lot to cover. The next module, we're going to go over some of the fundamentals, the psychology of what gets people to actually buy. We're going to talk about my dropshipping product specifically, so you have a case study to go off of, pain points, who I'm selling to, my ICP statement, and then we're going to talk about actually formatting the content, how to create it, niches, angles. We're going to look at some of the AI softwares, and then we're going to create the AI ads. So there's a lot to get through. But if you ever get stuck and you don't know where to look at, just come back to this. It's the plan of action. It's 10 modules. We're going to start with theory. We're going to talk about why it works. We're going to create the setup for our accounts. And then we're going to go through everything and actually do it together, which will be around module 7 to module 10. So I'm going to hop onto my phone right now. I'm going to screen share and show you exactly what setting up the accounts looks like. All right, so I'm on my phone now and I'm creating the Instagram account. All I need to do is put my Gmail to actually sign up and create a brand new fresh account. And I'm going to put my username as what I named my dropshipping store, which once again is in the beauty niche. So I named it Lamora. It looks like, however, it's not available. So let me try naming it Lamora Official. Let's see if that works. Still no. Okay, if you run into this problem, no worries. You can try adding dots or underscores. You want to make this brand look real, feel premium. So I wouldn't add random numbers. I would try underscores. I would try playing around with the nomenclature. If it still doesn't work, don't worry. There's a lot of things you can try. So put it at the end, put it in the beginning. Still doesn't work. Let's think of a new way to do it. Maybe Lamora Official, and instead of the O, let's try 1F. That works, but I don't think it looks that professional. Let's try Lamora underscore O official. Maybe we remove the A. Yeah, we could try that. That works. What do we put an underscore at the end here? Still no. What if we put an underscore at the beginning too? Oh, that works. There you go. Remove it at the end? Nope. Maybe remove it in the middle. Maybe a dot in the middle. Nope. Well, we'll do 3 underscores, and there we have it. So that's kind of the thought process around creating the Instagram username. It's not too important. We just want it to actually match our brand, to create some brand equity, create some value in actually like the account page. Because what you have to understand with organic marketing is the page itself is an asset. With ads, no one really looks at your Facebook account. They just look at the ad. Do they like it? Great, they buy. If they don't like it, they keep scrolling, they move on. Versus with organic marketing, they're actually going to click on the profile. They're going to look at all your videos. They're going to look at the bio. They're going to look at the overall feel of it. It needs to feel real. It needs to feel authentic. It needs to feel like we're not just some dropshipping company selling them a product. It needs to look like we're a real premium brand, and that's what brand equity means. To actually create a long-lasting structure and system to build social capital and trust. And that's why the actual username is kind of important. It's not the biggest problem in the world, but I would stay away from numbers because that will ruin some of that trust. We overcome trust deficits through premium branding, and put underscores, put dots, or play around with some of the lettering. It doesn't need to say perfect. Lamora itself is not a real word, so it doesn't really matter. Neither is like Lululemon or Sephora. It just needs to sound like it's in the niche that you're selling in. So I'm gonna go and click next, and I'm gonna agree to Instagram's terms and services. And there we go. I now have a brand new Instagram account for Lamora. I'm gonna skip turning on my notifications. Now it's time to add a profile picture. This is actually pretty important. A lot of people will just add their logo, which would help with the branding. You can take this a step further. People buy from people they like. People buy from people they trust. That's something you're going to learn in the next module of this organic program. So how do we build trust? How do we get people to actually look at our brand and want to buy from it? Well, it's called relatability. If your best friend shows you a product and says, hey, like this looks awesome, we should buy it, well, now chances are you're going to go buy it, right? Versus if you randomly see it on an ad, the chance is a little bit lower. So here's a little insider tip. What you can do is go to Pinterest. If you don't have the app, download it. It's free. And then look up your niche. So I can literally look up beauty. And I can see what sort of aesthetics there are. There's a lot of pretty women here. You can kind of see like the branding. It's very minimal. There's not a million colors. It's very neutral, pale. This will come later, which is important in our marketing. This will be the style, format, and angle. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick an image like this. I'm going to download this image. And now I'm going to add it. And that will be our profile picture. So it actually looks like a real person. And now when you buy from this brand, you have that added credibility, you have that added trust that you're buying from someone who you relate to, right? If you are buying beauty products, you want to look better, you want to maybe overcome an insecurity of, hey, I'm not pretty enough. If you see a pretty girl marketing a product, there's added social capital. And that's what we're really optimizing for. Because, the big thing with online marketing is getting people to believe that your product will solve a problem, getting them to believe that your product will actually provide value, and then getting them to actually relate to the brand. And if I'm repeating myself a lot, that's okay, because the more I can go and etch this into your brain, the more you're going to think about it subconsciously, you're going to develop an intuition, or what I like to call an eye for content. That's why it's also important we're going to scroll through 100 reels in our niche, because we're going to learn, okay, this is what a beauty video looks like. And the more we watch it, the more we actually kind of get a feeling of, okay, does this look good? Does this look bad? And that's why it's actually important you pick a niche you somewhat understand. I'm a guy, I'm not necessarily in the beauty sector, but I've done a lot of dropshipping around it, so I understand the market as a whole. And it comes very important, and it's imperative with your branding and actual videos on the organic dropshipping side that you know who you're selling to. You can't sell a product if you don't understand the product and the value that is providing in your ICP or your ideal customer profile's life. And so going back here, let's go and finish this account. It'll also give you 5 people to follow. What I recommend is go follow different brands like Sephora in your niche. So there we go, Sephora collection. Let's think of another one, Lululemon. Lululemon. There we go. Let's try that one. What's another one we can think of? Maybe Kylie Cosmetics or Skims. Let's try Skims. I don't see it here. Maybe it's Skim. Why don't we do Kim Kardashian? And then we'll go check off that. Okay. Fan account works just fine. We're basically teaching the algorithm what we want to see. It's called the burner method. It's once again what Colin talked about, what Nathan talked about. It's developing that eye or intuition for content, because this is a little bit later in the program, but I don't want to overwhelm you. I want to give you as much information as possible. A very important aspect of marketing is you're not directly selling, instead you're helping. When you go into it with that frame of mind, now you're positioned as a brand that actually solves a problem, that provides real value, instead of just give me, let me take your money. Because when you look at it that way, people put their guard up. No one likes being sold to, but everyone likes being helped. And that's why it's important we actually go watch content before we even create ideas to post, so we can get a feel for how it works. It needs to fit, it needs to be within the societal context that we're selling to. or else it's going to stand out and not in a good way. We stand out with an angle, we stand out with a style, but we also want to fit what's currently working. So here you can kind of just go through what you like, what you don't like. I would just swipe on anything that's beauty, like these nails, for example. I'm very interested. Maybe this not as much, maybe this not as much. And now we're going to continue. And boom, this is what the profile looks so far. Lamora official with a person that looks like it fits our profile. It's going to attract other people in the beauty niche that want to look like this or maybe identify with it, because when you attack an identity, you can sell to that identity and then people feel a stronger sense of community purpose and also brand awareness. So this looks great so far. Now we're going to edit our profile and we're going to add a bio. The big thing with the bio is we want to keep it short and sweet. We want to reflect what we're selling. We want to sort of tie the marketing, our offer, and our product all in one spot. And this typically comes in the form of a tagline. So let's go look at an example really quickly. Let's look at Sephora. It's always best to base our stuff off competitors who are doing well. So Sephora has 22 million followers. They have "we belong to something beautiful" as a tagline and then their link in bio. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to link our website in our bio, and we're going to think of a wordplay that's similar to "we belong to something beautiful." Beautiful is a great keyword, so is belong, because there's a sense of community. Let's think of a play on words. If you can't, literally just open up Claude or ChatGPT. I'm going to open up ChatGPT. I am thinking of a tagline for my beauty brand similar to Sephora's, and then let's quote it: "We belong to something beautiful. Give me ideas, keep it short and catchy." So that's what I would prompt. Let's see what ChatGPT comes up with. Beauty together, where beauty belongs. Belong in beauty, made to shine, your beauty home. I like more of the empowering ones, I'd say. Made for confidence, that's great. Own your beauty, I like that one. Let's do own your beauty. So let's go back here. Let's do something similar. Own your beauty, and let's actually make every word capitalize. Own your beauty. Let's add a period, and then something I want to add, and the big brands won't do this because they already have so much authority because they have 22 million followers, then they spend millions on marketing. I would add a specific offer that you have so it entices people to go and get the actual product. It doesn't need to be something like super over the top, and you don't really want to mention prices. People want to feel like they're getting a good deal. So a good marketer will tell you, hey, look, we're selling you the product. These are all the benefits. But a great marketer will tell you, you're going to look more beautiful. You're going to get more dates. You're going to get more respect. You're going to be more confident. You're going to sell them the identity. And the best way to do that is through an offer. So if you haven't had an offer yet, well, then go rewatch some of the earlier modules in the course. But mine, for example, is get 50% off now. And then if there's a holiday or a season coming up, we always want to put that in there so it feels a little bit more special. We could go with summer sale because it's currently June. Summer sale. And then let's add a little emoji that points down, or maybe an arrow. Let's do arrow. Okay. I want one pointing down, but I don't really think that fits the brand. Let's see, is there something like pink we can do? Let's just look up the color pink. Okay, own your beauty, pink. What we can do is we can put a little heart here. And I know these are similar, taglines to Sephora. That's okay. We're not necessarily copying, we're making it our own. And little things like this, they might seem minute, they might seem frivolous, like, Emil, are we spending 5 minutes on this? It matters because people want to get a feeling from your brand. Marketing is about feelings. It's not always about cold, hard facts. think of it like love, right? The beauty niche, love. We want it to feel special. We want it to feel like they're getting some sort of deal, some sort of, like added value that helps their character or their identity. That's really what we're targeting. So maybe now we put a down arrow. We just type in finger down. There we go. That looks great. Own your beauty. Get 50% off now. Summer sale. Finger down. Now let's add our link. So let me go get mine from my dropshipping store, which will be www.lumoraofficial.com. And then let's save it. It's going to make us do a verification check first. So that's an 8, that's a 4, 1107. Let's click next. It wants us to add a phone number. And I just got it, so it is this right here. Let's click next. A link has been added to your bio. Perfect, and there it is. And it takes us to our store. So that looks good. Boom, everything looks great. The account has officially been set up. It looks professional. It looks like it's a real person. Maybe if this looks a little too over the top, you can get something a little bit more candid. Maybe a photo like this. Something that just reflects your brand. If I'm in the pet niche, maybe it'll be an owner hugging her pet dog. You want it to feel real. That's the word I want you to optimize for, real. And then once you do, great. Now we're going to go on our homepage. We're going to look at, we're going to like, we're going to comment on videos in our niche. So Sephora right here, we're going to like it. Let's even repost it. Let's click OK. Let's add a couple hearts. Let's post it. Later, I'm going to go and unrepost it. So our professional dashboard looks clean, but at least for now, to warm up the account, we're going to simply do this for the next couple days. We're not going to post immediately. That looks really bad in Instagram and Meta's eyes. So in the meantime, we're going to learn more about organic marketing. We're going to look at the fundamentals. We're going to look at 200 examples, and then we're going to come back on this account. In the meantime, remember, we're liking, we're posting, we're sharing. We're going to complete the action items that I told you earlier. You can rewind the video and make sure that you have them down. And when it's ready, we'll just go ahead and start posting. And there you go. There are your lottery tickets. It literally is that simple. Let's go do the same thing on TikTok and YouTube. For the sake of this tutorial, I won't do it. I would honestly focus more on Instagram, because on TikTok, you now need 1,000 followers to actually post a link in your bio. With Instagram, you don't. You just need to do that verification check that you're a human, you're a real person. So I would start off with Instagram. If you start getting videos that do well, we can maybe change the hooks. We can repost them on the other platforms. But for now, let's stick to one. Let's get really good at this one. Let's put all our time and energy learning one platform, one algorithm, one vertical, and then we can expand as we need to. But anyways, guys, that wraps up the first official module of the organic dropshipping course. Everything should be completely set up by now. If you have any questions, just reach out. Nathan or someone else from the team will go ahead and help you. Please move on to the next portion of the program, which is actually learning the fundamentals, and rewatch this video if you need to.
But now that you know how organic dropshipping works, you need to learn how to take your store to the next level and take full advantage of AI for dropshipping. Because it is now faster, cheaper, and simpler than ever to make life-changing amounts of money online from the comfort of your own home. Which is exactly why we put together a library of over 15 free courses, daily coaching calls with me and other e-commerce millionaires to work directly with you for free and show you how to capitalize on AI, build a profitable store, scale your ads, and leave with an e-com store that makes sales for you from anywhere in the world every single day. Like I said in the beginning, I've already made millions of dollars, which is why I'm able to give this away completely for free. So check out the link below and get access now.
Personally, when I was in college, when I was in school, I dropped out of college, but my teacher would always repeat things over and over and over again. So you catch myself talking about, building brand equity, or being a real brand, social capital. Let those words sit in your head. Let them ingrain in them. Let all the content you watch do that over and over again, you're going to start learning the actual like emotions behind it, because that's how you sell. You don't sell with logic, you sell with emotions, especially with dropshipping. When you have a real brand, maybe then you can pour millions into marketing, but at least for now, this is how you get it set up for completely free. So go ahead, mark this section as complete, and I'll see you in the next module. Content conversion. Have you guys ever wondered why some of your videos will be outliers and perform exponentially well in terms of view count, but not necessarily convert into the actual revenue for your dropshipping store that you're looking for? Well, I'm a full-time content operator and I study exactly that, the discrepancy between views, likes, and shares, and actual cold hard cash for your business. And I've actually perfected this science. I figured out the exact triggers and how you can optimize for videos that don't even have to go viral, but will still make you tons of money because you're employing the right steps. And that is what we'll go over today. We have a lot to actually cover, including the $1,000 per day blueprint and a little AI software mechanism at the very end. But let's take it one step at a time. And let's start from the fundamentals, because when you understand the basics of content and what gets people to actually buy, well, now you've opened up your worldview and you're actually able to create sustainable, long-lasting brands that you can even exit with. But more importantly, create videos that don't necessarily have to get millions on millions of views and still make really good income. But first, who am I? Well, like I said, my name is Emil Trusev and I'm a full-time content operator. And I pretty much ran Nathan's Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok page, so his entire personal brand, for a really long time, for at least a couple years, and was his full-time content operator and right-hand man. But before that, I was actually Nathan's dropshipping student. So Nathan taught me everything A through Z, content and e-commerce related, and we even traveled the world together. This is us in Australia, Turkey, in Vancouver as well. So it's safe to say I know a thing or two about content because I've done it both on the personal brand side of things and on the dropshipping avenue as well, because these are all my screenshots and these are all products that I've personally ran and tested. And to even prove that it's not just a dropshipping phenomenon, these same concepts apply to any video and any vertical or niche. So it's super important that we learn these things properly and we're actually able to apply them going forward. So essentially, all that you need to know in terms of what is content conversion is this saying right here: more bang for your buck. Personally, I'd rather get a video at 5,000 or 10,000 views because it's way easier than getting a video at 1 million and still make more money from it. And yes, it's actually possible because it's not the view count that matters, it's the conversion or the metric that actually goes and makes you money. And I'll prove it right here. So this is a mirror visor product that I ran back in the day. This is my website, and essentially our top video did 6.6 million views. It was my ex-girlfriend at the time, and I was basically showing off the product. And from 6.6 million views, we did a total of 3.8K, which is less than a 1% conversion ratio. But then I had a video that I ran with her, same dropshipping store, different product. It was just like portable brush cleaner, and it only made 100,000 views, but generated 2,000 in total revenue. So yes, it is less than this, but keep in mind, the view count is 60 times less. So that was a conversion of 2%. And then there's products like this where I ran, it was a portable projector, and it only did 47K views and $310, so exponentially less than this, not even scratching 1K, but it still had a 1% conversion. So, that's a huge discrepancy, 2 and 3, between 1. And it shows the point that I'm talking about. You have to be very cognizant of the videos and who are they specifically targeting and how do we get them to actually buy. And when you put all of these things together, which I'll go over in a second, you can get videos like this. So this was my best performing video. It only had 1.7 million views, so 6 times less than the portable mirror visor, but it did $15,000 that month. So that's a 9% conversion. And actually this should say 15K. So the big difference there is a couple things, but it mainly boils down to hitting your pain points. and how to actually sell properly. So that's when I talk about, the fundamentals of content. What we're really getting at is the psychology of what influences purchasing behavior.
By the way, I want to jump in here after the pain point section to just emphasize how important this part is. People buy from pain, which is why we actually give you a full AI prompt pack and step-by-step guide that helps you identify your buyer's pain points much more in depth inside AI Dropshipping Builder. Again, it's completely free and you get one-on-one coaching from some of the most talented people in the e-com space. So check it out now down below and get back to the video.
And I've even tested this on my own pages, on my personal brand, on my Instagram. And here's actually a video I have with Nathan about you and your business partner trying entrepreneurship. And it did 4 million views or close to it, and it made me $12,000. Versus a video I posted on my own, just about myself and exactly what I do as an operator, made the same amount of money, but it only had 5.6K views. So that's a 210% conversion. So if it's not painfully obvious now through these illustrations of why you need to optimize for content conversion, well, now you know. And it really just boils down to hitting the right audience. So first, you need to pick a niche. That's the number one thing. If you're in the beauty sector, think about who's typically buying from you. They're women, let's say 18 to 26 years old, and what are they actually trying to fix? Because they honestly couldn't care less about the product. They care about the outcome or the results that it gives them. So let's say it's a beauty brush. Okay, well, yeah, it might look cool, but what's the actual use case? Well, the use case is your face is gonna look better. Okay, so should I sell on, cover up your acne? Maybe, but you know what's even more powerful than that? Hitting an identity. Well, hey, look, you're not just covering up your acne, you're also looking prettier so you can get more dates. And now you don't have to be lonely, right? You don't have to take it that extreme, but the point is that when you understand the actual psychological triggers of content and products, you can apply that within the content. And it's super apparent here because look at the hook. Do I break up with him for having this? So it has that controversy and it makes you curious about what actually is the product, but also it creates polarization. And typically when people buy, they either love it or they're getting close to it. When they're just lukewarm and they like it or kind of dislike it, nothing really happens. You either need to love something or to hate it. Why? Because then you have very strong, passionate feelings for it, and you end up hitting a very engaged audience. And that engaged audience ultimately is what goes and converts on your store. You don't need more than 1,000 people. That's the 1,000 fans principle. And the idea is, well, you get 1,000 purchases at, let's say $100, so that's $100,000, right? And so it's very doable, and it's way easier to break it down into, okay, I don't need 6 million views. Let me just think of 1,000 of my dream avatar clients. What would they like? What are they insecure about? What problems do they need solving? And how can I position my video to hit that passionate audience? And when you do that, you're golden. And so it kind of looks like this. The funnel is you have your video, you have the attention, they're engaged, you convert them, and then that's where the money comes in. So don't focus on views, focus on the actual engagement, the likes, and the actual comments. There's the 10-10-10 principle, meaning a video should have 10% of likes to view ratio. So if I have 1 million views, ideally I want 100,000 likes. And then 10% of that should be the shares or comments. So if I have 100,000 likes, I would want at least 10,000 comments or shares. And when all those metrics line up, well, that's when you make money similar to this last example right here. So this is the formula in terms of like calculating your own conversion rate. You just have to divide the revenue by the views and times it by 100. So super simple. And the way we do that is by once again selling on what actually matters. So the insecurities, the identity, the convenience, the frustration, or the status. And what you'll notice is almost all of these are emotional triggers because with dropshipping specifically, you're relying on impulse buys to get people in your ecosystem. And then obviously you have a really good brand. You have an identity that's, transcending beyond the product. And that's how you build an actual sellable asset. But, before that, we do want a hero product, like Nathan teaches us, to actually get, people's foot in the door and like make our brand aware and start to build some of that market revenue, right? So The main thing is sell on emotion and do your research. Find the viral videos that are doing well in your niche. Think of the audience like we talked about, who's buying from us, what are their demographics? And it doesn't necessarily have to be just age. It could also be, what are their passions? What do they typically, buy on social media? So if it's a girl with a makeup brush, well, what else is she watching? Just think about the consumer psychology and the culture behind it. And that's really the answer, because you'll find the pain points. And then you can also study your competitors' comments and ultimately, see what do they care about. And then once you've done that, you're able to apply everything, and hear the product reveals in a second. But the idea is that the product itself doesn't do the selling, it's the videos, right? So when you say glow all day, that's referencing the insecurity pain point down here, and it has those emotional triggers. So with beauty, the pain point could be that the makeup gets ruined while they're traveling, so they need the portable mirror product. And that, once again, is the insecurity angle. And then with this one right here, it's actually this video. Do I break up with him for having this? It was a political product. So people really engaged with it because, these guys, you either love them or you hate them. And when you do love them, you buy. My personal opinion is I hate them. But in general, when you find a passionate audience, that's when you actually make the money. And really, that's what it is. I mean, this right here is just like the bare fundamentals, and it's important that you understand it because, it's building blocks. Like, you don't go to the gym and lift 100 pounds. Well, first you do some push-ups, and then you do some pull-ups, and you build some of that like initial strength, and you understand the psychology of, okay, like, this is what working out is. This is what dropshipping e-commerce looks like. And when you get in that mindset, you're able to build real brands at scale and make millions, just like Nathan's shown us on his YouTube videos and within these free modules as well. So that's just the intro. I'll go over the 1,000-day blueprint next and the AI tools and softwares that I currently use. But another thing I want to say, in case you have some limiting beliefs, like, you can do all these from anywhere. Like this product right here, this one right there, this one as well, maybe not this one. I did all of these while I was living in a remote mountain village in Bulgaria. So trust me, when I talk about pain points and creating videos that convert, it makes it even more apparent because I didn't have a huge budget to make these videos. I didn't have the best lighting all the time, or, the actual like setup that you think you might have like I do now living in Los Angeles. But I did understand the hooks, how to get people to buy, and how to really target my ideal avatar and create content that converts. Because at the end of the day, that's what matters. You don't want 1 million views, you want $1 million, right? So I hope this was helpful. If you have any comments, just reach out to me. I'm always here to help. And watch the next video because we'll go over the actual blueprint and how to implement this, including a couple examples that I'm really excited to share with you guys. Alright guys, so now you've learned the fundamentals on what creates videos to actually convert, but how do we apply this to actually optimize our results and make at least $1,000 a day, which is the goal. And let's go over it right now. There's a simple formula that we're going to follow with the hook because, as you know, the first 3 seconds of the video are most important. It's the scroll stopping part that gets people to actually pay attention and watch the rest of your content and ultimately purchase from your store. So before we go over that, I just want to talk about the funnel really quickly. So the attention, the interest, the desire always leads to action. You need all 3. You can't skip one. So the attention would be the hooks, the interest would be the pain points, and the desire would be the solution. So the best way to do this is obviously short form. I typically get the best results on Instagram Reels and TikTok. YouTube Shorts haven't been my best avenue, like with all of these. This was TikTok, Instagram, TikTok. And these are both Instagram. So yeah, I'd say it's like a 50-50 split, maybe leaning a little heavier on Instagram. But when we look at what creates a video and makes it convert, really the formula is pain point plus curiosity plus solution, which is exactly this funnel. So some examples would be, this product solved my biggest problem. Well, now you're wondering, what's the biggest problem? Well, what's the product? How did it solve it? And the pain point is obviously the problem itself. It'd be better if we could get obviously more specific. This is just a placeholder. So I would change biggest problem into something that's relatable in your niche. So let's say if it's with the beauty product that we mentioned earlier, Well, the biggest problem could be, my acne. It could be not getting enough dates. It could be, anything along that nature would do really well. So moving on, I didn't know I needed this until every girl needs this in their car. If you support this, you'll love this. And honestly, this one's probably the strongest out of the ones I just read, just because support this automatically taps into a passionate community. Where there's polarization, there's money to be made. And you're basically capitalizing off an existing market that's fueled by some sort of really strong emotion, whether that's hate, whether that's envy, or whether that's love. Like we talked about, a lot of people hate these guys. And so there's also the flip hand, a lot of people love them. And that's why they're able to actually sell, because the product itself does well. But when you pair it with the proper video of saying, do I break up with him for having this? Now it's in the correct context. And that's super important to have, because if I just showed the product itself, yeah, it'd do well. But when I actually target the people that I want the video to be shown to, well, that's how I get them to buy. Right? Because if this was shown to, let's say, just women or just people that don't like those guys, well, they obviously wouldn't buy. They would just ignore the video, or maybe they would leave a nasty comment, which would help the algorithm. But this was shown to primarily guys. I think the statistic was 90% of a male audience. And so it has that little controversy, which is targeted for them. And remember, that's done in the hook. That's not done in like the algorithm or the settings or whatever. It's done in your content itself. So it comes down to pain point, curiosity, and solution. And so the framework, is exactly that. And at the very end, you obviously want a call to action. But the main goal is to get some sort of emotion out of them. If you're not getting an emotion out of them or bridging a gap between solution or problem and solution, then you failed. You failed, and with content operating, you won't get results until you're able to understand your niche itself and the real solution that your video and product is providing, and how to package that together. And so this is what I mean when I show an example. You'll see exactly sort of like the point I'm illustrating. It comes down to your unique angle. And so what do I mean by that? Well, you sell on the results, not the product itself. And here's exactly how to do this. So, back in the day, there was this air purifier. I think it's still pretty popular, but there's like various designs of it now. I think there's a jellyfish, but pretty much like it just looks cool, right? Like that's the main thing of it. Like it looks like there's fire coming out of it, but really it's just mist, and it smells good. It like makes your room pure or whatever. I'm not sure how it works specifically, but that's the main goal of it, right? So there's a huge wow factor. But you don't sell on the wow factor. That's just a supplement. The actual use case is there's two angles or avenues that you can go through. You can use it as a health benefit of, hey, look, there won't be as much dust in your room. You'll sleep better, and that will improve your life in X, Y, and Z. Or you can use it as a convenience benefit of, hey, look, it's going to mask bad odors, and it's actually going to smell good for you. So do you see on both cases, I'm not talking about how it looks. That's just an added benefit. I have more of a concrete and real, solution that it's providing. That's what gets you to stand out, and that's what an angle is. So you pick one or the other. You obviously can't do both at once because it's too much. You'd have two different audiences. You focus on one. And most people don't do that. And that's why most people, end up with videos like this that end up getting lots of views, but don't necessarily convert. And I think that was my mistake when I did this. It's like, yeah, get her the princess mirror. But like the princess mirror just sounds catchy. It's not doing any of what these hooks are. Like, do I break up with him for having this? Right? There's no pain point. There's no curiosity. The princess mirror. It's just catchy, but $3,000 for 6 million is not a good conversion rate. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. Like it's still money. It's still a profit. But this is what we're really optimizing for, and this is what Nathan teaches us. And that's literally my full-time job as a content operator. So these are the formulas, that's the visual sense of it. And then when you think about the product itself, always find angles that we can do it with. And really that's what an angle is. It's what makes the video stand out, or an X factor. And so here's another way to look at it. Instead of saying, the health benefit or the convenience benefit, you can target a different audience with it. So let's say you instead make a video where you take your girlfriend's perfume and you spray it inside, so now your room smells like her. And for long distance couples, this could be, a unique selling point that's attractive to get them to buy. Or you could even target men and do like cologne, and you spray your boyfriend's cologne in there. And now, as the girl, it smells like your boyfriend and you don't miss him as much because maybe you guys are doing long distance. So same product, different audience, different angle, different unique selling mechanism, and obviously better results. So that's what, the X factor like that makes you stand out is, but it's practiced, right? It's put it into like actual cold, hard facts. So there's this video here. It's an at-home ab curler. This is the website. And pretty much, with women, you just put your elbows on it and then it gives you better abs. It reduces some of that belly fat. And I was just reading some of the product benefits and like what they're selling on. So elbow pads, phone holder, compact build. Yeah, guess what, guys? Those aren't product benefits. Those are like product descriptions. Product benefits are completely different. Those are outcome. That's results-based marketing. But here, they didn't do a good job of it. So if we were to sell this product, an angle is, hey, look, you'll get more dates, like we mentioned earlier, because you'll be in shape. Or you'll reduce your stomach pain, right? Maybe you have bad gut health, and that comes down to your muscles in your gut aren't as strong enough, and so they get sore easily or whatever. You'd have to do your research, obviously, but that's an angle that we can employ, or we can directly just sell it to men, right? So same product, but these videos would be different, and we'll actually get them to convert and at least get $1,000 per day, right? That's the blueprint right there. So something to keep in mind is 3 common beginner mistakes when you're employing angles and you're thinking about the hook formula with the pain points is that, well, first off, mistakes cost you money, time, and motivation. So it's not just one or the other, it's all 3. So please pay attention because I'm trying to save you guys a lot here. But essentially, it's about the context. You can't have, an angle that has nothing to do with the product or nothing to do with your target avatar, right? This builds on this. So you need to keep in mind the niche. If it's the beauty niche, you have to make the angle in correlation to your audience. You can't just create an angle that sounds really good, but doesn't apply to who you're selling to. And that kind of goes to the next point of irrelevant pain points. So yeah, maybe this would also help your shoulders. Okay, but that's not really what an ab curler is made for. Maybe it's like an added benefit, but that's not something you want to base the entire video on. And then another thing is the outcome doesn't always mean the dream results. Like, yeah, you might get better abs, but why do they want the abs? Well, you want to get more dates like we talked about, or they want to look better because they're insecure. That's the dream result. The outcome itself of more muscles is still a byproduct of what they're actually looking for. So you need to make sure it's in the correct context, the pain points are actually relevant to our audience, and we understand what the dream result actually is. And when you employ all these strategies into one, well, that's how you get the results that you're looking for. And then in the next video, we'll go over how to actually use AI to make sure that we don't make these mistakes and we're able to capitalize on our dropshipping stores and videos. Welcome to organic module number 4. Today we're going over the audience targeting and then organizing everything in a clean workflow through a pipeline so we can go and actually get our dropshipping videos to convert to our store as effectively as possible. So first thing is first, we're going to see who we actually sell to, because as a marketer, if you sell to everyone, you sell to no one. You have to be specific because people need to be understood. They need to trust you. And the best way to do that is by actually talking about who you're selling to and understanding what are their pain points, what are their insecurities, how can we position ourselves as a solution to their problems and bridge the gap for them. That's what a good organic dropshipper does. But first, once you have your product, I actually want you to go and order it. So you pick it out and then you go and you order it. So on the free course section, just go to the free supplier module, and then Colin's going to explain how to do it. But basically, it's completely free. This is Nathan's personal supplier. That man loves you. He's really hooking you guys up. So go ahead. You'll also get a free $10 credit to your account if you use this link. So I went ahead, I did that. And then we're going to be using my sunscreen applicator as an example. I ordered mine in. I have it right here. And we're pretty much going to play around with it a little. As you can see, this is sort of how it works. I already put some sunscreen in there just to test it out. And you can rub it on your face in case you're at the beach. There's no sand. I can use it on my arm. I can put lotion in there. There's a lot of different use cases. But remember, I'm not a girl. I'm not the target audience, so I have to do even more research. And I want to show you exactly how I go about it. I'm also going to be using Base 44 to prompt everything. And then we're going to talk about the pain points and insecurities of my ideal customer profile, which is my ICP. We're going to outline everything together. And then after that, we're going to go and actually talk about video formats and make some AI videos after that. So there's a lot to get through once again. Hopefully by now you already watched the organic marketing, you've done your Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok shorts setup. You've built your dropshipping store, you've obviously picked out your product, you've now ordered it in, you're waiting for it to come. And in the meantime, we're gonna go over what the audience targeting is, because this is super important. We need to know who to sell to actually make them feel understood, and that we're a brand that has a community value to their problems. That's what value proposition stands for, right? And the value needs to apply to someone, because it's impossible to make videos that apply to everyone, right? Like this would not sell well with 90-year-old men because 90-year-old men probably aren't going outside that much. They probably have trouble with mobility. They also probably don't care too much about skin cancer because they're already pretty old. This is a product for younger women, clearly, because, that's typically who's a little bit more outdoorsy, more active, and that's what we're kind of going to go over right now. So the first thing is, ask yourself, who are you selling to? I want you to go off these 10 bullet points. The first is sex, then race, ethnicity, nationality, age, religion, family, generation, occupation, education, income, and marital status. So let's go with sex first. Obviously, this is for females. And then race, honestly, there's sort of a wide range here. Let's just choose a target demographic in America, because that's primarily where we want to sell to, America and Canada. These are, the first world countries that we typically target as dropshippers. I live in California, so I know that a lot of, let's say, Caucasian women use this. There we go. I also know that, typically women with more melatonin in their skin, so darker skin, might also need it since they burn easily, according to recent studies. So let's go with nationality would be USA, Canada, maybe even Mexico. And then let's put as a profile, maybe instead of just saying the exact nationality or the exact ethnicity, we specifically target easily burned skin. There you go. Because also, some people tan. Like I'm pretty white and I tan really easily. I don't really burn as much, and I'm always out in the sun. So I think that sort of sums it up there. And I know this is trivial, like Emil, once again, why are we going through the basics? But look, you get the basics right, you get the big picture right. If you've ever played a sport, you don't need the fancy tricks. You don't need to be, like a Neymar Jr. to be good. You just got to nail the simple things. Can you receive the ball? Can you pass it well? If you can do the simple things right, the big picture will open up for you. It's like with chess. You don't always need to know the perfect move. You need to understand, okay, I protect my king and I use my pawns as diversion, so the more important pieces like the knight, the rook, and the bishop can go kind of attack from the back. So it's kind of the same thing here. It's like we're going to learn who we sell to, and then selling is going to be so much easier. And if you don't believe me, then I challenge you. I challenge you to make one video that sells to the entire fitness niche. Try it. You're going to learn it's impossible, because fitness is a lot of things. It could be skinny people trying to gain muscle. It could be overweight, obese people trying to lose weight. It could be pregnant women postpartum dealing with depression trying to lose their belly fat. How do you make a video that applies to people trying to gain muscle and lose weight at the same time, and also to women losing belly fat? It's literally impossible. You can't do it. And that's why the riches are in the niches. We choose a niche, we find out the demographics of who we're selling to, and then later we're going to talk about the pain points, insecurities, and of course the dream outcome, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So those 2 points look good. In terms of age, I'd honestly say maybe 18 to, let's say, 26. After that, I guess there's more gaps in maturity. You don't want the age to be too big. Like if I said 18 to 40, it would be, a vast contrast, and like there's too much variety in there. Like, a woman at 40 years old maybe typically has a little bit more of wrinkles on her skin versus an 18-year-old. It's completely different. So it's, based on the product itself. So if you aren't quite sure, what you can do, and I just recommend literally just going to Claude and then just tell Claude, I'm a drop shipper in the beauty niche. I'm targeting women with a product that applies sunscreen or lotion to your skin. And then let's make sure to spell targeting right. Here's a picture. Help me pick out an angle, or a specific demographic to market to. And then let's add our picture, which for me should be somewhere here. Nice. And then you can use the low Sonnet version. You don't actually have to upgrade. It's just keep it cheap. Let's do it for free. We're going to let Claude think a little bit, and it gives us top marketing angles. Okay, so no more greasy hands. Reach your own back, so you don't need someone else to apply the sunscreen for you. There's the mom angle. So see, this would be a larger age group, right? It won't be 18 to 26. It'll be 28 to 42. It's really up for you to pick, okay? I'd say 18 to 30 is a little bit broad, though. I'd honestly try to stay in between like 6 to 8 years. Like anything past 10 is a little bit big. And we obviously want to be specific. So let's just do 18 to 26 for the sake of this example. I'm actually going to be making these videos and everything here. Like I'm going to go through this entire program with you guys to serve as a case study like we mentioned. So I'm going to pick this. Let's put years old. Religion's a little bit negligible here, but obviously there are some religions that don't show too much skin. So I guess this wouldn't apply to women wearing burqas. So let's say more Western religions, you know, in general, it's more applicable to them. So why do we write this? Well, now we can think of their values. When we think of their values, we can think of what they look for in products, what they care about. For example, you know, if we also think about politics, you know, one side of the spectrum is more environmentally friendly. Maybe we can talk about, if we do market to them, that it's better for the environment, because when you go to the beach, you're not going to throw out your plastic sunscreen bottle when you're done with it. Instead, you're going to have something that's reusable. And maybe that's better for the ocean, right? We can do our research. So once again, this does matter, right? This really does matter. Family, you know, I think this is also a little bit negligible, maybe more than religion. Let's just put not applicable, NA. Generation, definitely more Gen Z. Like we said, it's younger demographic, the boomer. You know, I don't even think, do they know what skin cancer is? Do they believe in it? Occupation, a little bit negligible. Education, maybe like higher, right? To understand the dangers of skin cancer. You know, that's another marketing angle. We can say, hey, look, this will literally make you live longer. You know, we can ask Claude, what are the dangers of skin cancer? And we can potentially use this for a video. So let's let this load. It's a serious health concern. There's basal cell and squamous cell sarcoma. Okay, there's melanoma. Melanoma. Okay, right. There's a lot of things you can do. Permanent scarring. You obviously look up how to spell this or how to actually say it properly. This is a great stat right here. 1 in 5 Americans will develop skin cancer in their lifetime. Imagine we use, you know, a variation of this in a hook. That's really going to get people who are self-conscious and health conscious to be hooked into our video, and that's really what we want. So let's go back here. Yeah, it's definitely put higher, and let's write a little note. Educate our audience. Okay, income. I don't think this is too important because this is more of a cheap product. I'd be selling it for, I think, I put like $24.99 or like $30 max. Marital status could be both, so I don't think we really need to answer this one either. Let's do another NA, same thing here. And that should be good for the demographics. Great, so now let's move on to the pain points and insecurities. And look, I know we listed these out. I don't want you to just look at the list. I want you to actually think about these people. Think about how an 18-year-old looks at life. Think about, once again, the values, what they care about. Don't just think, okay, yeah, I get it, you know, Western, Gen Z, higher education. Really do some research, really look at it and think, okay, values health, values looks. Think about the current culture. Think about Instagram. Think about YouTube. Think about dating apps, right? Like, they're not going to want scarring on their face to get attractive, guys, right? Why do women wear makeup? Well, to look good, to feel more confident. Confidence angle, right? I want you to really think a layer deeper into it. And this is why we're going through it, and we're really taking our time here, because it's important to actually go and analyze the pain points. And that's kind of what we're, going to do. We have physical appearance, we have social acceptance, we have intelligence, career or financial success, and then worthiness of love and relationships. I already went and picked one main focus. You don't typically want to have too many, because then, the message will sort of get diluted. You want to really attack one group. It's kind of like getting one girlfriend, right? You want to go and talk to her, make her feel special, go and focus all your time and energy onto her instead of spreading it out on 5 girls, because then you're going to have, half as good a relationship with 5 people when you can have an amazing relationship with one person. So it's kind of the same thing with marketing. And so I would really pick one based on your product. Maybe this could be more of like a subset of the physical appearance because it relates to love and relationships. The really big thing you need to focus on, and this is super important, is the identity. People buy when they feel different about your product, right? You don't want, you might get a couple impulse buys, but you don't really want to base your whole business off of it, because then you're not going to build a long-term sustainable brand. Think of Apple, okay? Apple uses the same technology as Samsung. In fact, they actually buy a lot of their screens from Samsung. But why does everyone want Apple? Because Apple is a status symbol. When it came out, everyone wanted an iPhone. Everyone wanted to show off that they have a new phone. It made them feel more wealthy. It made them feel the respect of their colleagues. It's the same thing. That's what great marketing and great brands do. And our job as organic dropshippers is to replicate that with our brands. So this is why we really need to think about this. Let's go a little bit more into depth now. Your physical appearance. What consists of physical appearance? What makes up that? Well, it's height, weight, skin, hair, aging. Aging's a big one, right? Skincare is part of aging, right? There's, influences when you compare yourself to social media or to, the beauty standard. All of this can help. All right, this is all sort of what I mean by going and doing your research. And of course, you can ask Claude, but the main point is that I want you to pick one focus. And for us, we're going to go on the physical appearance. Now, the last thing is, why would someone buy it? Well, obviously, they'd buy it to use it, but why are they using it? Well, to not get skin cancer. Okay, that's one angle. Why don't they want skin cancer? Because it's unhealthy. Okay, why is it unhealthy? It decreases your life value. It makes you maybe die off quicker because you get cancer. Or on top of that, your quality of life goes down because you have to deal with scarring. You don't feel confident. That's a very big, angle and avenue we can take. And so we want to list out the problems. We want to talk about the outcomes. The outcome, once again, and I'm going to drag this so we have more space, is confidence, respect, self-assuredness, which is, a type of confidence, but it's a little bit more deep. Better relationships, right? Because you have that physical beauty. Maybe career opportunities, right? Think about a model. A model gets a lot of career opportunities because she looks great. Career ops, right? What problem are they getting solved? Kind of relates to the same thing. What new identity do they have? I really want you to answer this question. What new identity do they have? Here's a really good way to write it. They feel sexy. Huge sex appeal. Every marketing, every, big news channel, think of Vogue, right? Think of, all the Kylie Cosmetics, Kylie Jenner, Skims, all of that is sex appeal. That's the main marketing message. And then you want to make them feel like they're missing out if they're not buying. There's always an opportunity cost, right? Think about, content that gets you interested. You're obviously interested in making money online. What's an opportunity cost that hooks you in? Well, for me personally, it was when I saw Instagram Reels about, everyone else is partying. And yes, you're sacrificing your partying. You're sacrificing working, you're working hard in your 20s because you're sacrificing the fun because you'll have a better life down the line. That's opportunity cost. You make them feel like, hey, look, even though this product might be $25 and that's going to take money out of my bank account, if I weren't to buy it, I'd end up paying more money Maybe for, the lack of confidence that I have. Maybe I'd get, the scarring, and that's worth more than $25. Do I want to go my whole life with like half my skin, sort of like clumped up because of the sun? Let's look up sun cancer scarring. This is maybe an image that we can use. Let's go to images. Right? There you go. So maybe we use something like this. Do you want to go your whole life? Put it this way. Would you rather spend $25 or would you rather have your whole life look like this? Right? Like, this is not attractive. And so maybe these are images we can use. Obviously, it doesn't have to be anything this crazy. But typically, something that's a little bit more believable like this, is a great place to start. Because remember, when you market, you're helping people. And yeah, opportunity cost is a huge aspect of that, okay? So I want you to think about that as well. Health, wealth, or happiness. Pick a category. We already sort of went over it. It could help with wealth, career opportunities, your happiness for sure. This angle, for this example, we're definitely sticking to health. Great. Now that you have all three of these answered, these are big sections we want to cover. We want to, put it on our website, so people get it. But before, they even reach the website, it's in the videos. Okay? So the videos, once again, have to target someone. We now know who they target. I want you to write an ICP statement. An ICP stands for ideal customer profile. And we're going to put all three things together. So we're going to put the blue section, this yellow section, and then the red section. So let's write this together. Might have to zoom out of it. Okay. My ideal customer profile is Caucasian females living in the United States, Canada, or Mexico, aged, aged 18 to 26, who value their physical, let's make sure that we're actually spelling properly, appearance, what else? Physical appearance, and are health oriented. Then we can talk about their Gen Z and are health oriented. Typically Gen Z with a higher education than normal. They value, once again, the health angle. They value safety, right? That actually plays in. And then in addition, their fear of not being worthy for love and not being confident plays a huge role in their lives. And then we're going to talk about the dream outcome is they feel sexy. Their dream outcome is that they feel sexy. Boom! And just like that, we now have an ICP statement, and this is going to serve as our North Star. If we ever get stuck, if we ever need more video ideas, or for some reason we're posting and we're just not feeling inspired, we're going to go back to the ICP statement. Just like a North Star in the sky, it's going to guide us and make sure that we're not getting off track, that we're actually posting for the right person, because when the right person sees this, well, now they want to buy from us. And finally, the content outline. We're going to put all this together. So first off, in terms of posting cadency, we want to post 3 times a day. That's a really good starting point. We're not going to be working all the time, but we're still going to be posting enough to give enough data to the algorithm to start analyzing our videos. Do not, under any circumstance, go and film 50 videos at once and then post all 50, because you're not going to know how they perform. What if you make 50 videos and then the next day you post 10 of them and you realize, oh wait, I actually didn't, target the ICP, or the algorithm isn't liking it. We also don't want to spam our profile just off the start, but we want to be posting at a level where we can get enough data and make educated decisions, because we're seeing how the videos are actually doing well. So I recommend 3 posts a day, 1 in the morning, let's say around 10 a.m., 9 a.m., 1 in the afternoon or evening, let's say like 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., and then evening, anything past 6 p.m. And typically, especially for Instagram, we want to edit within the Instagram app, or we can get the Edits app. And the reason I recommend we get the Edits app is because after we post, we can go and convert our Instagram to a professional account. I'll show you how to do that in a second. And we can analyze the video retention. A retention graph shows you the engagement level of your viewership. So let's say your video is 8 seconds long. On the x-axis, we have time, and on the y-axis, we have engagement level. So it typically goes from 0 to 100%. Let's say 100% of your viewership starts off at the start of the video, and then let's say 3 seconds in, 10 people out of 100 click off. Well, now you drop to 90%. And so ideally, you want a very flat line. It means everyone that started watching the video finished watching the video. You don't want people to click off because then they're bored of your video. They're going to the next one. They're not interested. So if you get any of these patterns, here is what they mean. It's important to analyze it so we can make better decisions. And this is why I don't want you to go make 50 videos off the bat, because I want you to make 3 a day so we can analyze and then actually reiterate on them and make them better. So if your graph looks like this, sort of like an L, it means that your hook isn't good enough the first 3 seconds of the video because people are clicking off and then they're watching the rest. So it means the rest of the video is good, but half of the people did click off because they didn't like the beginning. If no one's clicking off at the hook, great. But if they're clicking off at the bottom, it means, the end of the video sucks. If everything sucks, it's just going to look like this. The minute they go and land on your video, they're just clicking off and no one's even reaching the end. This is what a good hook but no delivery looks like. So, people kind of stop watching, but some people stay to the end, or maybe they're just skipping because, you can skip the video. So that's what this little bump down is going to show. And then once again, if you see this dip, but the hook looks good, you can sort of, redo the video with the same hook, just change the middle. And that's what independent variable testing means, right? If I have a plant, I'm going to water it different amounts to see how much water it needs to grow. But if I take that same plant and halfway through watering it, I put it in a closet so it has no sunlight, and then it dies, well, now how can I attribute, the cause of death? Was it the lack of sun or was it the lack of water? I don't know. When you change too many things at once, and you get an outcome, you don't know what attributed to that outcome. So ideally, we change one thing at a time. It's called independent variable testing. We change one thing, so we actually know, did that one thing make a difference, right? Like if you try dropshipping with ads and then organic and say, oh, well, ads is better. Okay, but if you did 2 different products, maybe it was the product that was a problem, not the ad itself, right? So that's super important. And then we want to organize everything in an IG content pipeline, something like this, where we have different sections like withdrawn, ideation, approval, scripting, and script revisions. That way we can keep track and organize the entire process. So I encourage you to go to base 44, just copy and paste this prompt. So let's go to base, and it's pretty much going to build us a content pipeline where you can organize, track video ideas and scripts that you'll post on Instagram. There's going to be 6 sections: withdrawn, ideation, approval, scripting, script revisions, editing, posting. And you're going to create separate sections with a content calendar to reflect the same aspects date-wise. And this is how we do independent variable testing, right? We're going to do 3 times a day. And now we're going to know it's not the posting cadence that's the problem. It's not the product that's a problem, because we're going to keep the same product. And we're just going to go over and over again until we get something that works. So we're going to give this like 2-3 minutes. It's going to build it out for us. And then we're pretty much going to use it. And we also have our ICP statement up here to always reflect whenever we get stuck. And once again, this is sort of like the foundation of organic dropshipping. So let's go ahead and let this load. And then the last thing is we're going to go to Instagram and we're going to create a professional account. So let's wait and let's go ahead and do that. And there we go. We have the content pipeline that looks exactly like it's supposed to look down here. There's the 6 sections, and ideally we're going to use this to track everything. So let's say I have an idea I want to try. I just click the plus icon right here. I can title the video, I can write the hook, I can change the status, I can talk about, the priority, the date of when I want to post. There's a lot of different things I can do, and then there's also a content calendar so I can keep track of all the videos. And then I can have my script revisions in case I want to go back, I want to fix it. You get the point. You can also sync this with your Google Calendar, so it gives you real-time notifications when you wake up in the morning. I need to post this video at this time. This is really how you go to the next level, so you're not just doing everything manually, but you're using AI to automate the process for you. So that is something that's really going to help us out. And then once again, use this script The last thing we're going to do is, like I talked about, switch to a professional account. So let's go on our Instagram app right now. I'm going to go ahead and start a screen recording so I can show you exactly how the process looks like. But pretty much, let's refresh. Let's click the hamburger icon right here, the three dots right there at the very top right of the screen. I'm going to click them. And then I'm going to scroll down. Make sure that your account privacy right here is set on public so people can actually see it and they don't need to request to follow you to see the content that you post. Keep scrolling all the way down until we go ahead and we find account type and tools. And once we click that, we're going to click on switch to professional account. And this will give us more insight to all our data so we can, once again, look at the edits app, analyze the retention of our videos, and set this up properly. So it's going to ask you what best describes you. You know, typically I go with health and beauty, but obviously you're going to go for what fits best for you. And then click switch to professional account. It's going to take a couple minutes to update your app and your profile and your dashboard. There we go. What professional are you? You always want to say business. And then it's going to ask you for some contact information. I usually just click don't use my contact information. We just want to drive them to our app that we made, which is our website on Wix, which is the first link in our bio. Let's skip this for now. And then, of course, you can subscribe to Meta Verified to make your account look even more professional, get the blue tick. But really, that's all it took. And now you'll see we have a professional dashboard. When we click on the professional dashboard, we can track our views, our followers, the content, everything that we'll need will be in here. And then on top of that, we can go to the App Store and we can get the Edits app. I already have it. So I'm just going to click on Edits, open Edits, and then you're simply going to log in. So you also have an ideas bank. You can post on here directly. There's a million things you can do. And here you have all your insights right now. This is just an example. It's linked to my main Instagram account. But really, we're going to link it to the new account. And that's it. Everything is ready to actually go and start thinking about the videos we're going to start posting. And then finally, we're going to make the videos with AI. We're going to create some software. Once again, I'm going to give you the prompt. That makes it a hell of a lot easier. And finally, we're going to look at all the ads as examples. And we're going to start making them manually with the product that we ordered. It's right here. And one final point I want to make regarding this section is that your Instagram page, your brand, your entire dropshipping psychology needs to be around community and fitting in. You have to think about social norms. You have to think about people needing to feel a sense of belonging. Because a brand that does really well is a brand that has a very strong audience. And this is why organic module number 4, audience, is super, super important. We need to make sure that people feel like they're a part of something bigger, okay? I'll give you an example. Think of an Audi Q8. It's a car. It's pretty cool. Let's show you Audi. Pretty fast. You can see they go around for 70,000, 170,000, somewhere there, okay? This car is made by the same company with the same engine, with the same parts as a Lamborghini Urus. But why is a Lamborghini Urus 280,000 or 235,000? Well, because the branding. Everyone knows Lamborghini is premium, right? There's a higher level, there's a higher class because they're marketing, they're priced accordingly. And that's the difference because they're selling to a different audience, even though it's the same engine. Okay. Yes, it's maybe tuned like a little bit more, like 10 more horsepower, but it goes for an extra $30,000 to $50,000 above the Audi Q8, even though it's the same exact car. If you strip away all the parts, if you go under the hood of the Lamborghini engine, it literally says Audi. Okay. But their audience targeting is different, okay? Their marketing is more premium. And so this is why it's super important. Once again, with the Apple and the Samsung example, everything needs to reflect who you're selling to, what you're selling, and how we sell to them. And we're good to go. And that's everything. So I'm super excited. Thanks for paying attention so far. We still have some more to go, but let's go ahead and mark this as done. And I'll see you in the next module. Organic module number 5. This is when we get into the meat of content, how it's going to look like, how to actually do it, and create our unique brand identity. So there's 3 parts to it. The first is your content format. This is probably the most important thing. The second is your style, and then they have the angles, which would be one of these examples. But I'll get over to that in a second. The reason the format is the most important is because this makes the biggest difference in the type of content you create, okay? Think of it like this. Format is type of content, style is the look of the content, and the angle is the marketing or the actual selling of the content. The reason the type of content is the most important is because it's the initial first glimpse at what your page, what your brand, what your dropshipping product looks like. And I'm gonna give you an example. So this right here is a very popular YouTuber, right? His name is Mr. Beast. And what you'll notice is that he's pretty much copying proven ideas. Like you can even see in the thumbnail, he's making the same facial expression as old TV Survivor series. He's just repackaged the format in a YouTube audience. He's made it shorter, he's made it 26 minutes instead of a whole TV series. And he's just replicating what already works in just a different vehicle in a different niche. He's not reinventing the wheel. And I'll prove it to you because I did the same thing. I looked at this video and I use it as inspiration. Let's pull it up. That's my video right there. Let's look at the inspiration first though. Let's turn up the music. Okay. So you and bro after 100 failed business ideas, and then 101st is a successful business idea. That's why they're all dressed up. There's a nice beat drop, over 180,000 likes, which is close to 1 million views. And it's more of like a theme page around business, around making money online. I took that same idea. I repackaged the format into an audience that's more in my niche, more in like the dropshipping / content operating side of business. And I made it with Nathan. I just changed the music. I literally used the same caption and it did 4 million views and 400,000 likes. I'm gonna play that really quickly. And these are all my clips. You see how that works? Just like with Mr. Beast, I took a proven format and I just redid it for my purposes, right? And so the high converting video framework, it needs to be either inspirational, educational, or relatable. The big one that we're focusing on specifically for our dropshipping store with our product is relatability, okay? And so that's sort of where we can get some educational value in there as well, because we're going to talk about, you know, the value of using something that's health-wise going to improve your life, and there's a lot of benefits. So that's what the format is, okay? It really just boils down to the video sizing, the dimensions. You'll see mine was full screen with Nathan, but let's look at some of Nathan's videos. And I know this is the personal brand stuff side of things. It's not really drop shipping, but guys, it's all the same format. It's all the same concepts. Like content is content at the end of the day, whether we do it for drop shipping or we do it for Nathan, it all applies. So it's really good to analyze it. Let's look at Nathan's, videos. Do you see how there's like a black screen at the top and at the bottom?
I was on a sales call and the guy on the other end.
This is a format, right? It looks different. It's not full screen like mine. You see? It's more cinematic. Like it looks more professional, but some videos are full screen or a little bit less cropped out. I think he does have some full screen video. Talking head, another format where just him talking to the camera versus these are a little bit more like motivational, B-roll, content of dropshipping.
Teach you how to get rich without selling you a...
See, you see how that's fundamentally different than our example? And that's what format is. So I want you to focus on finding a winning format. This is really what's going to help your brand stand out and give a feel, an identity to it. Because when you do the same format over and over again, well now the viewership, they go and correlate and connect the content with your product. And that's how you ultimately create brand equity. So the resolution, 4K, the video sizing, all that plays in. Same thing with like if it's going to be vertical, if it's going to be full screen, how long they typically are, right? There's some creators that have very long dropshipping videos where you're just like talking the whole time explaining something. There's other where it's like really short. Camera angle as well. Here's another example. Let's look up Musa. This is someone that promotes clipping. You see how his format, let's look at his reels, is more of this like POV fisheye look.
18, no drink, no smoke, virgin, on the grind. I'm one of them ones. So I'm a video editor for like the Sidemen. I need an editor. What's your fucking Instagram? That's a video of me.
Right here. This is his signature format, and he uses it in most of his videos. I mean, that's how he really blew it up. like right here. This one is different. But if you look through all his older videos, the ones I got him, all his followers, it was all the same like fish-eyed look. Right here, he's even using AI. It's all the same thing here, POV format.
POV, you're a young hustler me.
Right? So I want you to find your ideal format. I'll give you an example, obviously, with our product here in a second. But that's going to be the biggest, bottleneck that is going to, stop our business from growing if we're just testing all these random formats and we never really stick to one. Okay. The next is the style, right? This is what it looks like. It's simple. It's the font, it's the colors, it's the text location, and it's the music. It does matter, okay? Because, think of Supreme, okay? Think of like big clothing brands, think of like any big product, think of like an Apple. Apple's very minimalistic, okay, right? There's the Apple logo and there's a lot of white space. It makes it feel premium. Same thing with Supreme. It's one small red, logo in the middle of their shirt. Versus, other maybe like, let's say, dropshipping products or brands that start out as dropshipping products like Gymshark. It's a lot different, right? It's for the fitness community. And so like they like the big, like, muscle emojis and, like the bigger logos. It wouldn't, like the Apple wouldn't fit there. That brand identity just doesn't work. And so that's also kind of where like the colors play into, because with beauty, you want like more like natural colors, right? Because beauty is supposed to be like authentic, right? It's not supposed to look fake. You're not like a clown putting on makeup. It wants to look real. And so that's where I would go toward like the lighter colors, maybe like a yellow or like a light pink for femininity, right? So you can use this color wheel to help you, sort of gauge where your brand fits. I'd say pick 3 primary colors. One, where you're going to have everything look like that. So let's say I choose pink. And also that matches my website, okay? So pink, and then let's say I have in some yellow, and then maybe like a light orange, something like that. But I'm going to mainly focus on pink. The other like 3 like main colors are a bit more supporting. So those 2 aspects, kind of create like the 3-headed dragon. And then finally, this, the final one is angle, okay? And this is really important because, like we talked about in the theory part of the program, which is right here, it's really important that we understand the consumer behavior psychology. And the angles are definitely like what make you stand out, because we can do a lot of different like problem solution oriented. We can do anti-aging, like health angle. But really, a lot of these, have to do with the format. Like for example, a before and after, well, that's a format because we're showing the before and then we're contrasting and we're juxtaposing the after. So we're showing like what the product actually creates. A lot of this is visual, okay? Like humans interpret 90% of like their surroundings through like their eyes, okay? So yes, the music's part of it, so it's part of the feeling, but it needs to look visually appealing. And so before and after showcases the product in the easiest possible way, right? I don't really need to be explain something. I can just see wrinkly skin versus straight skin. I can see red skin from sunburns versus like natural glowing skin because I applied sunscreen using my product. So I want you to test these 3 angles. Before and after, simplest one, that's going to be our main focus. That's what we're going to do together with the AI videos and the manual ones that we make. And then problem solution, we're going to talk about, a problem. Maybe we'll show a red face, right? That's where we'll show like the spotting in the earlier module that we pulled up. We'll talk about how nothing really worked, and then we'll show the solution. Okay, and we don't really need to sell it. Like we can just show it and people will naturally understand and want to take the next step, which is click on our Instagram profile, click on the link in our bio, and then go purchase from our Wix website. And then obviously anti-aging, which is age optimization. I stick to these 2. This one I'm also going to test out, but in terms of like how the angles fit into the format, before and after, and problem and solution. And so all of these should be an emotional string. It should pull on either ethos, pathos, or logos. Ethos is more like the credibility, like look, it's a premium brand. Pathos is the emotion of, hey, look, like this is actually going to help your health. Don't you care about your health? Don't you want to be like safe? Don't you want to be healthy? And then logos is using statistics like we looked at earlier in Claude. 1 out of every 5 Americans develop skin cancer in their lifetime. So all this plays together. And ideally, I'm going to show you what they should look like with the real world examples. And then after this module, we're going to look at 200 examples. But first, let's start with the POV user experience. So this is just, a very raw, authentic video, like breaking down what the product is, the first impression. The idea is you trust this person because they're not really trying to sell you. They're not talking about the features. They're just talking about their experience with it. And obviously it's going to be a positive one. So let's play this video really quickly.
Healthy hair doesn't need to be expensive for repaired and deeply nourished hair. My personal favourite is Herbal Essence's new Moroccan Argan Oil Elixir. I have tried a lot of argan oils, and not only does this one nourish and repair my hair, but it smells insane. And I feel like it makes my hair look very rich and expensive, so what is not to love? It delivers all the results without the expensive price tag. Just apply a couple pumps of the oil into your palms, massage your hands together, and then rake through your mids and ends, leaving you with repaired hair that looks like literal glass. You can still achieve glossy glass hair with inexpensive yet premium products.
Boom. Really well done. So right away, what's the format? Talking head. There's some before and after, right? Because we can see the frizzy hair and then we can see it after the end, and she put it as a hook, which is pretty smart. We can like visually see the product work. The style, it's more like beauty, right? Like we have like the nice like cursive font, and then it's like premium because it's not all over the screen. It's like kind of small in the middle. And then on top of that, something that I think is huge, just play it.
Be nourished hair, my personal favorite.
Is the voice, right? It's the beauty niche. It needs to sound feminine. We're selling to women. We're not going to yell in the mic like this, right? But you might do that to a fitness guy, right? A fitness guy is like very like motivated, you know, pre-workout, protein powder, creatine. You want it to feel more manly. You want it to feel, you know, if we are targeting men, like it fits the, you know, the social economy, the perception of what this niche should be. Same thing with the beauty niche. It needs to be soft, right? It needs to feel like the brand gets us.
Is Herbal Essence's new Moroccan Argan Oil Elixir. I have tried a lot of argan oil.
And she's saying the problem, I've tried a lot of argan oils.
And not only does this one...
But this one nourishes and repairs my hair. So she's, you know, like connotating that the other ones don't.
Nourish and repair my hair, but it smells insane. And I feel like it makes my hair look very rich and...
Identity, rich and expensive. This plays on your emotional heartstring, like your insecurity, that you don't look premium, like you don't feel like someone should be respected. You don't have that confidence. See how subtle that was?
Expensive, so what is not to love? It delivers all the results without the expensive price tag.
And most importantly, she's showing the use case.
Just apply,
right? She's saying, you know, apply, you know, 3 little squirts and then massage your hair. And then she's showing, like, I can literally see, you know, it glow. Like, look at it bounce off the light. It looks super soft. That's the whole idea of this format. So I really want you to try one of these sort of like before and after. I'll show you another example down here, but in terms of like the way it's filmed, it's like one person giving a review, which is the user experience. Now let's head over to the next video, and this will be more focused on the emotional strings. This one's gonna like really hit at it. This one, you know, talked about the insecurity slightly, you know, implied it, but this one's really gonna hit on it. I can't believe I just saw this at the cemetery. A couple was buried right next to each other. Okay. This hit a lot of the pathos, right? Just listen to it. Don't even look at it. Listen to it. Right? It's super emotional. It's like the slow music, and it matches, you know, the environment of a cemetery. You know, it's supposed to be cute, like reminiscing. You're supposed to get that nostalgia. It's very intentional. None of these videos are made by accident. This doesn't get 74,000 likes on accident. And it's talking about, like, you know, cherishing those memories. So it's bigger than the product. The product is simply a gateway to you feeling, you know, your old values, you know, your old person, like, you know, whoever passed away, you're feeling like how they made you feel. And so the product is just showing you this. It's not about the product. The product is just, you know, helping you on what really matters, which is cherishing your loved ones, as we mentioned. And then the video of them on the swing, I mean, it's just super cute, super wholesome. That's where the authenticity plays in. It's really well done. It's talking about the brand itself, but it's not selling you. It's not saying go buy one. Instead, it's telling you share this with someone you love. Okay? So it's promoting engagement. You know, that's why there's so many comments. I mean, look at what this person wrote. I love the idea too. You know, how can we be sure that cameras are capable? Like, this is all going to help with the Instagram algorithm. You know, we have a bunch of hearts. This is a really good way to gauge if people actually like it. You know, it's not just getting views, but it's getting really good comments. Lots of hearts. What a sweet couple. Great idea. This is very emotionally appealing. This one is more of the user experience, emotions, and now here is more like the before and after. But honestly, like this also has a before and after. I think this one is just a little bit better of an example that I want to show you guys. Before, we see the acne. 1 week, we see the product working. See how powerful this is? And it's super short. What do you think is gonna work better? If I tell you, this will help you avoid skin cancer. If I just show you me with a super red face and then a week later I use it and I don't have a red face anymore and I look healthier. It's like showing an obese person and then they use your fitness program or they use your fitness app or they use, your fitness dumbbell curler that you're selling on your Wix store. And then 2 months later, they're all skinny. Like there's no explaining needed. It's all visual. And so this is a really good example of actually showing that process like step by step. I mean, look at the comments. What's the product name? Link please, link. Honestly, this is probably the best one. Like these are also really good, but I mean, just look at the comments. You can gauge how engaged these people are, for lack of a better word, engagement, okay? And so when you do all of this together, you'll get videos like this. All these videos make lots of money, okay? If you just make a video that shows off how cool the product is, it's not gonna hit the same as if you hit on emotion or you showcase, an insecurity being covered up or you talk about why this actually works, right? As you're showing it. So that's really what the format is, and then the style, and then the angle. In terms of my product specifically, we're gonna show the before and after. We're gonna show damaged skin and then great skin. We're gonna show like sand getting in our fingers on the beach, and then we're gonna show using this and no sand anywhere, right? Think of like a pet product, okay? Let's say we have a brush, and the brush makes the coat of our dog a lot fresher. We're gonna show a dirty coat. We're gonna show the brush like glancing over the fur, and we're gonna show all the, the dead hair, and we're gonna pull it out. And it's gonna be very visually appealing. We'll show the before, the after, then maybe we'll show a happy dog, okay? And that's the emotional side of things. So this is all like part of like how it plays into, our actual demographics or ICP. Because, if we don't know who we're selling to, we don't know emotion. If we don't know who we're selling to, we don't know what emotion to hit. And so that's why these two play together, and really that's it. We're gonna focus on these three down here, and I want you guys to also replicate them. So that covers organic module number 5. Now we're gonna see all these in action. We're gonna look at 200 video ideas and examples from myself trying these. I'll show you the ones that worked. I'll show you the ones that didn't work. And then we're gonna make them, okay? So this is sort of like the last part where I'm showing you stuff. We're gonna make them, and then we're gonna do it manually without AI. We're gonna post them on our Instagram page, and then we're gonna test future videos. We're gonna look at the retention graphs, and we're gonna get some sales. Welcome to the 6th module for the free organic dropshipping course. Today we're gonna look over 200 pieces of content that I've personally posted with 15 different products, so you can see exactly how to apply the formats and literally just go and replicate these products and these videos because they did well. I chose the top ones on my organic pages that I posted for free that got the most views, made the most money, and then I took them over and put them on my TikTok ads account because obviously they were already validated organic wise. So then I started spending money on them and pushing the reach even further. But that's why organic marketing is great, because you can test for free and you can see what angles work, what formats you should try. All of these are based on the previous module. So there's 3 main ones we're looking at: problem and solution, POV, user experience, and the before and after. So let's go ahead and go over them. There's a lot to get through with different hooks, different examples. I don't care if this video is 2 hours long. We're gonna get through everything because Nathan and I really want you to succeed. And obviously the more examples we can give you, the more opportunities you have to replicate things that work. And also it builds your intuition. This is what I mean by having an eye for content, and you're just replicating the same format over and over. You'll notice that I'm not reinventing the wheels. They're titled winner for a reason. They did well organically. They got at least 1 million views. Most of these did over 1 million. I think this one specifically did 6.6 million and drove in around $3,800 in revenue. And I'm also going to show you the raw formats so you can see what the recording process looks like, how I got all the clips and then put them together, redid the hooks, Everything will be in this video. It's probably the most important one. And after this, we're going to go make it with AI and then order in the product, which I already have. And I'm going to go film exactly this and show you in person how to actually do it. So without further ado, let's rock and roll. The first video we have here is from the product, the Princess Mirror. And I'm just going to play it and we'll walk through it together.
Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat.
Okay, perfect. So as you can see, the product is this attachable visor that makes the mirror much larger. It's once again in the beauty niche. And the great thing about this video is that you can showcase the utility of the product. You can see how big it is, the light, you can click on it. Also, it's really easily applied. You can see there's 2 straps, you just slide it on. And then the hook is talking about your boyfriend, your girlfriend. It's already implying who this product would be for, who you could buy it for. And it's super simple. Look at the style. You know, the music fits the beauty niche. It's not loud, in your face, motivational. It's more calm, really trying to get that user experience to feel like this is a product that a lot of feminine women would want to buy or their boyfriends would buy for them. And look, you can get this, you know, ordered in, get it in within like a week. You can ask your mom, you could ask your sister, you could ask your friends to help you film it. It's really gonna help you stand out. And then we're showing, okay, look, we're gonna get it down from the mirror. And then it also puts back up on the visor. Super easy to use. We're gonna tap it, we're gonna show the functionality. And also we're gonna have an angle where you can actually see the face on the mirror, right? I'm not gonna take it side on. I'm gonna take it a little bit behind the person and showcase, you know, look, this is how you apply the makeup. And there's a lot of different angles we can try as well, because it won't just be beauty niche. It could also be, you know, saving you time, right? What if you have a girlfriend or a sister that's always late? Well, now she can put on her makeup in the car, and so you can save time that way, right? There's a lot of things we can do to explore, and this video specifically did 6.7 million views. At the end, I put a CTA or a call to action, which was my offer on my Wix website, which is get yours off, half off, 50% today, and it's only 10 seconds long. Right? It has that visual aspect. It showcases a little bit of the problem and solution, because why else would we be putting a mirror on a visor that already has a mirror? And that's going to be further exemplified in the next couple videos. Let's go and watch this one. There we go. Nice. Next one.
Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me...
Great. Let's keep going. Let's watch all of these, and then I'm going to break them down for you guys. Before and after format. Before, after.
Push pop. I'm taking this home with me. Is that okay? Amazing.
And it's literally the same 3 clips. We're just doing it over and over again. We're changing the format. So this was more of like the POV user experience, not this one. It's more like, let's say that one. It's her actually using it, her putting it on, her, you know, putting on her lipstick on it. And then this one is showcasing the problem and also the before and after. Like, the problem is, look at how tiny it is, right? Maybe you're gonna miss some acne spots. Maybe you won't look as pretty. That's, you know, hitting the insecurity angle that we talked about in the previous module. And we're literally just, you know, relying on the visual. I don't really have to explain it. I can just write before my girlfriend, after my girlfriend, because you can see the difference in how small this visor is and this mirror is versus the product, which solves that problem.
Push pop.
And this one's just 9 seconds.
Is that okay?
Let's keep going here. Oh, that's the next product. Was that the last one? No, this is the last one. Same thing, just in a different car. And this time, I got her to do a reaction. Play it again. So this time, I'm literally saying, nope, this one isn't good. And then I'm showing her reaction, and I'm showing her actually use it. And look, if you really pay attention, you notice it's 2 different cars. Like, this one has a black interior, this one has a white interior. I think I filmed this when I was in like Europe. So it shows you don't have to be perfect. Literally just get the main clips done. And here we can pull up the raw stuff. So the raw footage is just me recording, opening the visor as before. Eight seconds long, and then I probably did it again just to be safe. This one was a little bit blurry, so I guess I didn't use that one. But you see how simple it is? It literally takes 10 seconds. Like you go, you record it, you shoot 5 to 7 clips, and then you just reuse them over and over again. All you're gonna do is change the music, change the hook, and maybe the angle. Instead of your girlfriend, you can try your sister. Instead of, save time, you can try, find more acne spots to cover up and look prettier, right? There's a lot of different things. In terms of also the use case, I think this video, yep, I showed how it actually like moves. So that's supposed to be a transition, but then I open it and I show it bending left and right to show that you can try different angles with it. There it is, right? So I can actually like put it in different spots, and it shows how, versatile the product is. There's also different modes. There's like a lighter, there's a more natural color. And, this video is just 50 seconds long. I'm just playing around with it, and then I'm going to cut the best part later, and that's literally all it takes. And so I think here what I'm doing is, I'm filming a hook. So it's going to show the Porsche, and then it's going to show the actual visor right there. But what you'll notice is the video that went viral didn't have the Porsche. Like this car, I think it cost like $3,000. It's my 1997 Opel when I was visiting my grandma in Bulgaria, because I actually had to live there for a while when I was grinding business. Now I live in California. Now we made enough money with organic dropshipping, but I think you get the point. You're just recording the use case of the product in as many different variants as you can. This one, I'm kind of backing up. I'm once again showing that it bends. Let's see what else I filmed here. The box. Okay, cool. Let's keep going here. Yeah, I'm just doing multiple takes. Let's skip around here. This is in another car, actually. Yep. Once again, I'm taking... That one's a little bit quicker, right? And then this is the actual footage of her using it. You can see me in the background right there. And that's really how you go about it. We're going to create a shot list together, and then we're going to just take 5 of those shots, and then we're going to cut and crop them into one timeline, and then just post it. So this is the reaction, at least one of them. And then we have these 5 videos that did the best. So that covers the princess mirror. Let's go ahead onto the next product, and we can showcase literally the same formats being reused over and over again. I mean, none of this is really reinventing the wheel. We're just taking what works with one product, and we're applying the same organic marketing tactic to the other videos. We're just slightly tweaking it so it's a little bit more original. Next product. The makeup brush cleaner.
It's 50% off and free shipping for Black Friday. Get 2 additional makeup brushes and a travel bag for free. Order today.
Cool, so this one's more offer focused because I'm talking about what you get with it, the 50% off. But once again, look at the visual sense. Look at the brush actually like getting clean. You can see the dirt and the grime, and then you can see us rinsing it off, how easy it is to use. That's the whole point. There's no real explanation of like a voiceover, this is what it does, because you can see it. And in those powerful products, you get, the functionality of it within like 2 seconds of you watching it. Like I can see it get clean. And then also we're doing a shot where we're showing the bristles and how they're way cleaner, softer. And really, we're just reusing the same thing over and over again. We're just changing the hook and the tagline. The music's not even different. The music's the exact same.
It's 50% off and free shipping for Black Friday. Get 2 additional makeup brushes and a travel bag for free.
Literally the same thing. This one's more reaction-based.
Makeup brushes get so dirty, you need this. It's 50% brushes.
Change the hook. We're showing, how easy the makeup brushes are to use, but they also get dirty. And that's the problem. The solution is this product.
It's 50% off and free shipping for Black Friday. Get 2 additional makeup brushes and a travel bag for...
Great. Next one.
Makeup brushes get so dirty, you need this. It's 50% off and...
I think this is actually the same one.
It's 50% off and free shipping for Black Friday. Get 2 additional makeup brushes and a travel bag.
And then we put that clip. Really, we're taking, let's say, 5 to 7 clips, and then we're just playing around with the order. Once again, it's independent variable testing. We're changing one thing at a time. We're going to change either a hook, we're either going to change what clip goes first. The music, we're just keeping the same. The actual angle, we're keeping the same. Everything is based on those three things.
You need this to get rid of your acne. It's 50% off with free shipping.
If you have dirty makeup brushes, you're probably going to get acne, right? Because you're using it over and over again. There's going to be bacteria on it, so if you don't clean it, you're going to look unhealthy. And so that's easily summed up in one sentence. You need this to get rid of your acne.
Rid of your acne. It's 50% off with free shipping. Order yours today.
Great. I think you guys get the point. Let's move on to the next product. This one's a Game Boy device. And so let's see where it is. It's right here. I named it the Pocket Arcade. Let's look at all the raw clips just to show me playing around with it, how it works. And I'm going to stitch all these together into the winning organic pieces of content right here. So I'm just playing on it. Looks like it's retro Mario. I'm showcasing me dying. I'm playing another game, which is just like racing simulator. I'm showcasing all the games. And also, you know, I strategically did this when I'm traveling in the car. You know, that's kind of the point of it, that you don't need a PlayStation or an Xbox or a perfect setup. You know, it's a handheld pocket arcade. And you can, you know, it's within the name, Pocket Arcade. Play with it wherever you go. It's more of like a travel game. Okay. Let's look at the next video. Yep, so I literally put my computer, I put some anime on YouTube in the background so it fits the vibe. And then this time I put the sound on so you can actually hear it. And I'm just going to click around and showcase, you know, all the games, the player modes, and the optionality with the Pocket Arcade device. Okay. That one is pretty simple. Let's see what else I took. And then we're going to look at the actual ads of me clipping all this together. So this is Mario, and now I'm playing it again, recording with one hand and playing with the other. I'm showcasing you can pause it. I'm dying on purpose, right, to show how interactive it is, that I have a second life. Nice, that one I killed. Got the coin. Let's keep going here. Really, like what we're going to do in the next module is we're going to create a shot list, and then we're going to take all those shots like we talked about, and then we're going to clip them together and create those ads, maybe add a voiceover, some music. Great, let's keep going here. I think this is just more of the same thing. Yep. This shot, I think actually Nathan recorded me by the pool in Turkey.
That's what you're working with there?
Yep. And then he even zooms in here to showcase me actually playing. I'm not playing the same game. I'm showcasing that there's other games. There's over 500. That's a great, you know, benefit that I want to illustrate in the marketing.
Show that to the camera again. Nice.
Yep. Let's look at all these. It'll be quick.
Say, I'm a Pokemon trainer.
I'm a Pokemon trainer.
There you go.
Thanks, Nate. Oh, that's a nice hook. It's very engaging. I'm just practicing getting it right in front of the camera. Now I'm gonna cut it.
I respect your game, Brian. Been there.
Right. Let's keep going. This is me in the car again.
Look at what I found.
This is actually one of the ads. Let's not spoil it quite yet.
My little brother.
I guess this one is also one of the ads. I'm actually not sure this one's in here, so let's play it. And then we'll play the other one.
My little brother won't stop playing on this thing. He sucks. Now he's playing retro F1 race. Pinball. Homie has lost his mind. This device has like 400 classic retro games. I might buy it now.
So do you see how it's not overproduced? It's supposed to look authentic. It's supposed to be like, oh, your friend is showing you this product, so therefore you trust him more. If we had the perfect lighting and a commercial that looked like a professional ad that we spent millions on, it wouldn't have the authentic raw appeal. It's supposed to be relatable, like we talked about. So I know it's not in the beauty niche, but it's once again the same angle. And so my little brother won't stop playing on this thing. Well, maybe we market it, to your little brother.
Won't stop playing on this thing.
And then the music also fits. The music's supposed to be playful, joyful. It's not really to be taken too seriously.
Now he's playing.
And I purposely wrote "he sucks" to make it a little bit humorous, to showcase once again that authenticity.
Now he's playing retro F1
and now
race.
There's the other games. There's
Pinball.
Mario. There's retro.
Homie
there's
has
pinball.
lost his mind. This device has like 400 classic retro.
And look, on purpose, I'm using the word like 400 classic retro games, so it doesn't feel like I'm selling to you. If I purposely tell you, look, it has 400 games and then also it has 10 hours of battery life, well, now it doesn't feel like an organic thing, like I'm sharing this because I find it funny. It's going to feel like I'm trying to sell to you, and that's when people won't buy. It literally needs to feel like your best friend just sent you this video. If it feels like that, well, people are going to trust it more, and that's where the credibility comes into play. And at the same time, we're showcasing all the games, and that's how we're actually going to get more sales. So let's look at some of the winning ads now.
This is a portable retro gaming device. It has over 400 classic OG games like Super Mario, Donkey Kong, Mortal Kombat. There's also Pac-Man, Spider-Man, literally any game you can name. You can pause your gameplay whenever, there's no Wi-Fi needed, and you can play with a friend and connect it to your TV. The battery life lasts up to 7 hours, and it's a perfect Christmas gift because it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Okay, cool. So this one's a little bit harder on the selling, and that's because I think this one wasn't organic. I think all of these were. Actually, this one might not be. But either way, you'll see, the benefits, and you can still try this.
This is a portable
organic. You see, like the hook is very engaging. It's me opening the box, and what you'll notice
it has
is the
over
music is old, games like Mario Kart music. I literally I looked up
Donkey Kong. Mortal Kombat, there's also
Mortal Kombat background music, Pac-Man background music.
Pac-Man, Spider-Man, literally any game you can name. You can pause your gameplay
like right there
whenever, there's no Wi-Fi needed, and you can play.
That's the clip right here that actually Nathan took of us, right? Him zooming in. Actually, I believe it was this one. Right? So you see, I just clipped the best part, and that's the one we're using for the ad.
With a friend and connect it to your TV. The battery life lasts up to 7 hours, and it's a perfect Christmas gift because it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in.
And I'm talking about what kind of gift it could be, and also I'm talking about the nostalgia, right? Like, these are the feelings, these are the pathos in the earlier module that we mentioned.
Time because they're selling out fast.
Great. And then we're building some scarcity. We're saying they're selling out fast. Go get yours before it's too late. Next one.
This is a portable retro gaming device.
Right, so that
this is a portable retro gaming device. It has over 400 classic OG games like Super Mario, Donkey Kong, Mortal Kombat. There's also Pac-Man, Spider-Man, literally any game you can name. You can pause your gameplay whenever, there's no Wi-Fi needed, and you can play with a friend and connect it to your TV. The battery life lasts up to 7 hours, and it's a perfect Christmas gift because it brings back so many.
So now I put that clip at the end instead of in the beginning.
Memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
So I'm changing one thing at a time pretty much. These sell a little harder. Ideally, when you're doing organic, you'd want to stick to more of like this version so it feels more authentic. These could also work. I obviously did them. I obviously made money with it, but I think these were more ad focused. With organic marketing, you don't want to sell as hard. But either way, these are good to look at.
This is a portable retro gaming device. It has over 400 classic OG games like Super Mario, Donkey Kong, Mortal Kombat. There's also Pac-Man, Spider-Man, literally any game you can name.
Another thing I want to say is I'm putting the text on screen so you register it, because when it goes really quickly, maybe you might be paying attention to the game, not really listening to the audio. It's supposed to be engaging, so the graph on the edits app for this is actually pretty flat, which is good. People aren't clicking off. But that's why I'm using, supporting text on screen.
There's also Pac-Man, Spider-Man, literally any game you can name. You can pause your gameplay whenever, there's no Wi-Fi needed, and you can play with a friend and connect it to your TV. The battery life lasts up to 7 hours, and it's a perfect Christmas gift because it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Perfect. Let's keep going here.
This is a portable retro gaming device.
I think we just looked at that one, actually.
This is a portable retro gaming.
Right? Same
This
thing,
is a
different hook. This brought back so many good memories, which is the nostalgia angle.
portable retro gaming device. It has over 400 classic OG games like Super Mario, Donkey Kong.
And it's pretty much the same thing. A lot of these, target audience that we're selling to, these people grew up with these games. And so that's kind of the whole point of it, is that we're bringing back old memories.
To your TV. The battery life lasts up to 7 hours, and it's a perfect Christmas gift because it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Nice. And you'll actually notice this clip is
Just
reversed.
in time
This one right here.
because they're selling out.
So it's me turning it off and putting it in my pocket, and I just reversed it and I sped it up a little so it's a little bit more engaging.
Out fast.
And those did really well. I think there was either a big organic push on this one, or I believe it was this one as well. Did we look at this one?
Look at what I found. It's a pocket-sized gaming console with all the classic retro games. I'm getting mad nostalgia.
Yeah, this is more
I'm
organic.
buying one because I want to relive my childhood. There's no Wi-Fi needed to play. Check our bio for 50% off.
Nice. Yeah, these two are great. These are also great. Then here's a second product. It's a little bit more advanced.
The nostalgia made me buy it. So it does have over 15,000 classic retro.
Yeah, the device is a little bit different, but you'll see the ads are roughly, the same concept. And this time I changed the hook and also exactly what the text looks like. So that's more of a styling choice, but the format is roughly the same.
Retro games. Where's the best game ever created? It has all the OG Pokemon games, Sonic, Mario, you name it. The screen resolution is fantastic, and having the added joysticks as well as the buttons on the back is super, super nice. And it literally also saves your in-game progress, and it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Yeah. Yep. I think this is really going to help you out, looking at
This brought back
what a good piece of organic short form content looks like.
so many memories. It has over 15,000 classic OG games like Mario, Sonic, there's also Dragon Ball Z and GTA. Literally any game you can name. You can also save your in-game progress, it's portable, and it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Great.
This made me feel like a kid again. It has over 15,000 classic.
What's the point of the product? Bring back your nostalgia, make you feel younger, make you feel like a kid. We're really honing in on that.
OG games like Mario, Sonic, there's also Dragon Ball Z and GTA. Literally any game you can name. You can also save your in-game progress, it's portable, and it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Nice. Let's keep going here.
This is a portable retro gaming arcade. It has over 15,000 classic OG.
Also, I hate to keep pausing it, but I'm trying to give you as many analysis points of reference, but you'll see that
Retro gaming.
It's always simple. I'm not putting so much on the screen. I'm just putting little, tidbits, little notes that will ingrain in your brain. You want to make it simple. It needs to feel very free flowing. The video can be quick, but that doesn't mean I'm overloading with information at once.
Arcade. It has over 15,000 classic OG games like Mario, Sonic, there's also Dragon Ball Z and GTA. Literally any game you can name. You can also save your in-game progress, it's portable, and it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Nice. Let's keep going. Let's get the last.
This is a portable retro gaming device. It has over 15,000 classic OG games like Mario, Sonic, there's also Dragon Ball Z and GTA. Literally any game you can name. You can also save your in-game progress, it's portable, and it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
So when we talk about the portability angle, it's great to showcase me actually using it. Like if I were to be on a plane or in the car, on a train, it's easily, denoted in the video itself.
This is a portable retro gaming device. It has over 15,000 classic OG games like Mario, Sonic.
Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Just this brought back so many good memories, changed the hook and the music.
Portable in-game progress, and it brings back so many memories. I got mine just in time because they're selling out fast.
Great. Okay, so that is the Pocket Arcade. Let's keep moving here because we have 13 more products to get to. The next one is this foldable
This is a
laundry
portable
machine.
washer and dryer. It's the perfect mini laundry machine that can be taken anywhere on the go. It has 3 settings whether you want a rinse, wash, or deep clean. It also has a special dehydration basket to dry your clothes in minutes. You can literally fold it and use it in any apartment or college dorm room. No more laundromats. Save money, time, and space. They're selling out fast, so get yours.
Great. So it's cheaper. It's made for small spaces. That's why it's portable. What people need, laundry done, probably college kids. College kids don't have too many, big spaces. So this kind of fits perfectly for them. I named it the mini wash. Here are all the raw clips.
I think I like when it rains.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I didn't even film this. I found this just randomly on TikTok. I downloaded it, and then I'm just clipping my favorite parts from it. And something you can do is you can put like an object in there really quickly that maybe shouldn't go in there. Obviously, don't make it too stupid. Don't put like a banana, but maybe put, let's say, you could even put like a bra. A bra is supposed to go in there, let's say, but it's a bit more like eye-catching, than like the typical, I guess, like shirts and stuff. Maybe help get like a couple comments of like, oh, like a pink bra. Like little things like that really help the organic algorithm because people start engaging. So it's a little note I wanted to make. Showcasing it actually working. We're not just closing the lid, we're showing it actually swirl in there because people want to know, does it work? So that's one. Let's look at more raw content right here.
Hi guys, share ko lang sa inyo tong bagong product na discover.
Oh, this is literally in a different language, but it doesn't matter because we can take this clip. Or we can order it and film it ourselves.
Ito guys yung bago ngayon na mini washing machine na kailangan ko para kahit saan ako pumunta is mabilis lang maglaba guys. Yes, nakakatuwa naman tong washing machine na to. For only 1,200 pesos may washing machine ka na. And hindi mo mapaghahalata ang washing machine to kahit saan pwede mong dalhin guys. Ayan, sobrang dali lang nito gamitin and nakakatuwa talaga. Dito ko napatunayan yung
and we're showing how to use it, or she's showing how to use it. We're just taking our favorite clips. Another one.
We bought this because of my daughter. Bro, she goes through like 4 or 5 outfits a day, and I'm exhausted of having to do laundry for her all the time. If it wasn't for her, we would only have to do laundry maybe twice a month. There's the water port to drain. I closed it, and then you just connect it.
So let me ask you, out of the 3 formats, what would this be? Would this be before and after? Would it be problem solution? Or would it be user experience? Well, it's clearly user experience. She's talking through it, but she's also mentioning problems. So she's kind of doing a hybrid of everything at once, which makes it even more engaging, and it showcases even more reasons why you
I like that it has a lid though, so it doesn't splatter everywhere. After I think after 15 minutes were up, I drained it. I put the little spinny spin thing. I'm not that much of a fan of the spin dryer thing because honestly, I rather just like, strain it with my hands on some like real Caribbean shit. But look, Allison had chocolate ice cream all over this fucking shirt and it got rid of it. So I'm impressed.
There's another thing. I'd probably have a shirt that's purposely, filled with stains. Put it in the product before and after, showcase how clean it is as the after. So, it pre-handles objections. People might have an objection or a limiting belief, oh, this doesn't work. Show it working, right? Show how simple it is. Show the before and after. And so it gets people to trust in the product. And that's obviously done through the organic content marketing.
I was happy it worked out. This is what I took before just to show you guys how it was working. And for the price, I am not mad, bitch. I paid $30 for this. Because Amazon had one similar for $80. I was like, you bugging. Let me know if you guys try it. Bye.
Yep, and she's using slang. It feels even more authentic.
Watch the magic appear. You don't wanna miss it. Like this is so amazing. This thing is really happening. You don't wanna miss it.
I'm actually pretty sure I never ordered in this product. I was in Turkey filming everything with Nathan on these. So I didn't even order it in. I just found all these clips online. I downloaded them, took my favorite, and then I'll show you my winning ads here in a second.
I know I already said this before, but I have found the coolest thing on TikTok Shop. This is a portable mini washer. This is great for traveling or like for people that doesn't have a
Showcasing,
washer
opening
at
it,
home. If
holding
you're a
it,
college
putting the
student
water
and
in
live in a
it,
dorm.
drying,
As for
clothes,
me,
towels.
I don't like washing my dirty rags in our washer where I wash our clothes. So this is the perfect.
Another great, thing, saying, hey, look, you could have a regular laundry machine, but you don't want to get your rags in there. That's for your shirt. That's for your the clothing that you're wearing. So why not buy something super cheap for $30 where you can afford to have it dirty and you won't really care, and it's still
washer
going to get the
just
job
for
done.
my cleaning rags. Now that the washing cycle is done, I'm going to go ahead to the sink and drain it. And then I'm going to put another clean water so I could rinse it. So this little bucket right here will spin and squeeze out all the excess water. If you want to get this cute mini portable washer, just click the link below.
Great. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we have here. I think this is just an ad that
Said she love me, which one? Love, see I like. Yeah, she call me love, see I like.
This is definitely a winning organic piece of content.
Took her Paris, then she took her panties.
Why didn't I have this at college? Guess who it's targeting? College kids. Especially with the music, right? Last 3 videos.
I got deported by 6.
And look, Mr. Beast is in the background. You're showing, who's watching Mr. Beast? Do you think we're marketing to moms? Probably not. Once again, college kids.
I got sued by 6. I got burned by 6. I got bombed by 6. I got mugged by 6. I got shot by 6.
Great. That did really well, that one. Same with this.
I've been waiting to shoot this nigga for so long. Get a little when they got go. Oh, I feel like busting loose. Red bottoms on, fucking her out of her shoe.
It's roughly all the same hook. We're just changing the clip itself at the beginning.
This nigga for so long. Get a little when they got go.
Detergent in, Hudson, right? Let's look at my ads.
This is a portable washer and dryer. It's the perfect mini laundry machine that can be taken anywhere on the go. It has 3 settings whether you want a rinse, wash, or deep clean. It also has a special dehydration
Yeah,
basket.
this is actually my friend. I wrote a script and I told her to read it, and then I clipped my favorite pieces of content, and that was it.
To dry your clothes in minutes. You can literally fold it and use it in any apartment or college dorm room. No more laundromats. Save money, time, and space. They're selling out fast, so get yours.
This is a portable washer and dryer. It's the perfect mini laundry machine that can be taken anywhere on the go. It has 3 settings whether you want to rinse, wash, or deep clean. It also has a special dehydration basket to dry your clothes in minutes. You can literally fold it and use it in any apartment or college dorm room. No more laundromats, save money, time, and space. They're selling out fast, so get yours now.
This is a portable washer and dryer. It's the perfect mini
Different
laundry
hook,
machine that can be
same
taken
audio.
anywhere on the go. It has 3 settings whether you want a rinse, wash, or deep clean. It also has a special dehydration basket to dry your clothes in minutes. You can literally fold it and use it in any apartment or college dorm room. No more laundromats. Save money, time, and...
Right?
Have you ever heard of a mini washing machine?
I have found the coolest thing on TikTok Shop. This is a portable mini washer. This is great for traveling. If you're a college student and live in a dorm. As for me, I don't like washing my dirty rags in our washer where I wash our clothes. So this is the perfect mini washer just for my cleaning rag. Now that the washing cycle is done, I'm going to go ahead to the sink and drain it. So this little bucket right here will spin and squeeze out all the excess water. If you want to get this cute mini portable washer, just click the link below.
This is a portable washer and dryer. It's the perfect mini laundry machine that can be taken anywhere on the go. It has 3 settings whether you want a rinse, wash, or deep clean. It also has a special dehydration basket to dry your clothes in minutes. You can literally fold it and use it in any apartment or college dorm room. No more laundromats. Save money, time, and space. They're selling out fast, so get yours today.
Great. Let's look at the last 2.
I have found the coolest thing on TikTok.
I'm literally just clipping them together. Like these are all like, in fact, watching all this at once, it's really showcasing, hey, look, it's the same thing. We're just testing one thing at a time, independent variable testing.
This is a portable mini washer. This is great for traveling. You're a college student and live in a dorm.
We get that. It's all the same. Let's look at this one.
This is a portable washer and dryer. It's the perfect
Exact same stuff. Let's move on here because we have a lot of products to get through. So mini wash done. Let's look at, okay, we looked at all of those. Great. Let's look at the pillow. Do I have it here? I guess not.
So I got my girlfriend the giant turtle shell pillow. She uses it as a beanbag and even a blanket to hide in. It also comes in pink and she plays around in it when she's anxious. It's super soft and cozy and helps keep her calm and reduce stress. They are selling out fast, so make sure to buy yours today.
So a product like this with no real use case, I mean, yeah, you can use it as a pillow or a beanbag, but it's a little bit more of like a meme fun product. You want to showcase it in the video. It should reflect it. There should be offer congruence. And that basically means if the product is, you know, more professional, like the portable, you know, cleaner, we want to showcase how it works. We're going to spend more time talking about like the before and after. This, we're just going to show off, you know, more of like the user experience. Like it's fun. My girlfriend's playing around in it. I'm chasing her. It needs to reflect what we're actually selling.
So I got my girlfriend the giant turtle shell pillow.
Right, and we're talking about getting it to your girlfriend. We're showcasing, look at how big it is. Like she can literally sit on it. We're not just going to put it like that. There needs to be some, you know, contrast. We're going to put her in it because, you know, she's smaller and she can actually lay on it, like play on her phone and all that.
She uses it as a
There you go. Like this is perfect right there.
Bag and even a blanket to hide in. It also comes in pink and she plays around in
Right, and she's dancing in it. I'm chasing her around.
it when she's anxious. It's super soft and cozy and helps keep her calm.
And what you'll notice is reduce stress. She's anxious. You know, that's an angle right there. We're talking about anxiety and it, you know, maybe taking the edge off in your day, like a little fun product. And we're just going to repeat the same thing in the next video. And look at the music.
So I got my
Fun.
girlfriend the giant turtle shell.
And same thing. We just changed the hook.
So I got my girlfriend the giant turtle shell pillow. She uses it as a beanbag and even a blanket to hide in. It also comes in pink and she plays around in it when she's anxious. It's super soft and cozy and helps keep her calm and reduce stress. They are selling out fast, so make sure to buy yours today.
Actually, what you noticed there, reduce stress, is actually a guy.
So make sure to buy.
Like this is a guy laying in it, right? But, you know, most people won't see that.
So I got my girlfriend the giant turtle
Same
shell
thing again. You're
pillow.
just
She
changing the hook.
uses it as a beanbag and even a
Right?
So I got my girlfriend the giant turtle shell. So I got my girlfriend the giant turtle shell pillow. She uses it as a beanbag and even a blanket to hide in. It also comes in pink and she plays around in it when she's anxious. It's super soft and cozy and helps keep her calm and reduce stress.
Because organic dropshipping is based on views, and obviously we want those views to convert, that's the whole point of content operating. We also want it to get good engagement. So adding a little bit more of those like gimmicky scenes where she's dancing around in it, everything like that also helps because we'll get more exposure. And so that's why we can use it as a hook to have a broader audience. Like, right, that's the top of funnel like we talked about in module 4. But then the rest of the video is, you know, showcasing the use case, hitting the angles of anxiety, and that's when we funnel people and we actually sell them at the very end, but we're not directly selling, we're showcasing, and that's kind of how it works. We want to put it all together and it creates this really good ad that actually converts. So I think that covers all of these. Let's go more here into the files. So let's minimize that. And I got some more products for you, like this ring. So it looks like a hug when you put it on your finger. Right? And that's just some of the raw footage. Let's look at more of it. Notice how the music matches. It's supposed to be. Right? Boyfriend, girlfriend angle. Let's keep going here. I would melt if someone got me this ring hug. So this is showcasing, hey, look, it's probably a good gift. I would melt, you know, it means a lot to me. It's supposed to have the sentimental value. And that's, you know, when you attack the identity, right? And so we want to sell to them, not just, hey, look, it's a cool product, but hey, look, it's thoughtful. You know, you're going to get love. You're going to get appreciation from it, from your spouse, from your partner. That's actually one of the insecurities that we talked about, right?
No hugs this Valentine's. We got you.
That was super simple, 6 seconds. And the great thing about organic marketing is this video will automatically replay. So if it keeps going and going, if we make it shorter, there'll be more watch time because chances are you'll need more than 6 seconds to read the text on screen. So, you know, that's a little trick right there that you can trigger, you know, higher engagement on your retention graph because people are watching it longer simply because they're reading it. But if you are going to put a lot of text, then keep the rest of the video short and simple. Like if it's changing scenes, it will be hard and it'll be a little bit too overwhelming. But that one works.
Wish that you could
now we're showing the hug, right?
So you could see the things no one can.
Show, don't tell. If you can remember anything from watching these 200 versions of content and organic short form marketing, you want to show, you want to have a visual sense, you want to hit those 3 formats instead of just telling, right? The telling is a supplement, but the showing is the primary driver.
Like you're standing on the edge, looking at the
always hug me because
stars.
it's as cute as possible. And you'll notice this circle, right? That's the format.
Please don't let it show. Oh, baby, I don't wanna go. I took my gloves and took my love and went right out of the spot. I left the party with the body marking eyes on the.
We're showing a couple of hugging, love, affection, appreciation, thoughtfulness. Maybe we use this as a hook. So we're going to show them hugging, and the text could be something like, I can't believe my boyfriend bought me this. And that creates an open loop. You could ask the question for the viewer, like, oh, wait, what did he buy? So incentivize you to watch to the end. And so maybe I'll have this, and then I'll put one of these clips. But I'll remove the text, and I'll be like, my boyfriend got me this hug. And it always makes me feel like he cares about me. And there you go. There's the identity.
All hug ring. Second attempt at getting my wedding ring off my swollen pregnant hands.
Take 2.
Trying the tooth floss trick.
Okay. Problem, solution. Problem, typical rings get stuck and they hurt your finger. So maybe I'll show this and I'll be like, but hey, look, the solution is get the hug ring because you can forcibly open and close it. Like that last video right here. Actually, was it? Yeah. You see how he's like closing it? And so that's never going to get stuck. And that's why you want a variety of content so you have more to play around with.
Have you ever seen a ring that hugs your finger? My girlfriend lives 2,000 miles away
Separation anxiety, long distance partnerships. This makes you
and
feel
has separation
appreciated. All the
anxiety.
same
So
thing,
I
just
bought her this ring to
different.
remind her I'm always there. It helps with her anxiety and it's the perfect summer gift.
Perfect summer gift.
Riz 101. Get your crush a hug ring and tell them every time they miss you all they gotta do is look at the ring. Watch them fall for you.
We can use this as a hook, right? It feels, what if we had the text say, the ring feels just like this, and we show the ring and then we show the Again, marking him up before I go to Cali for a week. Showcasing that relationship. Sad because I miss my boyfriend. Happy because he got me a hug ring, so it's like he's always hugging me. And she's happy. Illustrating products. What is that again? Pathos, the feeling.
Have you ever seen a ring that hugs your finger?
Very cute. Okay, I think you guys get the point. Great. Hug ring is down here. This is another product I did. It's basically this plastic film that decorates and organizes maybe some of your action figures. And there you go. Let's see what some of the ads look like. Showing how stretchy it is. And showing it work. This is, I think, a raw clip. And hey, look, you add some heat, it goes back to normal. You can reuse it. And I'm purposely, you see, this is what I mean by having something that's a little bit more, gimmicky, a little bit, in terms of getting the Instagram algorithm or the TikTok algorithm to showcase this to a broader audience. Like, obviously, you wouldn't go and frame a stapler, but I'm doing it because it's a good hook. But then I'm showing, more of the bottom of funnel, like what I'd actually use the product for. You'll notice the cuts, they're also snappy. Some of the ASMR, you can hear it. And then I'm not really spending too much time. You don't want the video to be long. Like, you want to, it's called killing your darlings, killing the moments that are boring. So for example, me putting it in there, it probably takes in real life 20 to 25 seconds. But in the clip, I'm only going to use the 5 seconds where I fit it in right here, right? I'm not going to showcase me taking the product, putting it, opening it up. I'm just going to show the interesting part. And that's going to help your attention graph be more flat and there's no dips. And these are just like Lego action figures of my cars. And hey, look, you can fit 2 in 1. Looks pretty cool. Right? And so what people did with this product, it did really well. What I did as well, just try a lot of different products. Like try a TV remote, try a USB outlet, try a coffee cup. Use that as hooks, get people engaged, and then showcase, hey, look, it's actually for action figures. Yep, I think that covers everything in the freeze cage. Nice. What do I have in here? Okay, this is more of the raw footage for the makeup brush. Okay, we purposely put the brush to showcase how well it's actually spinning, because if we didn't, it wouldn't be as easy. We actually added more makeup on the brush so that go and actually clean it, there's a bigger contrast. Right? Showing it there without any water, or without any dirt, and then washing it out right there. Yeah, there's a lot of clips here. This is me going into the room and giving her the gift. This could serve as a great hook. Yep, I'm walking in, I'm giving the gift, and she's having a positive reaction. And then, once again, just playing more with it. Okay, next product, Magic Eraser.
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I've been seeing this like
User
magic hair
experience
razor
format.
thing all over TikTok, and I have the worst razor burn and razor bumps ever. So I'm gonna try it out to see if it's cap or not. All right. Ooh. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is how it is. It's like really smooth. So we're gonna try it out. All right, we're gonna test it out on my sister. So this is her hair before. All right, go. Let's see. Yo.
Before and after.
Oh my.
Hey sis, so obviously it's a feminine girl product. Problem solution. Before and after visual. There's no explaining need to be done when you can just show it. This one's not the best before and after.
If they don't let us in, they might throw shots at the bouncer. Activist medicine, got it straight from out the doctors. I'm with RJ, but I call him Wayne cause he's a shotter. Pick up the ladder, put it in the gun, make the nine stretch. Niggas with attitude, but we come straight up.
Time angle, hairless in 5 seconds. And you can use it in the shower. Right? Ideally, whatever has the biggest juxtaposition and contrast, that's what you want to stick to. This was probably the best so far. Yeah, you can literally see it here. Here's not the best, so that's something to keep in mind. And does it hurt? Pre-handling an objection, someone might think it hurts.
Jiggle, jiggle, it falls.
There's no reaction, right?
To see you wiggle, wiggle, for sure. It makes me want to dribble, dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really...
Also, the same footage, just changing the angle of the changing the actual text.
This is a must for shaving this summer. Girls, this is a must for this summer's essentials.
That one was great.
Let's get rid of my hairs in time for summer.
So, ditch your razor.
Summer. I could never
It's safer, it's
go back to razor.
razors.
The circular motion removes the hairs with the nanocrystalline technology. I'm going to be smooth all summer.
Yep. So what's it good for? Summer. You go to the beach, you don't want to look hairless. Or you want to look hairless, you don't want to look like a hair. You know, you want to have that feminine, you know, beauty, cover up, you know, any insecurities you have.
And
all the same stuff. Like we're literally doing the same stuff over and over again, but you're noticing it's different products, it's different formats. However, the concepts are the same. This is why we spent all the modules up until now learning the basics, and this is the application of it.
Are the results.
And so this guy's super hairy.
You already know I had to get my hands on this so we can
What is this? POV user experience.
try it. This thing is like literally taking over the world right now, so I have to see if...
I might clip that. This thing is literally taking over the world right now. Use that as a hook. And then maybe I'll clip this video. Right? This part right here, showing how it's done. And I'm meshing them together and creating a unique piece of content.
This works. So this is the Wow Erasy hair remover. It removes your hair painlessly, exfoliates your skin, and helps to slow down hair regrowth. So the point of this is you can literally remove your hair like while we're sitting here. Like I don't have to go jump in the shower if I notice my legs are hairy. So this is what it looks like. It kind of feels like a gentle nail file. All right, let's find some body hair. Okay, let's try it on these ankle hairs. Okay, so you literally just rub it on the hairs. Okay. Wait a sec. Okay, the hair is literally gone and it's so soft. I'm curious to see what it does to short hair like this. Okay, it literally...
Another thing I could add is, hey, look, no strawberry skin. You know, when your skin gets inflamed, maybe you get a rash from typical razors. Before and after, show a rash with a razor because it's like very sharp, right? It's like it's an actual blade versus this. It just uses friction, and you know the skin is clear. It's not irritated.
Like got rid of all of my dark little stubble spots. I'm literally in shock. 10 out of 10. I'm so excited about this.
10 out of 10. Would recommend.
This crystal razor can fully erase your hair.
And so that little cat is for, you know, women's private parts, right? I think you can get the reference. It's gonna help with your
Your
organic
hair.
algorithm.
Let's see what this bad boy can do your leg hair.
See, that was a little too long. This part I'd cut out and I would just start it here.
You can see that.
Also, the music doesn't fit, right? You want something a little bit more down to earth, more beauty, more natural, makes you feel clean, makes you feel pretty. A song that says cap, 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 not the best.
Bald spot.
I'm gonna remove my eyebrow. Nah, I'm joking, but I am gonna remove my leg hair though. Summertime is here, which means beach settings, and with this crystal hair remover, you won't need to worry about waxing or shaving. It's portable and discreet. Carry it in your bag, nobody will know. It's available in a range of different colours to match your outfit or bikini. Just rub it on skin to remove hair and exfoliate, leaving your skin feeling silky and smooth. Price is $16.96 and you can use it to remove any body hair.
This is great. I would just get a girl to do it, and this would literally like make so much money.
Let's see. Yo.
So the point of this is you can literally remove your hair like while we're
Right? Just change the audio, but it's
sitting here.
clips.
Like I don't have to go jump in the shower if I notice my legs are hairy. So this is what it looks like. It kind of feels like a gentle nail file. All right, let's find some body hair. Okay, let's try it on these ankle hairs. Okay, so you literally just rub it on the hairs. Wait a sec. Okay, the hair is literally gone and it's so soft.
Perfect. 3
I
more.
don't know about you guys, but I've been seeing this like magic hair eraser thing all over TikTok, and I have the worst razor burn and razor bumps ever. So I'm gonna try it out to see if it's cap or not. So I'm gonna try it on me now. Oh.
By her saying, let me see if it's cap or not, cap stands for, you know, fake. It's slang. So it feels real. It's like, okay, well, let me test if it works. And obviously it works because it's a great dropshipping product. And now you're more inclined to buy because it's not like a company that's selling it to you. It's, once again, your best friend just sent you a video. That's what it's supposed to feel like.
My God.
Once again, it has that feminine reference down there.
Skip the painful wax strip.
This is great. It shows it's way better than waxing. You know, if we could also do another one with a razor that creates that strawberry skin like we mentioned, this would just do so
Skip the painful wax strips. Get the hair eraser instead.
Right? Another angle. It's safer.
Painless hair removal.
It doesn't hurt. Painless. There we go. This is the strawberry stuff I was talking about. You see how this isn't really a clean shape?
The hair eraser. Effortlessly achieve clear skin.
Boom. Hell yeah. And there you go. So that is, put these two down here. It's literally all rinse and repeat. And this is what I love about organic content. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to create something from scratch every single time. So I believe I paid this
Summer is officially here.
I paid this UGC creator to create content around the
And I
strap
found
bra.
the best strapless bra that makes you look like this. As you can see, it's basically invisible.
And so I purposely use images of famous influencers that fit the culture like we talked about in Module 4, Module 5, like Alex Earl.
And while I can't confirm if Alex actually uses this product, I know for a fact that it actually works. Just look at the before and after. This thing works like magic.
Perfect before and after.
I'm a big fan of the full lift package.
That's actually my story right there.
Because it also comes with various lift designs in case you want to show some under boob or some side boob, depending on the day. Super simple to use. Here's a little image. You just stick it on both sides of your breasts. You pull on the string to tighten and you get an uplifted look. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes and it's washable and reusable. Definitely recommend. I've never felt so confident. I will be buying these up for summer before it's too late.
That was 10 out of 10. That video was just perfect.
Oh my god, I just found out how to get
I finally figured it out. Open loop. What did you figure out? Well, watch more and you'll find out.
this look.
Also, you can literally see it in use. Also, you can see the tan lines. So you don't have to wear, you know, a bra that's visible. You can wear it underneath.
Ladies, listen up because I'm about to spill the tea.
Spill the tea, spill the beans, you know, spill the knowledge. Fits the consumer culture in that
I
niche.
tried hundreds of bras and I finally found one that's strapless, sticks properly, and doesn't randomly fall off. It's the Milo strapless bra from Milo Moyo, and it's literally one of my favorite shopping brands. It's European, but they deliver to the United States, and it's been a lifesaver for me. It's super simple to use. Here's a little image. You just stick it on both sides of your breasts. You pull on the string to tighten, and you get an uplifted look. It instantly adds 2 cup
Same
sizes,
script,
and it's
different hook.
washable and reusable. I'm a big fan of the premium lift package because it also comes with the lift from the top, so you can reveal some under boob or wear a dress that splits in the middle. I mean, just look at how good it looks. Definitely recommend. I've never felt so confident. I will be buying these up for
Confidence
summer
angle.
before it's too late.
Targets insecurity.
Alright, let's talk about Alex Earl. She's fabulous, by the way, but she has a little secret. Now, I can't confirm that she uses this product, but I did some digging and I found this strapless uplift bra from Milo Moyo. Here's a little video of how it works. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes to your normal size and makes your just entire aura 10 times better. Check out this before and after.
Aura,
it is literally
confidence.
a game changer. Now, I know a lot of people get strapless bras, but this one actually sticks and gives you a better lift. Another little secret I found is to add a pheromone perfume to complete the look. This perfume magnifies your natural feminine scent and increases your attraction level. It's super quick and easy to use and
Added an upsell there.
Oh my god, I just found out how to get
Music.
this look. Ladies, listen up because I'm about to spill the tea. I've tried hundreds of bras and I finally found one that's...
Same thing there. Let's check this one.
Summer is officially here and I found the best strapless bra that makes you look like this. As you can see, it's basically invisible, and while I can't confirm if Alex actually uses this product, I know for a fact that it actually works. Just look at the before and after. This thing works like magic. I'm a big fan of the full lift.
This is the most powerful right here. I mean, look at how obvious this makes it. She didn't grow breasts, a bigger breast size within a week, right? It's pretty obvious that the product did this for her.
This thing works like
Which makes her feel more attractive, beauty angle insecurity, same thing over and over.
I'm a big fan of the full lift package because it also comes with various lift designs, in case you want to show some under boob or some side boob, depending on the day. Super simple to use. Here's a little image. You just stick it on both sides of your breasts, you pull on the string to tighten, and you get an uplifted look. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes and it's washable.
Yep, same thing. Let's keep going here.
Alright, let's talk about Alex Earl. She's
Another open loop. We're just making it a little bit different this time with a secret.
fabulous, by the way, but she has a little secret. Now, I can't confirm that she uses this product, but I did some digging and I found this strapless
the background
uplift bra
images.
from Milo Moyo. Here's a little video of how it works. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes to your normal size and makes your just entire aura 10 times better. Check out this before and after. It is literally a game changer. Now, I know a lot of people get strapless bras, but this one actually sticks and gives you a better lift. Another little secret I found is to add a pheromone perfume to complete the look.
Dynamite, turn to a million, then we all rich. That's just how I feel. The last one not to get the dough.
I did
Perfect.
some digging and I found
Perfect hook.
this strapless uplift bra from Milo Moyo. Here's a little video.
And it's before and after, but you'll see the text also hits the angle of making it look better, but the format is problem solution. Problem, they're so small. Solution, use my product.
I did some digging and I found this strapless uplift bra from Milo Moyo. Here's a little video of how it works. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes to your normal size and makes you just...
Okay.
The Milo strapless bra from Milo Moyo, and it's the Milo strapless bra from Milo Moyo, and it's literally one of my favorite shopping brands. It's European, but they deliver to the United States, and it's been a lifesaver for me. It's super simple to use. Here's a little image. You just stick it on both sides of your breasts, you pull on the string to tighten, and you get an uplifted look. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes, and it's washable and reusable. I'm a big fan of the premium lift package because it also comes with the lift from the top, so you can reveal some under boob or wear a dress that splits in the middle. I mean, just look at how good it looks. Definitely recommend. I've never felt so confident.
I've never felt so confident.
The Milo strapless bra from Milo Moyo, and it's literally one of my favorite shopping brands. It's European, but they deliver to the...
They dynamite, turn to a million, then we all rich. That's just how I feel. The last one not to get the dough.
I did some digging and I found this strapless uplift bra from Milo Moyo. Here's a little video of how it works. It instantly adds 2 cup sizes to your normal...
Yes, it's the best invention ever, too. It's like the backless bras, but they're like sticky and they just stick to your itty bitties.
I did some digging and I...
Yes, it's the best invention ever,
Ooh,
too.
look.
It's like the back.
Look at the before and after. This thing works like...
This probably is the perfect example right here. If you want to come back, just literally film a before and after, film a problem solution, have one script, have someone read off of it, have an AI bot do it, which we'll do in the next episode. And then just like do as many examples as you can and just post like a lottery ticket. You get one that works, you know, you'll get all your money from there.
I
Next
wish
product.
I never got a second piercing. Guys, I'm telling you, you need these earrings. These daily double hoop earrings from Sephora make it look like you have 2 piercings when you actually just have 1.
There's actually a film in my backyard when I was in high school.
They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. It looks so nice and realistic.
Okay, so it's a double hoop earring. You don't need to get 2 piercings. You can just get 1, and then you can turn it so it looks like you have 2 without actually having to, you know, poke a hole in your...
I love them.
So I think what I could have done better here is really showcase more of her turning it, right? Because we want to, you know, show the utility of the product. The script itself was pretty good though.
Guys, my second piercing was so painful. I
Pain angle.
wish I never got it. But check out these daily double hoop earrings that make it look like you have 2 piercings when you really only need 1. They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors.
Right there.
I wish I never got...
I'd use this as a hook right here. And then show it turning, show the need for only 1 piercing and not 2.
They look so nice and realistic. It almost looks like I have a second piercing. Check out these daily double hoop earrings that make it look like you have 2 piercings when you really only need 1. They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. Check out these daily double hoop earrings that make it look like you have 2 piercings when you really only need 1. They have them in gold, silver, and... Guys, I'm telling you, you need these earrings. These daily double hoop earrings from Sephora make it look like you have 2 piercings when you actually just have 1. It looks so nice and realistic. They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. I love them. Girls, do you ever wish you had 2 piercings but you don't want to go through the pain of getting a second piercing? Well, check out these daily double hoop earrings from Sephora. They make it look like you have 2 piercings when you really only need 1. They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. Guys, I'm
That's a
telling
great shot right there.
Silver, gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. Guys, I'm telling you, you need these earrings. I love them. Oh my god, guys, I just got these daily double hoop earrings from Sephora that make it look like you have 2 piercings when you actually just have 1. They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. I love them.
So this is the raw footage.
Okay, that's good, that's good.
That's so bad. Wait,
Show
some
the
of the
whole
hair
ear.
is supposed to be on.
Show
Okay,
the
that's
whole
good,
ear.
right?
And I'm gonna clip this
Honestly,
part right
show the whole
here.
ear. What's wrong with the ear?
Right.
My ear's not even like bad.
What? It's so...
Yeah, that's kind of what the process looks like, but maybe another one. Yep. I'll probably use that 1 second there.
Go.
Perfect. Perfect.
I wish I never got a second piercing. Guys, I'm telling you.
And she's enthusiastic. The music matches.
I wish I never got a second piercing. Guys, I'm telling you, you need these earrings. These daily double hoop earrings from Sephora make it look like you have 2 piercings when you actually just have 1. They have them in gold, silver, and a bunch of other colors. It looks so nice and realistic. I love them.
Great. Double hoops. This is the current product that I'm going to show you, and we're going to film more. I already filmed a little bit, but I don't want to spoil the modules. Let's look at this neck fan product.
This is delightful. It's coming out of here. This is the shit. I'll tell you who's not gonna have a hot girl summer, me.
Order your fan buddy today.
Okay, so it's a fan that's portable that keeps you cool during the summer.
My fam always hugs my fan buddy.
This is delightful. It's coming out of here. This is the shit. I'll tell you who's not gonna have a hot girl summer, me.
I just found something amazing.
Introducing the fan buddy. Perfect for the summer heat. Shop now. Look at what my boyfriend got me. It's a portable neck fan.
It's portable. We're showcasing it be portable. The ease of the use.
He knows I get hot in the summer. Should I break up with him?
So should the break up with him is a little controversy that we randomly added to help the engagement levels.
Are you gonna have a hot girl summer? No, I don't mean hot girl summer. I mean hot girl summer. Hot girl summer. Because if you're gonna have a hot girl summer, I have something for you. I just opened this and I'm gonna try it out.
I don't know what the fuck leafless means, but okay. Hot girl summer. First thing I want to note is that it's flexible. You can adjust it. Got a little teeny tiny button on the side. Let's give this bitch a try. What? This is delightful. It's coming out of here, here.
Yeah, so this video is obviously too long, but we're just going to cut the best parts like we did in the first 2 clips.
This is the shit. I'll tell you who's not going to have a hot girl summer. Me.
Okay, great.
Cool down instantly with this bladeless neck fan. Great for traveling, your morning walk, an amusement park, yard work, or just hanging out. Enjoy doing things in the heat by bringing the breeze with you in a hands-free way.
Hands-free, huge thing. We're showcasing her use the computer while she's remaining cool. You know, the lady being pregnant, you know, also a huge angle. If you wear hijab, so that's the religion demographic. Right? Because you're pretty cold, or you want to be cold because you're pretty hot during the summer, because when you wear, you know, a lot of coverings, the sun, it makes you sweat. Problem solution. Okay, so that's the neck fan. Okay, a couple more to go. Shower head. So this is a raw piece of content, just showcasing.
This shower head is going viral. High pressure shower head, high quality materials, easy to install. Get yours now.
Okay, so what I might do here is I might show a shower head that's barely leaking, right? And then I'll show a high pressure one, and I'll show how much more it can clean. Maybe I'll put, you know, some shampoo on my skin. I'll show an old shower head and how it takes 10 seconds for it to remove the shampoo, and then the new shower head, which cleans it off in the first 2 seconds.
For the Jack Harlow girls, 200% higher water pressure. Treat yourself.
And I can put you in.
Shop now.
Right there for
For
engagement.
the Jack Harlow girls,
Also, by, you know, blasting it on the shower, you can see all the mist, how strong it is.
200% higher water pressure. Treat yourself.
Also, you can see it bend.
And I can put you in.
Shop now.
And that it's actually, like, you know, knocking down the bottles, right? Once again, the actual use case.
My whole fam always hogs this shower. We need one of these for every.
So we're not just showing that it's cool, we're also showing, you know, it's actually really strong, and it's going to help you.
Throw up the sex in
And I'll probably use that, put text in it. This one is just it outside. And yep, that's it for that product. Let's do the mini projector now. One of my videos. Valentine's Day gift, plugging it in, going some movies, and moving it to the top. You can play PlayStation on it. I might even, you know, do a little shot of me laying down and then chilling and watching TV on my ceiling. This is in my bathroom. Plugging it in. And turning on the lights. See, I purposely did that, showing me miss the remote. You know, you want to make it a little bit goofy, a little bit more on the controversial side when you're doing organic content, because it also, you know, needs to do well with the algorithm, be interesting. Boom, transition there, and playing the game. Great. And then finally, the Tate flag. This one was in the very first module, I think the second one. You can see the ads that actually did well here on the organic side. I think this one got like 1 million views. And this actually did 15,000 in revenue.
Do I break up with him for having this?
Controversy. Do I break up with him for having this? Also an open loop. Well, what is it? And then the music. Okay.
Do I break up with him for having this?
This is the same video. This is me, raw footage, getting the package in the door. And then raw footage opening the package, right? Showing a little hint there. Then I got another friend to film her feet, so it's a girl, and then I might put the text as, should I break up with him for having this? You know, same thing, just different format. Raw footage of me panning the actual camera around it, showcasing the figures. Also hanging it outside, right? Making it a little bit more interactive. I think I had my friend here tape it to his car and showcase it to girls, getting some reaction, so POV user experience. Right, that's my friend Parker. This is us taping it to his car. And driving around campus with it. All right, slight zoom in. Then pulling into the space. Maybe I'll have him park, you know, really awfully, and that can be part of the controversy, me hanging it up on our dining room table.
You want to break up with him for having this.
I'm gonna purge these videos, man.
I don't live off that whole shit. I wish the water was cold. I wish them motherfucking instructions keep on.
David Goggins audio. Okay, so this is the actual final version of the raw clip, which we filmed, I think, earlier right here. Okay, so we added different text, and then we added a little controversy with the music as well. I'm curious. This clip right here, I literally just posted 100 different times with 100 different hooks. And then one of them got 2 million views and made me like $6,000. What are you doing? Right? And people are arguing in the comments, which helps the video do even better. Because it signals to the algorithm, okay, this is an engaging video.
Ladies, if you see this on your wall.
It's just the same thing over and over. A little bit humorous, me rubbing their heads. Product. Couple different clips there.
Look, I like my bitch. Red bone.
Think of the target audience. Who likes Cristiano Ronaldo, David Goggins? You know, people that are motivated. They're winners. They don't want to quit, never give up. Showcasing that in the book.
That's fat, jello, light skin.
I'm an MVP lady, QP. I love my bitches, it's pretty, they showing their titties.
Purge products this time.
Daddy.
From 11 Labs, read that. And believe it or not, yeah, they look stupid, but they did well because the audience that I'm selling to is pretty stupid. I mean, to buy a flag for these two guys, you have to, you know, be a little bit childish because, you know, it says no brokies on it, right? It's not really to motivate you. It's a little bit to be more funny. You have, you know, Donald Trump or was Andrew Tate smoking a jewel. And so you want, you know, the video, once again, offer congruency. I wouldn't do this with the portable, you know, washing machine because that's for, you know, like people that actually want a problem solved. This doesn't solve a problem. It's more of a gimmick product. So you want the video to reflect that.
And my man, thank you to my man. And my man, thank you to my man.
That one's pretty catchy. It's actually very easy to make these videos. You film like 5 shots and then you just reuse them over and over. You don't even have to film once. You can film one time every Monday and then the rest of the cut and edit very easy. Like you see, I don't actually show the full product. I create an open loop. I make you, you know, wonder what it is. I show a little bit of it, get you engaged, and then I'm actively hanging it up, and then I right? I'm giving people to watch to the end. I'm purposely using my computer incorrectly.
She used to drive a Honda.
Obsessed with money?
Different style.
Yes I am, bitch.
Right? And that's it. Over 200 ads, 15 different products. And by now, you should definitely have noticed patterns. You will recognize, a complete format that's just reused over and over again. The filming, it all makes sense when you sort of compare and contrast these videos on your own. And this is what we're going to do soon after we do an AI variant, is we're just going to take 5 shots. I'm going to go up on my roof. I'm going to ask my neighbor for some help. I'm going to film her using the product, putting lotion, putting sunscreen in it, rubbing it on her face, on her legs. And that's really going to be it. So I hope this helped. If you ever get stuck, just come back to this section, rewatch some of these, literally just replicate them and, do different hooks, test different angles, and you'll start making some sales to your Wix store as fast as possible. Welcome to Module 7. Today we're going to be using AI to create realistic looking influencers who will literally just market our product for us in authentic user generated pieces of short form content that we're just going to go post and get sales to our Wix store. This is very exciting because a couple years ago, you could never do anything like this. You'd have to pay all these influencers, you'd have to find them, work out deals, negotiation, contracts, and then you'd only get like 1 or 2 variants to work with. Now we can just use AI to create hundreds and hundreds of videos, and we can get it to say literally whatever we want. So I have 2 prompts for us to use, and I'm gonna go through some of the examples because these are just literally amazing. Let's go with the first one right here. None of these people are real. They just have our sun applicator product and they're gonna market it for us. Wow. That is amazing. You can't really tell the difference. Like, it looks like this is an actual person, not AI at all. So that's the first one I made. Let's look at the second one. It's just crazy, guys. Even this part right here, we could use as a static image. I mean, it just literally fits the consumer culture. And that's what a lot of selling has to do with. Remember, we talked about a behavioral analysis. Our target audience wants to buy from women that look beautiful. Beauty sells. And so when we have these women, even though they're not real, they're AI generated, and they're marketing our product, it's just going to give that much more social validation, social credit, social capital. And realistically, I mean, that's all you need to get at least your first $1,000 day. Let's keep going here because these are amazing.
Just a tiny bit is enough.
She even sounds real.
Just a tiny bit is enough.
Wow, this next one has got to be my favorite. This is the best.
Girl,
just look at the texture.
it actually works.
Wow.
Girl, it actually works.
That's just mind-blowing.
Girl, it actually works. Girl, it actually works.
Okay, this is just a game changer. I mean, you can literally make hundreds of ads like we talked about, and you can do it all with a click of the button. So let's walk through exactly how to do it. The first step is to go to Pinterest.com and to find your target demographic. So mine are 20-year-old, females, and then just type in influencer, or you can type in other social cues or, kind of the environment around like what these women are buying. So I know one of the topics is get ready with me. And it's very like aesthetic. It's very like makeup oriented. So I would basically just take any of these photos. I would download them, and then I would go to Higgsfield AI. Once I go to Higgsfield AI, I'd make an account, go to video, go to create video. It's going to take you here. And this is where everything has been done. This is the prompt that we're going to use. And we're simply going to upload our photo right here, and it's going to animate it for us. And then we're going to go 16:9, so it's in the format for Instagram. Obviously 4K. We want to look as realistic as possible. I would turn multi-shot off. And then I would select the model, King 3, or you could also try Cdance 2.0. I think King 3 or Kling 3 is probably the best right now. Final thing, I'd go to Elements. On Elements, upload your photo of your product image. Click on Use, and then it's going to tag it at the bottom. Actually tagged it twice. And so it knows exactly what it looks like. And then we're simply going to generate. It's literally that simple. It takes 10 seconds. The generation probably takes a couple minutes. And once that's done, we're going to get videos exactly like this. So let's quickly go over the prompts. The first one I used is a young woman in her mid-20s with glowing skin, gently applying sunscreen to her cheek using a small pink egg-shaped silicone applicator, right? And then we're going to tag it at the very bottom just so it has an image of it. But ideally, first we're demonstrating the demographic, which is, mid-20s. We're describing what she looks like. So the more specific and detailed you can be, the better results you're going to generate. So glowing skin, obviously, because that's what the product is meant for. And then what is she actually doing? Well, she was applying the sunscreen to her cheek using a small pink egg-shaped silicone applicator. And then you also want to describe how it looks like. So she's rubbing it in soft circular motions. I'd maybe even add a sentence here that says, not too much sunscreen comes out, because in this one, it's perfect, right? It looks very watery, very clean. I think in one of these, it's just a little bit too much.
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, maybe this is a little bit too much. If we put less, I mean, that'd be even better. So maybe add a sentence in there. And then, talk about the photography, talk about the camera angle, talk about what it's actually supposed to look like. So bright, airy, beauty, lifestyle photography, clean white background, natural soft lighting, product advertisement style. The goal is to make it look like a UGC style review, so it needs to be authentic, it needs to look native to the TikTok and Instagram platforms. And, it looks like I already put this, yes. Only have a super small amount of sunscreen come out. And keep in mind, if you don't like the generation, what you can do is you can go back to it. Let's see, where was it? This one right here, I think. Honestly, this is probably the best one, but here you can just click on the three dots and then click on regenerate. And then at the very top, it's going to start regenerating here in a second. There we go. And while we're waiting for this, let's keep going with the next prompt, which is UGC style vertical video, handheld selfie camera, natural lighting. A young American woman in her mid-20s, glowing healthy skin, casual but cute outfit, holding the product up to the camera, speaking directly to the camera in a relaxed, funny, self-aware tone. Slight camera movements as if handheld, so we don't want it to be super overproduced. We want it to be a little shaky because in reality, when you do film your own TikToks, your own Instagram videos, it's always shaky. And then here, you can just quote, "Girl, it actually works." Or you can have it say whatever you want. The best thing to do here is to not make it, too overproduced. You don't want her to say, this product and it lasts this much. Just talk about, oh, it works. Or I can't believe it. Or use girl slang. Use the slang that fits in your niche that makes it feel more real, more authentic. I might say, I don't have to get the icky spots anymore. Right? Icky, that's not actually a real word, but it's slang. Icky is like gross. I don't have to get icky skin or chopped skin. And that's definitely something that's going to help attract more of our target audience, which we did in the niche outline earlier in the modules. And now you see how everything applies together. And then finally, American accent, natural facial expressions, laughing slightly at herself toward the end. Warm, soft lighting, product vision, and readable throughout. Okay, and then we just tag the product, and you can play around with this as much as you want. You're going to get great generations, and then just, keep doing it until you get, something that looks super realistic. Here's another one that I tried. Looks fantastic.
My skin being burnt anymore.
But I think that is a little too at the end, so I ultimately didn't use it. Here's one more.
I don't have to worry about my skin being burnt anymore.
Not bad. Too much sunscreen though again. I think this one's slightly better.
I don't have to worry about my skin being burnt anymore.
Yeah, the sunscreen was better. The applicator was a little bit too big here. You can't tell how she's holding it. Let's look at the third variation I tried.
I don't have to worry about my skin being burnt anymore.
Yeah. So we could combine this one with the applicator and then the amount of sunscreen that came out here. It'd be perfect. And, you literally just upload the start frames and then you tell it exactly what you want. You link your element. You obviously do the right sizing. You can also mess around with the duration. Honestly, maybe shorter might be better. We're going to go through the formats like we did in the earlier modules. But pretty much this would be more in the POV user experience category. And then, we want to keep in mind all these pain points. So physical appearance, that's why we're talking about, some of the skin. And really, this is what your generation should look like. I think if we posted this, I'll probably go ahead and post this actually on the Instagram account we made. Would do really well.
It actually works.
It actually works. And then the hook on screen won't be it actually works because that's very redundant, right? We want it to match and give even more supplemental value than what the girl is actually saying in the video. So maybe it'll say, no more strawberry skin, or no more damaging my pores. Think about the health angle, the beauty angle, like what, your audience, your ICP cares about. And that itself should be great. You can find as many videos as you want here, pictures. Pinterest is just a great spot. And then look, I'll even show you an example of these viral videos generated with AI going mega big on the platform. 88 million views, 72 million, 70 million. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, guys. Let's just click on this one and watch it. It's like a bath bomb. Wow. It's just crazy. Wow. And obviously, some people can tell it's AI, but that's fine. When you're getting 88 million views, I mean, even think about 1% of that going on your dropshipping Wix store. You're going to make at least 10,000, 20,000. I wouldn't even be surprised if these guys made, close to $50,000 off some of these videos. So it clearly works. And all these are made with Higgsfield, guys. Completely generated by Higgsfield.
Look what this Easter bath bomb can hatch. Wow, so beautiful. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, my recommendation maybe to have it stop halfway. You want to make it real. Like this one right here, it feels real. It looks real.
It actually works.
This one, the application side of stuff is the best. She's not talking, but look at the skin. That's why you want to write it's textured. The skin's imperfect. There's freckles. Because no one has perfect skin, even me. Like you can see, like there's, some like blemishes here and there. That's what creates the authentic vibe, and it builds relatability. It breaks down the trust deficits, and ultimately you make more money. So let's go ahead and look at what the generation created. I'll give it like 2 more minutes here, and then we'll be good to go with AI generations. Oh, there it is actually. Nice. Yeah, not bad. Obviously, we'd have to regenerate because there's a spot right there. It doesn't always get it perfect, but even this just looks fantastic. And you can see she's holding the phone up there. It's like slightly like, shaking. It's just great. I'd maybe just run a regeneration, or you can, try with a different influencer, maybe with this Dubai influencer. I also tried this one.
It actually works. This sunscreen applicator literally saved my life. I kept having rashes and breaking out because I would raw dog the beach, but now I'm literally glowing. Girl.
Even that laugh just is fantastic.
Girl.
And look at the scene, right? Like the point of it is to look like it's your best friend sent it to you, right? She's in her robe. She just finished showering. She's using a makeup product. It needs to fit the consumer culture, okay? It's what we mentioned earlier. And, if she's talking a little bit too quickly, it's because it's 9 seconds. So maybe I'd set this at, let's say, 14 so it looks better. But really, you can also create your AI influencer as well on Higgsfield directly. You can human, female, you can European, skin color. There's a lot you can do with. I personally, once again, recommend Pinterest because Pinterest already has real people. And then you can kind of go from there. But really, that covers it for this section. Use these 2 prompts, generate your own AI influencer, and just start selling your product. If you do a really good job with it, you're going to make millions of views and fill up your bank account pretty quickly. So it's the moment you've been waiting for. We're finally going to actually record our content on our own, and then maybe we're going to mix it up with some AI. But really, we're going to take this product and we're going to go film on our iPhone. That's all you need. And showcase the use case of the product, the value proposition, and everything else that we might need for our angles. Basically, everything within the program so far, we're going to finally put together in terms of the consumer psychology, the marketing, the formats, and actually go film a bunch of clips. And then in the next module, we're going to edit it. We're going to run it through a couple test softwares and ultimately post, and then finally see the results. But really, this is now the main topic on hand. We literally just have to go start filming. I'm gonna go outside either by the pool or by the beach because it is more of a sunscreen product. So right, it needs to fit within the context of what we're selling for. And because it is within the beauty niche, obviously I could film it, but it would be much better if I got a female to do it. So I could ask my sister, I could ask my mom, I could ask my friend. I'm going to go ask my neighbor, who happens to be a female, and she agreed to help me out. It's really simple. I'm going to go probably take like 10, 20 clips. But first, we're going to create a shot list so that when we do go outside, probably by the beach, we can go and just hammer away all the videos. We'll have a content bank, and then we're going to hop back on here to the computer and start stitching them together and think of the hooks, think of the marketing angles. And really, that's going to be it. Content on the organic format is pretty simple. We just have to get a lot of the audience targeting out the way, and then we can just go and spend our time filming. So first thing is first, let's set up a shot list. Let's go back to base 44, and let's go and upload an image of our product, which is right here. And let's say this is my sunscreen applicator product for my drop shipping store. Help me come up with a shot list for organic marketing. The videos need to be super authentic, UGC style, and fit the problem solution, POV user experience, and before and after formats. And then we're just going to click send, and we could even create a super agent that goes and does a lot of the marketing for us. So it actually won't show us anything here. It's just gonna populate over on this section, which is great because in a way you can use base 44 as your personal chat GPT, and I'd recommend it over Claude or any other app simply because it's linked to our Wix store. So it already has a little bit more context. What we could even do is we can click this plus icon down here and we can upload our ICP statement. So it knows exactly who we're selling to, and it gives, just more variety on the use case and what we can actually start to caption it. But so far, let's look at some of these concepts. I think they're not going to be, anything too crazy. It's going to be easy to film. Let's start at the very top. The messy hands problem. Close-up of hands squeezing sunscreen. It's all over fingers, greasy mess. Trying to use phone with sunscreen covered hands. Relatable frustration. Cut to applicator. Clean, smooth, glide on arm, hands stay clean. Hook, why is nobody talking about? This right here is perfect. Honestly, this right here, for my experience as an organic dropshipper that's made hundreds of thousands of dollars, literally moved from Bulgaria to California where I live now, I'm telling you from my intuition, this is a great video. It's a great hook. Let's keep this as one to try out. The next one, the back reach struggle. Okay, also a good one, trying to reach your back, but you can't, and that's why the applicator gives you an extended reach, right? It gives you a little bit more use case with that. The uneven tan lines, true, right? Maybe some of the tan lines aren't the best and doesn't look aesthetically pleasing, which is a sign, right, in the beauty niche. Reapplying at the beach. I think the beach is probably going to be huge because I see it twice now. Messy hands, right? Maybe sand in your hands. You can't really do it. So maybe I'll get the girl to maybe shake her hand on the screen and have hands covering on it and show problem, right? She can't evenly apply, and also it's like burning her skin because the texture of the sand is pretty rough. And then solution, use the applicator product. I really want to showcase actually taking it out, putting the sunscreen in, go and lay out the steps to use it because it's super simple. Maybe we even chuck it on the sand or we chuck it in the bag, because what's a problem with sunscreen? It spills, right? So really get into depth about it. Talk to base 44. Base 44 is going to be your best friend. Use the link that Nathan has in the program. And then, you can try out some other videos like beach day. I think, beach day is probably the biggest one, or a pool day. Anything water related, because why else would you be using sunscreen? The reapply timer, okay, before and after. Let's check the next format. Hands before versus hands after, okay, makes sense. Coverage comparison, end of summer skin, the time test. I think what we could do is we could crop a video. Maybe we even use Higgsfield AI to create us a video of burnt skin on one of the AI influencers, and then we cut to properly applying it and then having really good skin, which we're going to film in person. So maybe we check some bonus ideas as well, passing it to a friend, a parent, kid, right? Oh, maybe, you know, we're selling it to parents. We're not, but, you know, that's just a new angle we can take if, let's say, this doesn't work. It all comes down to testing, which is the great thing about organic. We don't have to spend money to test. With an ad, you have to spend maybe $100. Maybe the angle isn't the best. Maybe it's overdone. Maybe it's oversaturated. But with organic, we just post, and we get more data to make educated decisions, and we don't actually lose any money. We just have upside return of actually profiting by getting sales on our dropshipping Wix store. So I'd read all of this. We can even track it with a content calendar that we built earlier, and we can actually go and link that. But I guess for now, the main thing is to actually go get the organic raw content, create a content bank, just like we did in the earlier module when you saw the content bank versus the final product. And then after that, I'll hop back on here and we'll start making the videos together. Arrived at the beach. We're gonna film a couple shots now. All right, so we got the sunscreen. I have my phone now. I'm gonna start recording a couple clips. We're gonna film some of the shot lists. So the intro videos, the problem solution ones, where we're actually rubbing the sunscreen on your back. We're gonna get some of the sand in here to show how it's actually difficult. And then we're gonna stitch all that later together at home. So for now, let's start with some of the intro shots. Okay. This is where I'm gonna need your nails.
Okay.
Pretty much, let's just have a shot where it goes like this. Okay, we'll have the sand in the background. I'm just gonna do it right in front of my phone. Okay, wait, put it in front of the phone. Let's see what it looks like. Yes, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Okay, so pan it out of frame and then pan it into frame. Yeah. Now do it a little bit quicker. Okay, just do like 2 more shots. Yep, nice, 1 more. Okay, fire. I wanna get a shot now. I'm just gonna save this clip. Let's do a shot now of you like opening it.
Okay.
Let's try 0.5. No, 0.1's better. Okay, go for it. That's fire. Let's do a couple more. Nice. Last one. Okay, perfect. Let's save that one. Let's do a shot. Let's see. Yeah, let's do a shot where we're like squishing it around. Maybe that could be more of like the anxiety stress relief angle. And we'll have some more optionality in the content. Here's go 0.5 for this. So I would just start like, yeah, squishing it. I'll try to get like a lower angle to show that it's actually squishy. Yeah, that one's great. Let's do 1 now. Okay, perfect. That's honestly great. Let's have some of the sunscreen go in there now.
Okay.
So
I would choose this one.
Yeah, let's do the liquid one. I think we just open it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure we just open it like this. Yeah. So we're just going to...
Don't you want that on video too?
Yeah, I'm just checking to see how it works. Yeah, I guess we'll just put it in here. And then I really want to show like the beauty appeal of it, that it's like soft and stuff. So I guess here, let's do a shot where we just put it in first.
Okay.
All right, ready? Yeah. Okay, just start recording. Yep, take it out now. Nice. Showing it to the camera.
Should I show this?
I would just put it in. I think they get it.
Okay.
Nice. That's a great shot. I'm trying to make sure no one's in the background. Okay, great. Okay, so it's actually show the liquid. Nice. Ooh. Okay, so when we're thinking of the use case, a big idea with this product is you don't have to get your hands all sticky. And also because things like this happen where it literally spills everywhere. So let's actually get a shot to showcase why this product is useful. Do you want to like dab your hands in there? Yeah, and then turn them around. Yep. Yeah, maybe like move your hands. Yeah, and it's all like uncomfortable. Okay, great. We'll use that as one of the shots. Get some sand on your hands too, like the same thing.
Like maybe more of this.
More of that, and then yeah, try to get some sand in there, and now showcase that you don't want the sand in there. It's all yucky. Yeah, perfect. That's a good hook.
But with this.
But with that. All right, great. We got a bunch of shots now. We're gonna go home, clip them up. I think the very last thing is to just sort these, and then to also showcase another huge utilitarian use case of this product is how conveniently it fits inside of your bag. It won't spill over, it won't damage your nice beach gear. So let's go ahead and just show that, and I think we'll be good to go. Let's show it going in there. Perfect, take the bag. All right, and that wraps it up. Let's go swim. All right, so we're back. We just filmed a bunch of content. I airdropped it to my computer here, and pretty much we can just start going through these moments, find the best parts for the hook, the best parts for the middle, really showcasing the product and the utilitarian functionality of it, right? And so like here, opening it up, that's a great shot. I mean, these really turned out better than I thought they would. I think the fact that there's people in the background honestly makes it even better. You know, a lot about organic marketing is the authenticity like we talked about. So it's best that you don't try to be perfect. You know, the more perfect you are, the more polished the content is. It looks super try-hard, right? It doesn't look like there's a lot of trust in it because people are tired of being sold to. You know, they see millions of dollars worth of TV commercials all the time when they watch sports games, when they watch TV. Things are transitioning more to social media because social media overcomes that trust deficit. People trust their favorite influencer. And so sometimes when the content isn't perfect, there's more offer congruency because, hey, look, you know, this isn't a $1 billion corporation. It's not a huge company. But that doesn't mean it can't make money. You know, a lot of your favorite companies start out as dropshipping brands, like Lululemon, like Gymshark, right? So all these clips right here, I mean, this one's probably like the biggest one we're going to use in terms of maybe, yeah, like the rings get in the way or the dirt on the ground, the sand, literally everything we talked about. So I want us to now go to base 44 and we're going to create a super agent that does a little bit more market research before we finally start posting. I've already started creating mine, but pretty much you go to the side here, you click on super agents, let's start a new one just so we can do it from scratch. And a super agent is like your own little AI employee. I'm going to tell him, based on my dropshipping product, find me competitors and analyze their content. And then let's just attach the actual product right here. And let's go ahead and click send. And I think we can actually connect this directly to our Instagram or to our TikTok account. And yeah, 2-piece kit with a silicone bath and small head silicone. Let's see what it comes up with. And then we can also link our WhatsApp and have it text us every day, let's say at 9 a.m., a new variant or a new angle to try out, which is super cool. You know, we're getting AI to do a lot of the heavy lifting for us. But worst case scenario, we have the content, we have some of the AI images as well that we can use. And we're honestly just gonna start clipping these posts together, adding some trending music, and then obviously posting it on the account. And then we can finally move on to sort of the last section of the program. We've already made it very far, but some of the testing software. So we're gonna prompt base 44 to actually create us hooks and also an uploader where we can test the criteria to make sure that everything looks good and that the content won't just get empty views, but it'll convert into sales. But that's in the next module. Let's go ahead and finish this one out first. Let's give this maybe another 2 minutes to really come up with a couple competitors, and so we can have just more education, more data to go off of and make better decisions with the type of videos that we'll be making and posting. So, yep. Let's see, scrub. It actually gives us links to click on. So actually this isn't quite the same product, but it's still in the beauty niche. So it could be a couple angles to even consider. It's still just really good to look at these things. Let's see, tool tries. This is still a little bit outside of the exact product, but it gives us content themes, which are nice. The product, let's specify, is a sunscreen applicator. It helps you stay burn free at the beach and keeps your hands from getting messy. Okay, and then let's see what it comes up with. Okay, great. So it reanalyzed our niche, and sometimes you might need to do this, right? So this is what I mean by being as specific as possible. It gave us some other competitors. Let's open some of these and see if we can, take anything from there in terms of inspiration. Okay, it's not bad. Not quite the same product, but it looks like it's more like the lotion bathroom get ready with me. And then if we go back here, it will actually identify gaps for us. So looks like the Solar Buddies product is more for kids. And then the large oval pad is for back coverage. So the beach content, everyone else is in the bathrooms and kitchens. Film yours at the actual beach and pool. It actually kind of goes along with exactly what we already did. So it looks like our competitors are focused more on the actual beauty side, which kind of overlaps with us, but we're also on the health side as well of, not getting burnt. So yeah, I would definitely put your super agent to work. Definitely use Base 44. This is really valuable information. I might even connect it to WhatsApp and just, go and add an automation that says, hey, look, every morning, create me a shot list that I can take more videos with. And then on top of that, tell me more competitors. And if you come up with any videos, give me the hooks. And so I think that's really going to help us. But really, let's go ahead into our phone now and let's start editing the content. And let's also look at one of the hook generators so we know what to really title these videos and grab people's attention. All right, let's go into the Instagram account that we made for Sun Applicator product. And let's quickly just do a search in the search bar, sunscreen applicator. Let's see what kind of music our competitors are using, and maybe we can do something similar. Remember, we don't have to do everything from scratch. Here's one, wow, 1 million views. Okay, yeah, it's roughly what we also got in terms of footage. Let's see what else there is. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much what we did. I want to make ours a little bit more engaging. Honestly, this is nice. It's cool. It shows the product is right within the beauty niche and it's professional, but I think ours can be a lot more relatable. Remember, that's an angle we want to go for. So let's go on the plus icon. Let's click on Reel. And then all that we need to do is find our clips here. So why don't we select this one? Actually, I might just select all of them and then start clipping them within the actual Instagram editor. Let's edit it within the app because it shows it's native to the platform. Instagram, just like with every other social media company, is a business and businesses want to make money. So the more time you spend on their profile, on their app, the more money they make ultimately, right? It shows you're a verified user, you're not a bot, and that you're actually engaged. So it's best to work within the app. No one is officially going to tell you that, you'll do better if you post from the app versus if you make it, let's say, on CapCut and then send it to your phone and then upload it. But as a seasoned veteran, trust me, you're better off editing it within the actual Instagram or Edits app. So let's go ahead and start picking our hook. So I say we go and get one of the shots where the hands are all dirty because that will be our problem solution format. So let's see this part right here. Oh, yucky. Yeah. Great. So let's just hold this and let's drag it all the way to the front. Okay. And then let's go ahead and cut to the moment where she's actually shaking her hand right there. So let's hold and drag this. Nice. And let's play it. The sand in there. It's all yucky. Okay, we might have to cut it a little bit more. And you can tell I love you guys because I'm showing this step by step. The World Cup is on right now, but instead I really, really want you guys to get the results. Let's make some money this summer. So let's go ahead and maybe start it right here. Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect, but we still want to get a really good shot. It's all yucky. Yeah, perfect. That's great. I love that right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and cut it here. So we're going to click on split. And this next part we can just delete. And then I'm also going to go on volume and I'm going to turn down the volume. Okay, we're going to add music there because I'm talking in the background. Obviously, that doesn't really help us. So she's shaking her hand. She's showing the sand is there. And now this is the solution. So let's cut here to her opening the product. And so this is all dead space. Okay, great. So she opens it right here. But now that I recall one of the shots, remember we put it in the screen like that. Let's go ahead and find that one. Perfect. It was actually the next clip. So let's drag it to the front. And then start recording. Let's find the best take. So let's comb through the timeline. I think the last one's probably the best. No, that one's a little far. Might actually be the first one. Okay, it might be the second one. A bit quicker. Nice. Okay, so let's cut this here. So right when it comes into frame. Boom. Okay. And we want to make these quick. We don't want to waste any time. We want to keep this engaging. So let's delete that. And now let's cut to her actually opening it. So let's click on split. Let's delete that. Boom, boom. We could probably even shorten this clip right here. And then she opens it. Great, split. And now, yep, she takes it off. Split, delete. Boom. Okay, split. Do you guys see how it's like there's a rhythm to it? It's like boom, 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 right? And we're gonna pair the music later. And now let's show her actually pouring the sunscreen in there. And let's pick, oh, that looks great. This is honestly fantastic. Right there, split, delete. Zoom out a little. Nice, okay, split. And then let's show her putting the top back on. Split, delete. Nice. Might have to mute this one too, so let's go in volume, drag it all the way down. Honestly, we're just gonna apply it to all clips because there's no need to actually have her talk. I think that right there, when it like fits in, is a little bit more satisfying. So let's go like boom, and then split, and then yeah, her turning the ball is honestly great. Split, delete, coffee break. All right, we're good to go. Okay, have her turning it, split, delete. Okay, and that's just another shot of her opening it, so we don't really need this one because we have the first one, which I think is the best take. Delete. Okay, oh, that's actually nice. I can see the sunscreen. This might be better, or we might use it as a supplement. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, this last part we can just delete, and then we'll have this one because it's better. Nice. Split. And then let's just cut to her actually using it. Split. Delete. Ooh, look at that. And so you see how here looks like something just randomly fell, so we don't want that. Let's cut it before. Split, and then we can split this, cut out the middle. Attention to detail, guys, attention to detail, great. And then split, and then delete, great. And then all this is extra stuff that we don't currently need. Delete. Delete all this. Actually, plus, let's add the plus icon. We can have her putting it in the bag. I think that's not a bad take. Right, because it sort of gives a little bit more clarity at the end of the video and closure of, okay, look, just toss it in your bag, not a problem. Okay, great. So it's a little too professional, this first take. I think the second take was better, where she just kind of like chucks it in there. It's more realistic, right? Yeah, it's a little bit better. Split, delete, boom. And then, you know what? Let's actually make this. So a common mistake I might see beginners do is, hey, look, let's play the whole clip. If we're going like this, putting it in, grabbing the bag. Like, no, we want it to go boom, 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 right? So let's go ahead and do boom. Let's split here. Let's cut it just a tad amount so it's a little bit quicker. Boom. You see, and you see how that like is more emphasis, like it like punches in. You know, those are the little minute details. Like right now we're gonna split again and we're gonna drag this, we're gonna cut out that part, and it's just gonna cut to her actually hoisting the bag up. Right there, boom, and that's it. And now we're gonna split, we're gonna delete, and here's our whole video, 17 seconds long. We might even shorten it a little bit more, but let's see what it looks like. Let's play it. Okay, so hand sticky, nice. Oh, but here's the solution. Sunscreen applicator product, and see how it's flowing well? Puts it in there, right? And now scrubs it on the skin. Great, and then that's it. Takes the bag. Might even have to slightly cut the ending off. It's a little bit quicker. Okay, great, and then I think this part's a little redundant. So we add the sunscreen in, we put it in, and then I think we can shorten this. So we put it in, boom, maybe even more. Boom. Okay, great. Let's shorten this. Just little tweaks. Little tweaks. And then maybe shorten this. Nice. Now let's just add some trending music. Something within the beauty niche. Just click on audio. Just go to trending. You can also save audio. So like as you're scrolling through the burner method, you can obviously find a video or an audio that you like. Click on the little save icon and then it'll pop up right here and it'll populate it for you. Okay, this would not fit, right? This is a lot more beach. I love this. Let's do this one. And we can even drag and find our favorite spot. I think the beginning is great. Oh, yucky. Yeah. Okay, we need to... Okay, great. Nice. Now you can't hear me saying it's all yucky. And look, right here, if there's someone in the background, I wouldn't worry about it too much, but if it really does bother you, what you can do is zoom in here, and I should be able to zoom in like this. There we go. Okay, so it's a little bit more zoomed in. Let's see here. You can click on adjust. We can even make it a little bit brighter, a little bit more colorful. Little tweaks like that always help. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. People are mainly interested in the product itself, not if it's a little bit brighter, right? So, great, handshaking, dirty, product. So when you hear some of the beat drops in the music, you might want to retime the cuts just so it flows better. See right there when I heard that, so I might want to extend this. And you can see the timeline, you see right here, how there's like a little audio bump, right? So I might want to readjust this or this, make it longer so it actually fits to the music. Ready? Boom. Much cleaner. There's another one right there. Right here, so I might want to shorten this slightly. You don't have to do it to every cut, but you know, a majority of it. See right there. I either want to drag this back or forward. I'm gonna drag it back. So you see, boom, and then it starts opening up the product. And then really, I mean, that's a great start. All we really need to do now is add some hooks. So what I could do here is click on the main screen and then click on text in the bottom. And here I can say something like, the sand always bothers me, right? Dot, 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 and let's make the text a little bit better. That's not bad right there, but it's a little bit hard to see. So if I click on it, I can maybe play around with it, right? Add a little blur, but still a little bit hard. What if we made it like that? I kind of like that right there. The sand always bothers me, okay? Here, we scroll it to the bottom, and we can even add an emoji to make it show that it's in the beauty niche. Or if we just type in girl emoji. Let's see, what's a good one? I kind of like this one. Let's make it blonde. Okay, and we might want to play around with the text. Really, it's up to you. This is more of like the styling choice that we talked about earlier in the program. Let's see. Poster, bubble, editor, modern. Honestly, I think this one's pretty basic. I like it. Doesn't have to be over the top. The sand always bothers me. And then here, what I could do is I can drag it, because we don't want the same text the whole way through. The sand always bothers me, and it cuts it here. So let's play it. And then, boom. Great, and now we can even add some more text. We can say here, not anymore. And then maybe, you know, stars. There you go, nice emoji. And we can put this at the top, and then let's retime when it comes up. So, not anymore. Maybe we do it right after. Okay. Let's scroll. Okay, cool, right there. Nice, and then let's drag this to the bottom as well. Right there, let's line it up so it's a congruent and clean transition. Might have to drag it a little bit so there's more space. Not anymore. And then let's leave it on for a little bit longer so it's easier to read. Great, I mean, it's looking great so far. If you want to make it a little bit quicker, this music is great, but I think it's maybe a little slow, and this is what's gonna happen as you're editing it. Like in real time, you're gonna see, maybe change that, maybe change this, you know, play around with it. Don't make it anything too over the top, but you still wanna make it engaging, right? Let's click on the trending tab for you. This is not a bad one. Let's try it now.
Oh, yucky. Yeah.
We can just click replace and then pick out that same song. Yeah, it was that one. Click done.
Oh, yucky. Yeah, perfect.
And we might need to go ahead and mute this again. This one might be too quick though. Let's go ahead, and eventually you'll find the music that fits within your niche. You can just reuse it over and over again and just change the hook. Remember, independent variable testing, but in the beginning it's a little bit more trial and error, more testing. Click on see more. Just type in beauty, see what comes up. No, I don't like any of these. Do summer. little too happy-go-lucky. Oh, I kind of like that one. Definitely like a Euro summer.
Oh, yucky. Yeah, perfect.
And then you might need to keep making sure the music covers the audio. The sand always bothers me. Not anymore. Nice. Yeah, this is looking so much better. And then just go ahead, delete that old music.
Perfect.
Yeah, just make sure apply to all. Right there, save it. And then we might want to add a CTA at the end that just says like, tag your BFF who needs this. And this will help with the engagement because obviously if people are tagging their friends, more people see the content, signals to the Instagram algorithm, people like this video. And when you tell them to do that, you're reminding them, right? So it's always something I look for. Click done. It's at the end. Tag your BFF who needs this. Maybe it's a little bit too quick though. I might want to extend it. Nice. Great. And then you can even click on this right here, right? That's the text. And you can click on this little button. It says text to speech. And you can have a girl voice rated out. That's AI, but it sounds real. Bubbly.
The sand always bothers me. Person pat. The sand always bothers me. Person pat.
Let's see this one.
The sand always. The sand
Doesn't fit.
always bothers me.
The sand always bothers me.
Maybe whisper?
The sand always bothers me.
Maybe Kira?
The sand always bothers me.
Oh, that's nice. Nice, I like that.
Sand always bothers me.
Not anymore. And then here. Let's actually extend this a little bit. No, right in the middle, right there with the clips. And then it's also apply it to not anymore.
Not anymore.
Nice.
Or
Great, and then let's click on next. Okay. Let's preview it.
sand always bothers me.
And the reason you want to preview it is see how it's a little bit crooked. When you click on preview, see the little like icon, right? We don't want it in there. So we're going to go back and we're going to adjust it. And then we're going to just move it a little bit more in the middle. Try to line it up centrally. Right there, that's central. Let's see now. Go back to preview.
The sand always bothers me.
Nope, still a little too far to the left, or to the right. We want to get it to the left. So let's just move it again.
This bothers me.
Like right there. Hopefully that adjusts.
The sand always bothers me.
Looks better.
Not anymore.
So we want to do it with not anymore too. Slightly that way. And let's preview it.
The sand always bothers me. Not anymore.
Looks much better. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We can caption it something that's a little bit more authentic, right? We don't want to sell too hard. So we can say, all the girlies need this for Euro summer, right? Like that's a big trend. You know, you want to make things within the correct context. So you want to trend stack girlies, beach day, Euro summer. The more we put, the more we actually create this like conglomerate of trends. And it also starts to pile up because you might get an audience in the beauty niche that like summer. You might get, you know, the girls that are more health conscious. And then there's a lot we can do, right? This is just one video. It literally took us like 10 minutes. We want to post 3 of these a day. And, you know, pretty much that's what it looks like. I'm just going to go ahead and download this first. So if I click back here and I click on it, what I can actually do is scroll to the end and click on save. And then I'm going to let it load. I'm going to let it save. And then as it's saved, I'm going to click next and I'm going to save this as draft. Now that I have my draft saved, if we refresh right here and we go to Reels, you'll see the draft is right there. The reason we want to save it as draft first because we want to open it in our actual camera roll. You see sometimes it doesn't properly translate, like we'd have to move the text a little bit more to the middle again. The second one's good, the first one's a little bit to the left. But once we do that, I'm just gonna go ahead and airdrop this to my computer. And then in the next module, we're gonna run this through a test software to make sure that everything looks good. It hits all the criteria points. It's gonna give us a rating. And then we can even explore some other hooks. But really after that, all we need to do is post it on our account and we're good to go. That's the whole tutorial right there. So let's quickly jump on to the next module and we'll go from there. All right, guys, this is the penultimate section. And because I love you, I'm really going above and beyond to give you every sort of piece of value that you can imagine to actually help you succeed with organic dropshipping. Essentially, on this section, we're going to create a workflow and have AI automate our testing phase with our content. So we always have criteria points to reference and do that independent variable testing so we have confidence in what actually converts and what doesn't. And on top of that, we're going to have hooks just generated for us all the time. Plus, okay, I went to Higgsfield and I played around with it some more and I picked the most basic prompt ever, but remember before and after, that's a format that we really need to cover. So I wanted to showcase how we can use Higgsfield to do it. I put the prompt, show a burned arm from the sun, have her say yikes, and look at what I came up with. Wow.
Yikes.
I mean, that's as real as it gets. And so that will be the first segment in the video, and then it will cut to us actually applying the sunscreen. I made another ad right here, which was based from episode 6 or 7, I believe, when we actually created this. I just added some text and then some music so it fits the beauty niche and sort of like the consumer culture that we're aiming for. Super basic, and it's only 4 seconds on purpose because this will just start looping, right? By the time someone reads this and actually sees it, it will loop twice, and so it's going to double our watch time. That's going to help with the algorithm. We're also going to post the video that we made last time. One note I want to make is if you see here at the bottom, there's 3 dots. I'm just going to let this focus. Okay, great. Do you see the 3 dots where it says more options? We're going to go ahead and click on that. So when we click on it, I want you to make sure you have checked upload at highest quality, which will be this one right here. Just make sure that's on so we actually can go and upload at full resolution, which is, you know, the whole point of making it look really professional, but still authentic. And as soon as you're ready, all we have to do is just post this video. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. And then I'm gonna click on share. And now as it's uploading, it's going to go from drafts to our actual feed. And really that's it. The next video I'm gonna post is this one right here. And then I still want us to do a before and after of the skin cancer image right here.
Yikes.
So she says yikes, and then we'll have a script or the text over what we actually edited the last video that's saying, hey, look, you know, the sunscreen product, the sunscreen applicator will, you know, keep you healthy, it will keep you from getting cancer, all that sort of thing. And we can use AI to actually say that, or we can just get our friend, our neighbor to read the script we made. And so that's actually what one of the hooks will do for us. So 2 things is actually start with the hook generator. Just open base 44. You might still be on the super agents prompt. Just click on apps here. And I want you to just copy this prompt right here. Copy and then paste. And essentially this will create us, as it's loading here, it will create us something similar to this where it asks for our dropshipping product. We're going to say a sun applicator product. In our case, it's going to give us a tone. I always like to go with the pathos, the emotional, right? Maybe if you're in the home improvement, it might be a little bit more luxury in that niche. If it's something a bit more gimmicky, it might be casual, funny, urgent, bold. You know, play around with these. You can go ahead and also like change it if you don't like it. But I personally use this. This has gotten me really good results. And just another reason why you should really be using base 44 as much as you can, because it directly links to our Wix store. So it's going to have all that information already. And then we have Higgsfields as well. So these videos, now that they're downloaded, we're going to do a second prompt. And this one is going to create us a testing software. So every time we go to upload videos, I want us to download it and to run it by these 10 bullets. All you have to do is upload it to your app here that we'll make here in a second. This is the prompt. And essentially the 10 bullets are, does the video illustrate a before and after? Okay. Does the video target specific audience in a niche? Does the video include music, text, or voiceover? Does the video demonstrate an emotional trigger, such as fear, relatability, or love, for example? Does the video showcase a specific use case of the product? Does the video have a hook in the first 3 seconds that is either a question or a statement? Does the video engage the viewer? This one's kind of broad, but I still like to have it in there. Does the video signal trust, authority, or curiosity? Does the video look appealing and have no glitches or spelling mistakes? That's pretty big. Would Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube algorithm like this video? So it's, super broad, but, if you can't get at least 60%, you don't need to get everything, right? Because not every format will be before and after. Not every format will be, POV user experience. I want you to get at least 6. So over half, that means the video is, likely to actually do well and not just get views, but also convert into sales. So when you use both of these texts in parallel, that's when you'll really get good results. So it looks like this is probably done here. Just got the notification. Yep, boom, here we go. So all we have to do is put the sun applicator product. So it's a silicone, I would say device, but it's more of a silicone rubbing ball, right? That puts sunscreen on your skin without getting your hands dirty or greasy. Okay, and let's do more of a playful, related. Let's go with relatable, and then let's click generate hooks, and it will give us a lot of good examples, maybe even some angles to test. But really, here is what we got: fear of missing out, FOMO. Don't let summer slip away without the sun applicator. Everyone's raving about it. Okay, not bad. While your friends are stuck struggling with greasy hands, you'll be the sunscreen hero. Yeah, that's kind of catchy. I like it. Beach days are calling. Don't be the only one without the ultimate sunscreen game changer. I'd say maybe it's a little generic. Let's go with problem solution. Tired of messy sunscreen application? Meet your new best friend, the sunscreen applicator. This is very like brandy. I would do something a little bit more authentic. No more worrying about getting sunscreen everywhere. It's time to get your SPF game. Okay. Curiosity, social proof. Yeah, it'll give you a lot of variants, and what you can do is you can just copy this, and really that's it. Like, it just gives you ideas to test out. I mean, it's completely free. Like, why not have it? You can even prompt it to say, make it more relatable and less generic, right? And then it will change the prompts. So it's a little bit more for what we actually need. And that's the cool thing about Base 44. You can literally just talk to it like a regular person, right? It's an actual ChatGPT sort of competitor, but with our purposes of organic dropshipping. So it literally will go and update everything that we need. And then I'm just going to go ahead and download this one. Perfect. And then I'll upload it to our Instagram editor. And we'll really just start working on this. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Fantastic. This is the before and after, right? This is exactly what we talked about on the earlier module, which was right here. We're pretty much going to remake this video, okay? And so it looks like this updated, and now it's going to be way more context driven. So that's great. Let's go back here. Let's do the next prompt, which is equally as important. And let's just go ahead and copy paste this. Base 44. Let's click on generate, and we're going to give it a couple minutes here to generate that. But really, we're honestly good to go. Everything from now on, we're just going to use a hook generator for ideas. We're going to run the test through this viral click type of criteria software. We're going to use Higgsfield for some more AI videos, make sure we get all the formats. And really, we're just going to start posting. Let's go ahead, refresh here. Already got 6 views. So not bad for the first 10 minutes on a brand new account. Here, let's zoom in. And we have our store linked, so we can literally just go ahead, post these other videos, wait a couple days, post some more, and then start going consistently 3 day, 3 day, 3 day. You don't necessarily want to start 3 day right off the bat like that, because we don't want to make it seem like we're spamming. We want to actually show that we're a real user. Definitely keep scrolling, keep doing the burner method, go on your For You page, comment, like, just use it like a regular person would. And then we're going to check back in a couple days from now. We're going to see if we got a sale or not. I think we have a pretty good shot. Oh, I just refreshed, already at 13 views. Nice. So it's starting to get some traction, which is great. 'Cause sometimes on a new account, right, when you post, it doesn't really get shown to people. But because we warmed up the account properly, everything's going really smoothly. And so I'm super excited for that. Let's let this generate. And honestly, we're good to go. I might even throw a couple bonus sections where I review someone else's dropshipping videos. And, you know, we can kind of do like a full analysis and break down everything together. But really, at this point, you should be good to go to start posting everything. And I'm super excited for your journey. Dropshipping truly is the best opportunity right now, especially with all the AI tools and the organic methods. It's literally like buying a lottery ticket for free, and you can buy as many as you can. So post as much as you can, try new products, try new marketing angles, film. It's completely free once again. And I'm going to give this probably like 2 more seconds and let's see what it comes up with. All right, perfect. So here it is. Product name, let's say skin sunscreen applicator. And let's go ahead and upload our first video. Great. And then let's click on analyze video. And hopefully it should give us a pretty good rating of at least 60 out of 100. Anything, you know, below that, we'd probably want to revamp the video, you know, hit more of the criteria points. And we can even extort analysis reports. We can do visual progression trends. We can add comparisons. We can add another video and say, you know, which one's better. And it's AI, right? AI gives, you know, really good breakdowns because it has like unlimited content banks of things to compare to. It can pull from real world data. So we'll let this load. Let's just go ahead and refresh. Let's see what the video's at. 87 views already. It's actually kind of going. 87 views. I'm sure if I refresh it, it'll even go to 100. Oh, 111. Wow. Okay. It's going. It's really going. And then issue found. Don't worry, guys. If there's an issue, just click resolve with AI. And it could be because I screen recorded the video. Sometimes if that happens, don't worry. I'll show you how to fix that. So go ahead, go to Instagram. I think I might be logged into my main Instagram account here, but don't worry. Let's just look it up, _Lamora_official. Let's look up our account. And here it is, great. So all you need to do is copy this link and then go to Reels Downloader. Just go to the first one, paste the link here, and then just download that video. Close out the ad. Great, downloaded. Let's go back to our base 44 link, and then let's post the original video without having it screen shared or screen recorded. Great, and then let's say skin sunscreen applicator is already there. Let's click on analyze, and then analyze down here, and let's see what score it gives us. All right, there we go, 72. So it's good to post. Gives us a little bit of the niche targeting examples, the before and after criteria, the music text. It's everything you're literally going to need. And after this, we can actually just start posting more videos and ultimately testing. And we're good to go. Let's just do a quick check to see how many views the video has amassed. And we can even go on our Wix website, look at any of the analytics, and hopefully get some sales. Whoa, 450 views. Let's go. That's awesome. We've had 450 people watch the first video we posted, literally just like 15 minutes ago. And we're going to do a hell of a lot more. And now we're going to post AI videos. And I'll go check back in a week maybe. I'll keep posting and we'll see what we come up with. Queenie, thanks for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. I really appreciate you hopping on. So from what I understand, this is your second dropshipping store, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So if you want, go ahead, share me your Instagram page. Let's go over some of the organic videos you're currently making. Let's analyze the niche. Let's look at some of the consumer culture and apply that like behavior into the actual like conversion part of the videos to see what we can tweak, what we can, you know, look at going forward so that we actually get, you know, more sales from the videos themselves.
Yep. Do you want my share my screen or do you want me to type in the chat?
Just
of
type
my
it in the
Instagram
chat.
store?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. And then how long have you been running the store for?
This is my second store, so I launched 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
And I'm almost close to being profitable now.
Great. How many sales have you made?
Like a few, like 4 or 5. Yeah.
Okay, 4 or 5.
Just started. Yeah.
And that's all organic?
Um, 3 of them are organic, 2 of them are paid ads.
Okay, perfect. Let's take a look. Do you know which video might have contributed to the most
The
sales?
first one that's pinned.
This one? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Fridge, flip it on, squeeze out the delicious serum, and chisel the heck out of your base. Just look at how much more sculpted and lifted this side is compared to this side. This is what I like to do in the mornings whenever I feel puffy. I give myself this lymphatic drainage massage with this gua sha that has a PDRN serum built in to not only help glide the gua sha on the skin, I like to go up my jawline and down the neck, and then up the cheekbone. But there's also hyaluronic acid and adenosine, which are all great for anti-aging, promotes collagen, elasticity, and firmness. The PDRN is actually from heart leaf instead of salmon, so it's a vegan PDRN. And just look at how much more sculpted and lifted this side is compared to this side. Look at this jawline compared to this side. It's crazy. The metal applicator is cooling as well, so perfect for an instant depuff. This takes you like 3 minutes in the morning, and I literally feel like a brand new freaking person. Take this out of the
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, right off the bat, it's a great product. In the beauty niche, really passionate audience. There's a before and after. It's a POV user experience. So there's definitely a lot of things that you're doing right. Let's look at a couple more videos before we start analyzing. Is there another one you want me to see, or should I just pick at random?
The another one is like the 1,500 one. That one was
This
really,
one?
really good too.
Or this one?
The one go up. The Korean jawline. Snatch jawline one, yes.
Wait.
Yes,
This,
that one.
this one.
The snatch jawline, yes.
If you do this 20 times a day, you're gonna have snatched jaw like mine at 50. Guys, do not ignore your jawline because as you age, you will start having sagging skin and you need to do gua sha, but this one is actually retinol inside. At nighttime, you can use this one. So it's gonna have firm your skin from sagging, and also this gonna help you with the lymphatic massage too. I like this shape a lot. And this is what you need to do about 20 times here and 20 times here. Look how snatched already, just doing like less than 10. And also you can do your neck too. Like this, go up or go and then make sure you go down, up, side, and down. And you can even define your cheekbone like this. But make sure you have a cream. Just squeeze this out like this. And you can apply like this. And you have to go down always. It's just like you gotta flush it. Flush all the lymphatic drainage like this. And go
Okay.
down into your neck.
Let's look at one more. Okay, great. And so you're finding these ads on TikTok and you're downloading them or Meta Library and then you're just clipping them together to find the best parts?
Yeah, well, yeah, most of my videos are from TikTok, and then I use like a TikTok water remover and then just snatch them, and also getting from my competitors as well.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, what would you say is your main target audience?
Main target audience is ages 21 plus women. I'm targeting right now in UK, Canada, and Australia. I used to target USA, but USA was costing too much of my CPM. So now I took off USA and now it also dropped down.
Okay, yeah, let's keep it organic focused because ads, you can manually target it. So I think you're hitting the first world countries anyways, just because they're speaking. And so that's gonna, get all the non-native English speakers out the way. And it's gonna really start to target that ICP. The big thing I see here is I feel like you could go way more specific because 21 and over has a lot of different marketing angles. So the first one I see, it's more of like the beauty, like feeling confident, looking better. And that goes to your identity, which is a lot stronger than just, talking about, hey, look, these are the features. It uses this guava, moisturizer. Instead, it's going to make you feel beautiful. That's a little bit on the younger side. The older side, it's anti-aging. So maybe it's health benefits, maybe it could still be confidence, but this woman seems much older than this one. I think this one right here would be more people 20 to 30. And
Yeah.
And that target audience has very different pain points than someone 40 plus.
Yeah, because right now my product pages, I do have two products. The first one is the blue one, which is hydration,
Hmm.
targeting for hydration. The second one is collagen and retinol. So it's PDRN and hydration, and then second is retinol and collagen.
Okay, and so what's the difference between them two?
They're both sculpting for your faces. It's just targeting different features for your skin.
Okay, I got it. So a rule of thumb whenever you're doing organic marketing is you always want to know exactly who you're selling to. And the more specific you can be, the better results you'll get and the more sales you'll make from less views. Because when you understand people's pain points, you build trust. And when you build trust, people buy. So that's why to be honest, I'd stick to one demographic, either the older or the younger. I know you have two different products, but I'd focus on one hero product. A lot of
Yeah.
great e-commerce brands that scale have one winner, and that like curates the entire ecosystem of their brand, and then they add things later. So
Hmm.
think of an Apple. Apple started off with Macintosh, with computers. And back in the day, like computers were only for big companies and conglomerates, and then it changed so the everyday user now it was commoditized. It had access to technology. And then they added iPhones. And then they added, Meta glasses. And then they added AirPods. And then they added
Hmm.
whatever else. But they started with the computer. And so that's what you'll see a common theme on most brands that are successful is they have one winning product, one age group, one demographic, one marketing angle, and then they stick to it. They don't overlap until they have a solid consumer base, and then they grow.
Hmm.
I know it's a little bit tricky for you because you're not necessarily filming these yourself, but
Yeah.
someone who's 40 is gonna maybe watch this video, and for the younger demographic, maybe wouldn't be as interested.
Hmm. My plan for right now for my shop is basically since I'm new for this site,
Hmm.
I was testing two products at once because they're basically the same. And I think my hero product is the purple gua sha, which
Okay,
is more targeting the older demographics.
gotcha. And so, did all three sales come for the purple gua sha, or was there one for
Yeah,
blue? Yep.
most of them are all purple right now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, you could even maybe change up the offer. Maybe you could do a buy one get one free and then just up the price. So it seems
Hmm.
like it's a better deal, but it's really, the same profit margin for you.
Yeah.
The biggest
Because right now
takeaway,
I do have upsells and also like bundles on the product pages as well.
oh, there we go. That's great. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is really well done. And then you built this with the Wix store and you connected your base 44 account.
Yeah, I built on base 44.
Yeah. No,
It's
the
great.
website's great. The before and afters are great. The videos themselves, I think, need to be a little bit more specified in order for you to
Hmm.
actually like, build that hero product, build that brand equity in the long run, because you want offer congruence. So if you're, mainly targeting the people with the gua sha, the purple one, but then there's
Hmm.
older ladies. Wait, the purple one is for the older demographic, right?
Hmm.
Right? But then if you're mixing in the blue one, it's just a little confusing. Like even to myself, let's say if I wanted to get this for a gift for my mom or for my sister, for my girlfriend. It might not
Hmm.
be as clear. Same thing with also, the women that are buying this from themselves. It takes a little bit explaining to really understand what's what. So I just pick one. I'd simple it, like dumb it down, make it as simple as possible because great consumerism can be sold with like one sentence. Feel beautiful or remove wrinkles.
Hmm.
The easier it is to conceptualize, the more sales you make.
Hmm.
And so I
I'm
love,
actually
yeah.
I'm actually thinking about buying the product myself and filming my own videos. And I was just gonna ask, like, how do you think I should market that,
So
and how
once
should I
again,
film
it's the first question you want to ask yourself is who am I marketing to?
it?
The what comes second. So either choose the older demographic or the younger demographic. If you're marketing it yourself, and maybe it makes more sense to do the younger demographic. I think both could work. But the reason it's important is because, different ages have different pain points. And people buy when, once again, they build trust, they feel understood, but more importantly, they believe that your product solves a problem and it's the solution to their real desire. So I'll give you an example. Let's say you're selling a gym workout plan. A bad marketer will tell you the deliverables. You get 3 workouts, you get a personalized training camp, and then you get a diet plan. A good marketer will tell you you'll get abs in 60 days. And then a great marketer will tell you, hey, look, you'll get more dates. And
Mhm.
so the desired outcome is what people actually care about. The product looks cool, it's great, but at the end of the day, the people who are buying this just care about having a more snatched looking jawline. So they
Mhm.
feel more confident, so they feel beautiful, and it gives them XYZ outcome. Maybe it gets more dates, maybe they get more respect, maybe their confidence goes up. That's really what you need to market for because that's the identity, and the identity is so much more powerful than any feature, any gua sha moisturizer that you could say because it's personal.
Mhm.
So do you see what I'm saying there?
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, another big thing to mention is the consumer, culture around it. So, think of the content you consume. Think of the language that's used. Like I like gua sha, that seems very feminine. It fits in the beauty niche. You want to think
Yeah.
about it in terms of niches, because
Mhm.
basically, like the more specific, the more targeted it can get, the better. And I'll give you another example. And it's sticking with the fitness product. If you were to sell that fitness program to, people trying to lose weight and also people trying to gain muscle and also pregnant women postpartum trying to lose their belly fat and get in shape, it'd be impossible because there's so
Yeah.
many different, things to do. There's so many different angles to take that even if you did make something, it'll be really broad and it might get a lot of views, but a lot of views don't always, convert and equate,
Yeah.
right? So that's the biggest thing. It's just niching down, getting even more specific, and then also keep in mind with organic is different than ads because with ads, no one really looks at your meta page. They get one ad, either they buy or they don't. However, with organic, typically they'll look at one video, then they look at a second, and then a third, maybe even a fourth, and then they buy. It's very
Mhm.
rare someone sees one video and then just checks out right away. First, they want to see the brand. They want to see the overall page. They're going to look at, all the videos just like I did, and then they'll make a decision. So, with organic marketing, brand awareness and building brand equity is something that should not be overlooked because unlike ads, it's not just one video. It's a multitude of video that create the page. The page creates the brand, and the brand creates, the consumer psychology, like the culture around your niche.
Mhm.
And so it helps that you're in it. And you're roughly in your mid 20s, I'm assuming, and sounds like that's one of the angles you can take.
Mhm.
So those are the biggest things, is just getting it even more narrow. It's the saying, the riches are in the niches. That's the best thing that you can do. And maybe you'll find a couple clips where they're explaining, the benefits, the retina and the moisturizer. But if you're
Mhm.
gonna film it yourself, I'd write scripts, focus more on the identity, like the actual appeal of feeling beautiful. Like think of the pathos, think of the emotion. That's much stronger than any logical, sentence about the features could ever explain.
Mhm. So like talk about like the mainly like snatched jawline and stuff like that, right?
Right. And so now, but take it a step deeper. Why do they want the snatch jawline?
To feel more confident within themselves.
Perfect. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. That's what really big brands do. The Apple example. Apple use the same technology as Samsung. And in fact, they actually contract the displays from Samsung, but Apple is more of a status symbol, right? Apple's like, oh, you have an iPhone, you're rich. Versus the Samsung, it's seen as like, oh, like why,
Yeah.
right? And so
Mhm.
that's a lot more powerful, even though the technology is literally the same. But Apple can price higher and they're a premium brand. And that's what like sort of the beauty niche also, exemplifies. That same
Yeah.
perceived value. And so how do we create that perceived value? Well, the consumer psychology like we talked about and also like hitting more of a pain point.
Mhm. Okay. So do you recommend so you recommend like if I do film it myself to write like a script and everything? And also I have a question with that is do you have like a posting timeline when you do organic marketing? Is it like
Mhm.
twice a day, three times a day?
I do three times personally. When you find something that works, you can just repeat it over and over. You can do 4 or 5 times. Try to space it out, typically like one in the morning, one in the afternoon, and one at night. I wouldn't recommend filming like 50 videos at once. I'd recommend doing maybe like the week and then post and see the results. See the data. The data doesn't lie. If the video that performed the best, the one that got 4,000 that we looked at, is more of a POV user experience format, stick to that.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
And do you think that I can like switch like the hook and stuff like that as well?
yeah, so it's independent variable testing. You want to only change one thing at a time, so then you know what contributes to results. If you change too many things, then you won't know what actually matters the most. You can repeat the same video over and over again, just change the hook or change the text or change the music. Just change one thing at a time so you can get more accurate data.
Okay,
Yeah. And
that
the
makes
biggest
sense.
thing is the format. The format's the biggest. If people can see a before and after, they don't need all that explaining. Like
Okay.
it's one thing to explain the gel, but if they can just see a snatch jawline versus not a snatch jawline, it sells itself.
Okay. So basically, like pick one audience, stick with it, and once you stick with it, basically rinse and rinse and rinse and repeat, repeat, repeat.
Exactly. Exactly. And
Okay.
and think about, the audience themselves. It's one thing to say, okay, they're between 20 and 30 and, they want to feel beautiful. And it's another thing to say, well, hey, look, they're 24 years old and typically, they consume this type of content and maybe they use slang like the girlies love this or, they watch this kind of content. Think about, a lot of other female influencers. Think about how they speak. And I'm sure you already know this. I'm sure you are the target demographic in a way, which is great. And that's
Yeah.
really going to give you like a competitive advantage because you know what you like, and chances are because you're selling to people like yourself, you'll be able to actually relate to them.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's the biggest thing I'd say there. And before and after is huge user experience. You can also try a reaction-based content where maybe it's someone using it and they're like for the first time and they're very surprised, like, oh, like it feels great. And they're just talking about, oh, it's tightening my skin. And it feels very
Yeah.
authentic, very natural. It's not supposed to be a brand that just sells, sells, sells because people put their guard up. It needs to be like your best friend sent you this because they love the product and they love the before and after. And therefore, it doesn't feel like we're just trying to take your money. It feels like, hey, look, we're actually helping people like me, people like you.
Yeah. Okay. Got
That's
it.
what great brands do.
Okay. So just finding your own like brand and like sticking with it.
Yeah, finding your own super specific marketing angle because you saw just with this product alone, we could sell it to like four different types of groups. We can sell to the
Yeah.
older group that's more anti-aging, more health benefits, or we could sell to the younger group, which is, hey, I want to feel more confident. I just want to look better. And maybe they don't care
Mhm.
about the health benefits because they're young, they're healthy anyways. So it's a lot different. And also, older people might have more wrinkles. So it might be more of a pain point versus younger people care more about the actual like snatched look.
Which one do you recommend for my product?
Younger, because that's what the demographic fits.
Younger demographic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you'll be filming it yourself, that's what I'd stick to.
Okay. Okay. So start filming and everything. Okay, great. I'm just like a little bit nervous for
Yeah, yeah.
filming because I'm not that like experienced with it yet. That's why.
I mean, yeah, it's like with anything in life, you're always gonna be nervous to ride a bike, and then you start riding, and you're like, oh, this isn't that bad. So
Yeah.
yeah, we've all been there. Just the more you do it, the better. Don't worry about being perfect. Typically the brands that try to be perfect from the beginning don't get sales because it feels inauthentic. It feels manufactured.
Mm-hmm.
You get better as you do it. And also, people, if people really want like the most professional product, they might go and ask their doctor, right? If they're going to buy it
Yeah.
off TikTok, it's going to be something that maybe they feel is an alternative that they trust, or it's more like, oh, like the girlies are using this, or the beauty niche is developing this way. It comes down to just like the relatability aspect.
For organic marketing, do you recommend more on Meta or more on TikTok?
Meta. Yeah,
Meta. Why
personally,
do you say that?
I think, well, first of all, like, you know, aside from the fact that you can't put a link in your bio on TikTok until you have 1,000 followers,
Yeah.
I've gotten better results on Meta, and I think you can look at more of the statistics because they provide retention graphs. So if you get the Edits app, you can actually connect it to your Instagram account. Once you connect on your Instagram, you can see the graphs. And ideally, you want a really flat line, which basically means like when people watch it, they watch the whole way through. If you start getting dips, it means people are clicking off or they're skipping past that part. And then you'll know, okay, hey, look, the hook was maybe good, but the rest of the video wasn't. And then you, once again, just have more information to make like accurate decisions going forward with your content.
Got it.
Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah. And if I do pursue to do ripping off content still, just make sure to find older people, older audiences talking about their like performance on it and also like their confidence as well.
Yeah. If you're gonna do younger though, I mean, I wouldn't even bother. Like, I would just film it yourself. It's probably a little bit easier to film it yourself because you can actually get more of the script into what you want. Like,
Mhm.
let's open this back up. I think this video is great, but I would have loved to see if she talks more about, how it makes her feel. Like the emotion is the biggest thing, right? If people
Yeah.
want the professional products with all, the lists of all the retinas and whatever they use, once again, they're probably going to go to their doctor and they're going to ask them or a licensed professional. If it's going to be TikTok, it's just going to be more of like an impulse buy, like wow, this could really help me, and so that's more like emotions based.
Hmm.
Squeeze out the delicious serum and chisel the heck out of your base. Just look at how much more sculpted and lifted this side.
Imagine if she said, "Hey, look, my boyfriend was noticing like my face is getting leaner. He was asking me, are you hitting the gym?" And I told him yes, but the truth is, I've just been using, this device.
It's just more personal feeling.
Exactly. Like your best friend would send it to you and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
look, I got this result." Or, think of trends and try to stack trends because that's like what's currently working right now. You could go to googletrends.com. You can see like kind of what's working, or you could go to explodingtopics.com. That's a great site as well. Right off the bat, off the top of my head, I'm thinking about peptides. Peptides are doing like really big numbers right now. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Hey, look, I got this snatch jawline without using peptides. Here's how. It's called, the whatever the Skin 88 Face Sculpting Hydration Gel Cream.
Hmm.
And now you're getting all that peptide audience, or you could say, "Hey, look, are you scared of needles? Me too. I don't need peptides. I have my gel cream."
Yeah, right.
Right? And do you see how that's like a lot more in tune with what's going on right now, like the consumer behavior?
It's all about how you say and how you approach your audience.
Yeah, it's all just selling. And when you sell, you need to understand what people care about. And looking at the trends is a really good way to find out right now because their passions and interests change over time. And ideally, you want to sell to a passionate community. People that really care about, beauty's great. Pet niche is also great. People love their dogs. But the reason I like beauty as well, and I sell there too, is because the identity is very powerful. And
Hmm.
so, a lot of the selling also maybe targets insecurities of, hey, look, I don't feel that confident when I go out and have a puffy face. Or I've been trying to get rid of bloating on my face. My skin breaks out. Well, it's because I didn't know about this gel cream.
Hmm.
And so you do peptides, you talk about bloating, you talk about, getting this for your best friend, and now you're putting everything together and it's just becoming so relatable. It's like a no-brainer, like, oh, like why wouldn't I get this? Like everyone's talking about it.
Hmm. And you said before that like whenever a customer like views your product, they always normally like click through like 3 or 4 videos, right?
Yeah, it's very rarely on an organic piece of content they just watch one and buy. They want to see the page. They want to get a feel for the brand first. And so I think your website looks great. I'm not too worried about that. It's more about the content itself. And
Yeah.
to be honest, that's the 80-20. Like 20% of the results, 20% of your inputs get 80% of the results. You could
Yeah.
have the best looking website in the world, but if your content sucks, you'll get no store visitors.
Right. And that's where I'm struggling right now.
Yeah, right. And then flip it. Let's say you have an okay website. If you get a million people on that website, I'm sure you're gonna get at least like 5 to 100 sales, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be worried about the website at all, especially with, the base 44 conjunction with Wix. It'll do really well. I already checked it out. It's just more about the marketing and if you focus on a pain point or an insecurity or a specific demographic of feeling pretty and more of like the before and after, that's gonna hit
Mhm.
deep and you'll get more sales.
Okay. And you typically recommend like how long the video should be.
It depends on what step of the funnel it is. So maybe you haven't watched this module yet. I actually just filmed it. With organic marketing, there's three steps of the buying journey. The first is broad, which is top of funnel. Like think of it like a reverse triangle. Like people watch and then they click off, but the people that go all the way to the bottom, they actually convert. And so the broad is more about just like the consumer industry around the beauty niche. That's just like what people, are interested in beauty, makeup, all that sort of thing. Middle of funnel is a little bit more specific to the product of, hey, look, this PRD toner, snatches your face and it gets rid of your acne, your pores maybe. And then bottom of funnel
Mhm.
is when you sell. And so selling content is typically longer because there's explanations and it's a little bit more boring because you're actually talking in it versus the top of funnel is more trending. Maybe that's a trending sound and it's shorter. It's like 4 seconds and it just repeats. But then, the more people go down the consumer buying journey, like the more information they want to actually purchase. And that's when you might have a video that's a minute long. It's 50 to 60 seconds just talking about, the benefits and how it actually works.
Okay.
So I would do a split of maybe 70% top of funnel because you want to go broad. You want to get people interested, but then, yeah, have a couple pin videos where it's just explaining how it works. And the people that watch that top of funnel will click on the pin videos, and that's when they'll actually get sold and they'll go on their website and they'll buy.
Yeah. Just like the steps of seeing the page and everything.
Yeah, typically when people buy, they want to first feel understood, and then they want to find out if your product provides a solution. Both right
Mhm.
now, yes, you're doing, but then the final step is like the outcome of it. Like, will this actually make me look better? And
Mhm.
then and do I believe it, right? The trust aspect.
Yeah.
So if you can note those three things down, you'll pretty much always make sales.
Got it. Because right now, like my the Instagram is still growing,
Hmm.
so like it's hard to right now. One of my hardest thing is hard to like get the audience to watch my videos and actually watch through the whole video. So that's why I
So
can't really
go
get
go
as much
broad.
sales.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
make content more just about beauty and less about the exact features because then that applies to a bigger segment, right? And then once you have that, but it's still within like the 20 to 30-year-old, right, demographic. And then like a portion of those people, let's say you get 100 people, maybe like 50 of those people will watch the actual like video explaining how it works. And then out of those 50, 10 will go on the website. Out of those 10, let's say you convert five, that's still like an extra 200 bucks in sales.
Mhm. Mhm.
And it takes one video. I've had
Yeah.
videos get a million views that make a couple thousand bucks. And then I've had videos that get 100,000 views that make 20, 30,000. And so it's
Wow.
because it hits the pain point and it hits more like the insecurities.
Yeah. So like, do you know like what's like the conversion? Is it like every 100 you get two purchases? Like, how is that like with organic?
Yeah, so organic it's much lower than
Much
paid,
lower,
of
yeah.
course. But I think organic has more leverage long term because when you
Mhm.
build up a page, you build up a brand, you'll get more recurring customers because people will follow
Yeah.
that page. And they might not just buy one, they might buy two, or 3 months down the line, they might buy more. You'll notice a lot of the big brands with their social medias, they don't always even sell. They just talk about the niche and they just fit the
Mhm.
culture. And then eventually, when they do have a product, boom, sells out like that.
Yeah.
Let me show you a
Got
couple
it.
examples that I think will help.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Is this like helpful so far? Does it make sense?
Yes.
Okay, I'm glad. Okay, let's take a look at this video.
Oh, oh, the squeezing. Oh, the heat and the rolling. Oh my gosh. The compression on my tired, overworked hands, squeezing on my wrists and my palm and my fingers. This feels so good. If you suffer from carpal tunnel or arthritis, stiff joints, or just tired, overworked hands, use your hands all day. This is going to be your hand new BFF. Got 3 different massage modes for both compression and relaxation, and even a heat setting, which is the perfect added touch. As someone who uses my hands all day for work, I can't tell you the amount of relief I'm getting with the compression, which is allowing for that circulation to go through, and it's just giving me so much relief. I swear, if you have any type of hand pain, you need this. Oh my God.
Okay, cool. Anything you notice right off the bat for this video?
In the first like 10 seconds at least, it was just like her like reacting how
Yep.
the machine is. And then later on, she started being more educational, started talking about the functions. And then, yeah, she started talking about the product basically more in depth.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You nailed it. The second half is when she actually talked about how it worked. But the beginning, what people actually care about is the feeling,
Yeah.
the desired outcome of relief, because your pain,
Hmm.
you have joint pain. And
Hmm.
so,
And she also like connected with like of her saying that like she's been working so hard with her hand as well. So she's trying to relate to the audience with people who also is a hard worker and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah, precisely. She's targeting maybe, at home workers or virtual workers, not like your 9 to 5 or people that just are on the computer a lot because they're typing and their wrists hurt.
Yeah.
And so she's hitting her target audience while she's reacting to it. And as she's reacting to it, she's also saying the features, which is very clever. She's like, oh, I feel the heat. Oh, that feels very relieving. She's actively telling you what the product does while having that emotional spike that gets you to actually care about it in the first place.
Yeah.
And then the caption itself also targets, a health benefit of, hey, look,
Mhm.
if you have carpal tunnel or arthritis, this will fix it.
Right.
And so she literally did no selling. She just talked about it. She said why it's helping her specifically, and she reacted to it, and it feels very authentic. It doesn't feel at all like she's, a brand just trying to sell me.
Mhm.
And then,
Got it.
yeah, she's just sitting at home as well. It's not like set up. There's no professional lighting. In fact, the camera, like what you'll notice, it's not even eye level. Like your typical,
Yeah.
unboxing video. It's a little bit lower. Like she just, is on FaceTime. She placed it down. She's telling her friend, about her wrist.
Mhm.
And it's very powerful when you do it like this,
Yeah, super authentic for sure.
right? And the reaction is huge. I think you can definitely do that with your product as well. You can as you're using it, react like her, like, oh, I feel it tightening.
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually very warm. I didn't think it'd be so warm. And
Mhm.
then maybe take it off and record yourself looking at the mirror and going, oh my God, I didn't think it would work instantly. This,
Yeah.
this is so much better than peptides. I hate needles,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly, exactly.
And that's 100 times better than just having a video that's saying, oh, the gel cream is, type 1 and type 2 FDA approved or, whatever else you can think
Yeah.
of.
Yeah. So do you recommend in the videos like talk about like shop now, link in bio, or do you like it more like just more authentic? Like just cut it off.
More authentic. You want to optimize for organic. So maybe say, tag your best friend that needs this, or my best friend would love this. Or, oh, I know I'm
Mhm.
getting my mom for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
And so you'll just get more shares. And with the organic, that's the number one metric that the algorithm looks on your profile is share count and retention, watch time.
Hmm.
And so if you can optimize with the CTA to just get more views that like hit the algorithm's most important metric, that'll do more because honestly, people know like if they like the product, they know to click on your website. They know to click on the bio. If you tell them well now it ruined the authenticity of, hey, look, we're not just trying to sell you.
What do you think about captions? Or when you film the
Captions?
video, the caption in the video and also below the video, like the actual posting
Yeah.
one.
These are great questions. This is great. The caption should once again be relatable. I wouldn't do selling in the cap. I just wouldn't sell. You know,
At all.
at all. Think about, if you're think about a car salesman. The best car salesmen that like sell the most vehicles, they aren't the ones that are just telling you the price and telling you the features. They're the ones that make you feel understood, like they care about you. And so if a family of four comes, instead of him, showing them a truck that has the most horsepower and this is the fastest, he'll say, hey, look, you probably value safety. You probably
Hmm.
value really good gas mileage because you probably have
Yeah,
kids and it's expensive. So I can help you get the best bang for your buck. Let's go with this minivan.
exactly.
He's not selling, he's coaching. He's saying, hey, look,
Hmm.
I think this would solve your problem. And so now it doesn't feel like, let me just take your money. It feels like, hey, look, he cares about me. He's providing value. Of course I want to buy this. Like he's literally, solving a problem in my life. And it's the same with organic content. You're just changing the media. You're not selling in person, you're just selling online.
Okay, so basically for CTA, just be like, share it to your bestie, share it to your friend, and then so I can get more shares. And that's the number one thing about organic, right?
That'll get you way more sales. It's I've
Okay.
tested it. I mean, taglines are better for ads because then you have to sell in the ad. But once again, organic functions as like a broad, like overview because you're building brand equity. You have a page that people care about.
Hmm. Got it.
Yeah. So does everything we went through so far make sense of like how to actually target a little bit more in the specificities of the actual like niche that you're in?
Yes, it does. But while you were gone, I did have a little more notes I took down, wrote, and I
Yeah,
want to ask you.
perfect. Let's go through them.
So basically, last time we left off was about having like CTAs and captions saying that it wasn't that good and stuff like that. And
Mhm.
so, talking about like captions and stuff, I was thinking like, does hashtags matter?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
That's a great question. They used to because the way the algorithm categorized content was through hashtags. You could click on a hashtag and I'll just view it. The algorithms are so much better now. They'll just do it automatically. And they also can tell niches. And it's more about like keywords as well. So in the caption, you want to maybe mention beauty, but you don't
Hmm.
necessarily have to hashtag it anymore because the algorithm went from social based to interest based. And now accounts that have millions of followers aren't as powerful. They don't have as much leverage as they used to because TikTok changed the game. The TikTok algorithm is it's about what you like. And it bases your For
Yeah.
You page on your watch time, on your engagement, on your likes, on your comments. And if you start liking something else, then it will update. And it's the same with Instagram. They're trying to catch up to TikTok and these other platforms. So because it's interest based, the algorithm will automatically find people and they don't need you to click on a hashtag or to randomly hashtag it. Like they can just tell already.
Okay, because I know on Instagram, at least for mobile, like it does limit you like five hashtag to a time, and same with TikTok. So that's why I was wondering, like, is it still relevant?
Yeah,
But thank you so
great
much.
question. Definitely not relevant anymore.
Okay, and then another question,
Yeah.
was about Instagram highlights. Do you think that builds trust? Does that even
Yes.
matter now too?
Yes. Because once again, they look at the actual profile as its own entity, right? As like its own brand. With ads, it doesn't because there's no profile, right? There's no actual
Hmm.
like page, but they will check. And so on your highlights, you could put reviews, you could put, customer experiences. You
Yeah.
could even just, post the actual like TikToks or videos that you make and like people's reactions to it, it just needs to
Hmm.
feel authentic. That's the main thing. Is like you don't want to like over manufacture any of the posts.
So I used to have with my old store, I used to have the highlights on the page as well. I used to put links on there. Do you think that's good, or is that too like much of like a pushing selling thing?
No, I think it's okay as long as you don't put in like every story. Let's say you have like a story sequence of five. So the first one is someone reacting to the product. The second one is, a few pictures or videos of them using it. And then down the line, you add a CTA to remind them to buy. You don't want it to be like, buy now. You could just say, hey, look, Father's Day or Mother's Day discount. Here's the link.
Should you like post stories like daily as in like you post as well or no?
I think your time is best spent making videos because the stories only go to your existing audience, and that's very bottom of funnel. That's like trying to get people to convert. But if your page is new, you probably don't have that many followers. So you want to do more broad stuff to get people to actually see it in the first place.
Okay. Another question I have
Mhm.
is what's a good skip rate for like videos? Obviously, like we want least, but is there like a specific number for that?
Um, it's really hard to say because it varies with your verticals. So here's the thing, you might get a video that's super interesting that has a very low skip rate and people watch it. But that doesn't really help us because people can watch it for entertainment, not because they have, any inclination to buy. I would just be more focused on the formats. Like there's three formats. All your videos should try to hit at least one of the three. POV user experience, where it's like her reacting to it, her using it, her talking about it, before and after. Maybe you have a video where it's like, this is what my face used to look like. But now,
Yeah.
3 months later, it's like this. No, I didn't use any needles, no peptides. No, I didn't, bone mash or look smacks it, right? That's like another trend. And no,
Yeah.
I didn't get any, professional dermatology done. I didn't get
Surgery done. Yeah.
surgery or cosmetics. Actually, it's this one device I found on this store. And hey, look, I
The
just
two in one.
lighting.
It's a two in one. It's like wash on the cream.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. And so what you're doing is you're creating an open loop. And so you're listing all the reasons it's not like peptides or X, Y, and Z, and then it's getting the people interested, like, well, what is it? And they're actually watching more and more, and eventually you tell them.
Got it.
Yeah, and you reel them and you hook them in with the before and after. So now they're interested. They visually can conceptualize how this works, but now they're interested in what is it. And then you're telling them what's it's not. And this is another thing, you're handling objections. So people might get the feeling of, hey, look, like an objection. They might not want it because, oh, I don't want to use needles, or oh, is this safe? Like, is it, going to damage my skin? And so you're telling them before they even go on the website that it's not all that. You're handling some of their concerns. You're pre-handling the objection, and then you're telling them what it is. And so now that's going to help with your conversion.
Mm-hmm. So doing organic, the one of the most important things is like having authenticity, right?
Yeah, relatability, authenticity, that's probably the biggest thing. Because at the end of the day, it's not like an Apple, right? It's not about the brand
Yeah.
itself. It's not this huge conglomerate, multi-billion, trillion-dollar company. It's more about, is this a product that I trust, that I relate to, that I actually, want to use? Like my best friend would send it to me. Think of it like that.
Mm-hmm. Another question, like now talking about like filming videos and stuff, is what type of products do you think will do best with like AI videos? And like especially with mine, I don't think that that fits my vibe, right? Especially like about skincare and then beauty. Like what's a good product that you can use for AI videos and what's not? And how do you differentiate them?
What do you mean, like it doesn't fit your vibe?
Like, do you think that like I able to do like AI videos now
Yeah,
since like that's a trend?
100%. I mean, AI videos, they even look real, like at this point. Do you want to see some of mine?
Yeah, of course.
So I've been testing these out, but AI is getting really good. There's this website, it's called Higgsfield AI. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I heard. Yep. Higgsfield and Arcads. Yep.
Okay, what you could do is go to Pinterest. In Pinterest, find an influencer that matches your audience, and then you can add it in the video section, and you can animate using a product. So you can take the actual listing or your website, you can screenshot your product, you can put it in there, you can tag it, and then you can prompt it. And so this will be in some of the earlier modules. I know you haven't had a chance to look at all of them yet, but let me share my screen. Okay, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll show you my product. It's this sunscreen applicator. And so people use it because they don't want to get like their hands dirty at the beach. They don't want the sand. They don't want to, get grease and like all the sunscreen everywhere, but they can just apply it with this. And also it's nice because when you throw it in your bag, the sunscreen won't spill. It's like childproof. And so even with this, there's a lot of angles I can take. I can sell this to moms or that have kids and they use it on their kids. I could sell it to, once again, maybe people your age who are, interested in health and dermatology and not getting skin cancer. So a health angle. Or I could just sell it to, the convenience market of, hey, look, it's just so much easier than sunscreen. Like there's a lot I can do with it. And so this is more of the funnel. This is what I was talking about earlier. The top of the funnel is more reach. Like the objective is awareness. And then as you go down, you're building more loyalty and like brand trust, and you actually sell here. So, that hopefully that gives you more of a visual. But let me show you some of the AI stuff. Let's go one by one. So that looks super real. Here's another one.
Just a tiny bit is enough.
This one might be a little bit more on like the iffy side with the sunscreen. I like that this one came out a lot more transparent and less liquidy. But I mean, not many people
Yeah.
see the difference. Like, I mean, look at that quality. It's even textured. Like you can see the reflection here.
Works. Girl. It actually works.
This one's lacking a little. There we go.
It actually works.
So maybe I have this as a hook, girl. It actually works. And then it cuts to the actual like use case, and then maybe you film it yourself. You paint your nails, you have it in front of the camera, and then you just open, you close it, you put the sunscreen in. The video I made, it's a brand new account. Here, maybe I can pull it up for you. It's a brand new account I just posted like yesterday. And can you see it? Or do I have to reshare?
Yes.
Okay.
I can see it.
Yeah, it already got almost 3,000 views. And so I'm showing the before and after of, hey, look, you're getting your hands all greasy. And then just using it,
That is a cool product. That is a cool product.
right? And so this is the CTA I was talking about earlier. Tag your BFF who needs this.
Yeah, and I see that your caption's so short. It's just all the girls need is for Euro summer, dot, dot, dot.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
super
it fits the
simple.
vibe, right? And for your first video, 2.7 is not bad. I think I already got a few site visitors. I just posted this like 40 minutes ago. And so with the organic stuff, you can use AI. I just wouldn't maybe necessarily create the entire video with AI. Like for example, I might have this 3 seconds.
Girl.
It always works.
It actually works.
And then I might, just cut to this.
Yeah.
And then that's the independent variable testing. And so once again, just super like, real, authentic. I'm not trying to sell too much. But yeah, that's what I have as an example. But let me show you one more video that I think will really drive home the point here of the formats.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm here to help. Okay, can you see it?
Yes.
Level 1 versus level 4. Let's see what happens. This is level
And so this is an open loop. Was not expecting level 4. And now you're a little bit curious. What's level 4? And also you're comparing and contrasting.
4. Let's see what happens. This is level 1. Nice. Level 2. Better. Level 3. Oh, the way that like popped open kind of surprised me. Okay, level 4. That's literally insane. It's like not even sick anymore.
Yeah, this is just perfect.
Very straight to the point and very like just cut, 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 chop, chop, chop. Just very easy to like understand.
Yeah, I mean there's no explaining. Like I can see it, like it's visually appealing. There's a before and after. I can also hear it. As she's going through the levels, she's taking a deeper breath and it sounds like
Yeah.
she can breathe freely. Like she doesn't have any, congestion or what you typically would face without the product.
It's like if a kindergarten can see it and they would know what it means.
Yeah, there's this test. It's a litmus test. It's the over the shoulder test. So you basically want someone to be able to understand it if they're looking over your shoulder without any sound. Think of you're like on an airplane or on a train and someone's just like looking at what you're scrolling through the distance. Would they be able to tell what the product is? If it's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of explaining, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It could be more bottom of funnel, but it won't reach like newer audiences. It'll be harder to grow the page. It'll harder to get people like actually like in the brand ecosystem that you have if it's just talking. Like you want to see, I can see the nose like expand. I can see the
Yeah.
sunscreen. Another thing, and I haven't done this yet, but I'm working on it, is a before and after. Oh, actually, wait, I have. I'll show you. I actually used AI for it. The skin is
Mm-hmm.
really burnt, and then it cuts to the skin not being burnt, and so that passes the litmus test of hey, look, I mean, I can tell like one's really red, one's it looks great. Why?
Yeah.
What's the product?
And just have a more of a show and tell.
Yeah, before and after, exactly. Let's see here. Okay, there it is. It's burnt skin,
Yikes.
or maybe it's like arthritis. It's skin cancer. It's something. It'd be like the health angle, and she's saying yikes, and then it cuts, to me showing the product of hey, this is the solution, and then it shows clear skin.
Mm-hmm.
And so like this is it's very hard to tell this is fake. I mean, does this look AI to you?
No, not really. Yeah.
Maybe a little,
The
right?
girl looks really real. The girl looks really real.
Yeah, maybe slightly if you look, maybe the lips are a little bit too perfect, but you're not really, it's because we're analyzing it. But in reality, this will do well. And, you can just prompt this over and over again. Like I literally just tagged my product
So for
elements.
AI videos, do you think the younger like demographic will buy it?
Yeah, yeah. I've seen it work. I mean, there's a ton of AI influencers.
Mm-hmm.
Just once again, like the trick is not to have the whole video AI. The trick is to use it
Got
as a
it.
hook. I mean, if you use this as the first 3 seconds, I mean, good luck on having people call it out on being fake. In fact, there's an
Yeah.
account that's actually doing like millions of views right now. That's completely AI with a kid product. Let's see if I have it saved. I'll show it to you. And it's clearly fake, but the videos are going viral, and that's just helping the algorithm. Um, you might need to give me like a second here to find it.
You're all good.
Yeah, I have it somewhere here.
Because I remember you mentioned about like you can use find someone a girl from Pinterest.
Hmm.
Um, so I have a question with that is like, wouldn't that cause issues, or should you like make some changes on how they look, put it in ChatGPT and then change the way so like it's not straightly from a person? Does
Yeah,
that
the,
make
the thing
any
about
like legal issues?
I wouldn't worry too much because with Pinterest, it's a creative, like it's called Creative Commons, and it's the same thing with
Mm,
videos. If something is posted on either Safari images or Pinterest, you have free use to like it's not copyrighted.
okay.
I guess the problem would be if someone else posted it on Pinterest. It's sort of like creating a public account on Instagram. If you post like Even if you like take a video and run it as an ad, you're running a risk there because you're technically ripping content, and you could get like a DMCA takedown. But the worst that's gonna happen, and this is not legal advice, but I'm just telling you from my experience. So obviously do your own research. Is worst case, they'll just tell you to take it down. You'll take the video down. Big deal. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, but it's always best to record stuff yourself. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found the account. Anyway, this has 800,000 followers,
Wow.
89 million views.
Crazy. Oh yeah.
And so yeah, it's clearly AI, but I mean, it doesn't matter. 90 million views, like they probably made at least 50,000 bucks from this video.
Yeah, even the comment says, why does it look AI?
Yeah. And the only reason it's so obvious is because I mean, like look at this.
Like, how is it floating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But do you really think like this is gonna, be a problem? I mean, even if I don't have a video like this to me looks super raw and real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's like the probably like the crucial aspect of it is like just showing the before and after, because now I really know the utility of the product. And so like it's one thing to show you it and say, hey, like this prevents sunburns. It's another thing to show the sunburn and then show or have a puffy face and then have a snatched face.
The results matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when people use sunscreen and it's like SPF 30, SPF 100.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
one knows what that means, right? But if I see some
Exactly.
skin and maybe it's like a little burnt because I use SPF
Mm-hmm.
30, but then I use SPF 100 and there's no burn, well, now I actually understand what's going on.
Exactly. Like, customer just wants to see the result. They don't really care about all these words and such. Yeah.
Yes, and then going off of that, now we're connecting the dots. Customer care about the results. The results are, like the desired outcome. Like the use case of the product has the outcome that you want, which is your identity. It's feeling pretty, feeling confident, getting more respect, maybe getting more dates. Whatever the deeper purpose is, I call it the 7 questions. Like ask yourself 7 questions on why someone would buy. So like why would someone buy my sun applicator product? It's easy to use. Okay, why is easy to use important? And now that's the second question. The second question, it's important because I can save time and look better. Okay, well, third question, why do you want to look better? Because I have acne and acne makes me feel insecure. Great. Fourth question. Fifth question, why do you care about your insecurities? Well, because I'm struggling with my dating life or because I don't feel confident in myself. And then you go down the list, and eventually by 7 questions, you figure out, oh, like this is why people actually care about the product. It's never going to be about the battery life or, like that you only have to charge it for 3 minutes and then you can use it the whole day. It's always going to be about the feeling, about, the outcome, and then you're bridging the gap with your brand.
Okay. Yeah. So post when you're posting videos, when you're posting a product or anything, you always need to think about all these questions to see like if they matches all the criteria. If it matches all the criteria, it's like the winning organic marketing video.
Yeah, that's the testing phase. Once you find something that works, I mean, look at that Play Fizz example. They're just doing the same video over and over again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Like that quote goes. You want to find one format that works for you, whether it's the POV user experience, the before and after, or like a story-based video, and then you just stick to it.
Another question I have is, does it matter if it's like the same person filming it, or do you think it's better if it's like different people filming it, like having friends and family filming it for you? That's like different characters in your videos, or is it just better to have like one main person that's like filming it so it builds more trust? Like, which one's better?
Probably one. It's just more coherent. There's less confusion going on, especially with beauty. Beauty is very broad. especially the same thing with my sunscreen product. Like some people have more melatonin in their skin, they're darker toned. Maybe they might need more sunscreen, right? Or think about even like religion plays into, some women wear hijabs. So, that product maybe
Mhm.
wouldn't apply to them. Maybe some parts of, Canada don't get sunlight versus like in California, everyone's on the beach, right?
Yeah.
And so like you want to kind of piece it together before you sell, you ask yourself who's buying it. After you figure out who's buying it, think about what do they care about. And then that's really how you like build a brand. And then you find one avatar, one marketing channel, which will be Instagram, one hero product, and that'll like scale you get at least to like six figures, get to 100K and more, get to seven, get to a million. And then once you actually really want to build something, like you can add upsells with other products. You can add, various different marketing mechanisms. But for now, just focus on one thing.
What do you think is the average timeline to like have like 100K followers, 10K followers, and those like hitting those milestones when you're just starting off your organic videos in Instagram?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think it's hard to say. Personally, before I found my first winner, I tried 15 products.
Wow.
And if I could go back, I would go back and just pick one niche. Because, a man who chases many rabbits catches none. If you're always jumping around from like this niche to that niche, you forget the audience. Like the home improvement sector has different pain points than the beauty sector. Even the beauty sector has different pain points, whether, older, darker melatonin skin versus
Yeah.
younger, right? And so when you really do something over and over again, you build an eye for content, which creates your intuition. And naturally, you'll
Hmm.
know what does well because you've just done it so many times. You'll get like a feeling of, hey, look, this is the type of content that's doing well right now. And maybe sometimes you can't even explain to words why, but subconsciously, it's pattern recognition. You've seen so many pieces of conversion-based content within the beauty niche, within this sector, that you start to just kind of understand of, okay, like this would work, this wouldn't. And that's why, like, even though I've been doing this for a long time. I've never done your product specifically. I can already tell off the bat, talk about peptides. That would do really well. Talk about needles, talk about, not needing to get Botox. And there's your winning answer right there.
Hmm. Got it.
Yeah, I love that you're asking me these questions. I know you're going to succeed because that's how you learn. So it's good.
Thank you. I know this is a little bit off topic on
Sure.
the topic we're talking about, but I know you're like super like experienced in like dropshipping and stuff.
Mhm.
Um, like so like you know a lot about like buying intent. What are like the ways of increasing like AOV?
Average order value. Yeah, probably bundles, probably, like the upsells. When I say you don't want to focus on upsells, I mean you don't want to focus on upsells with like necessarily new hero products. Like what you have right now is perfect.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much about that because once again, like maybe you'll get your website to go from 8% conversion to 10% conversion. But
Mm-hmm.
2% of 100 viewers is two people, right? Imagine you didn't have that extra two people and instead you just focused all your time and energy into getting 300 viewers, 400 viewers. 2% of 400 is going to be way better, even though it's still 2%. So if you can just nail the
Mm-hmm.
marketing, I mean, think of a politician. A lot of like these days specifically, they're just influencers. Like they don't even have, like good policy. They don't even know what they're talking about. They just are good at marketing and making videos and making it sound good, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of the same thing. And obviously, like we're ethical, like e-commerce individuals and companies. We're gonna make sure that the product is great, that it actually, provides as it's advertised. But the point I'm making here is that if you just spent more of your time thinking about the content, the marketing angle, the ideal customer profile you're selling to, that is the best leverage you'll get instead of, having the perfect website. Because right now you have the bundles, you have more than enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like your average order value is already going to be pretty high. And as long as you're making at least $20 profit, I don't see you running into any issues, especially with organic because you don't have ad costs,
Yeah, that's the best, which I want to nail down.
right?
Yeah.
It's like buying a lottery ticket. But you can buy as many lottery tickets because they're free, because posting is free. And so if you just post, 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 Eventually you'll get one video to pop off. And that one video, even if it gets like 10,000, 20,000 views, it could still make a lot of money because you hit the pain points.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So this is like another question is how many videos do you film in a day? Like you post twice a day or at least three
Three
times a
times.
day
Yeah.
sometimes. But are you in like different settings? Do settings matter in videos
They do.
or
Yeah.
angles as in like your camera angle or anything?
They do matter. So once again, the beauty niche, think of what like does well in the beauty niche, like the raw, authentic content, like get ready with me stuff. With get ready with me stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you're not, like this. You're typically placing the
Yeah.
phone down your bathroom mirror. Maybe you're like just getting out of the shower, and then you have your hair like in a towel, and then you're
Yeah.
sitting here, and it's like you're FaceTiming your best friend, and you're showing her that your skin is getting snatched. So it needs to fit the actual like vertical that you're selling in. If it's the pet niche, well, I should probably be outside in the grass with my dog, right?
Yeah.
And think of like the vibe. Like a lot of these videos, maybe they just don't have music because a lot of like the get ready with me stuff is just like me talking about, like girl talk. I have a sister. Like I know like like the get ready with me stuff. So yeah, and I think if anything, like you would have a competitive advantage over other guys in the space because you are a girl, and so like more of like the niche like consumer behavior and the trends and what like appeals to you. And
Mm-hmm.
you can make content on your own. Like with me, I need to get my neighbor to help, or I need to ask my mom to help. Like I can't
Yeah.
unless I were to paint my nails, I don't think it would work, right? So, take
Yeah.
advantage of that. Like I would sit down once a week, maybe every Monday, film like 100 clips. Throughout the week, find the best clips, just change the hook, change one thing at a time. Next Monday, a reset. What videos did the best? Why did they do the best? Check the retention graphs, and then after that, you can really make more educated decisions about what to film and
Mm-hmm.
post after that.
Okay.
Yep.
I
Yep.
know I asked you like so many questions
That's
in this
good.
call today.
No, no, that's good. Hopefully, I didn't overwhelm you. I'm trying to break it down and make it simple. Uh,
No, you're all good. Thank you
Great,
so much.
great. Like it really just comes down to like the content and just like you know, just think of it like would you want it? You know, if you're the target audience, don't worry about the perfect script. Don't worry about the CTA. Don't worry about the hashtag. Just make
Yeah.
good videos that you like, and that's gonna get you a lot farther than overthinking and overanalyzing and doing everything. Like money loves speed. Just post. It's already working. You have proof of concept.
Mm-hmm.
Just do more of it now. And if you can take one thing away from this entire call, like if everything goes out the window, that like the most important aspect is hit the insecurities, hit the pain points,
Yeah.
be as specific as possible. And that doesn't mean talk about the features and talk about like the specificities of the product. It means the actual use case of the identity.
And another question, because this is my last question. Now I'm
Okay.
like thinking more and more.
I love it. I
Another
love
question
it.
is like when you're filming videos, I know on TikTok or like and stuff like that, like for example, they have like those auto captions, like when you're talking, like they have
Mhm.
like those auto like captions that just writes out. Do you think that helps in like organic marketing on like Meta and stuff as well?
Yeah, typically when people can see what you're saying, it hits
Yeah.
harder. I don't think the Get Ready With Me stuff has captions, so play around
Or
with
like
it.
making educational videos. Do you think like having like an auto caption while you're speaking like
Yeah.
makes the video better, or do you think it's better just have no captions at all and
Within the
just make
first
it just
within
myself?
Yeah, I think within the first 3 seconds you should have some sort of caption. It maybe doesn't have to be word for word. And also you don't want it to be redundant. If you're saying something about, that it tightens your skin, don't have the caption, this tightens your skin. Have it like,
Yeah.
my skin has never felt better.
Yeah.
Like the desired outcome of like, wow, my boyfriend thinks I'm hitting the gym. You know, like you could also make it a little bit playful. get them interested. And then it's like with that first example, she talked about the experience. You could see her face, like with the relief, she was like rolling her eyes back. And then at the end, she talked about everything else. But the beginning to get you interested was the complete opposite. It was more of a feeling, like pathos.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, great. Because I know sometimes, like, even when you're scrolling on Instagram, like, you don't have the volume up. That's why I asked that question.
Yeah.
Like, it's important to have like a caption because sometimes when you're like scrolling on Instagram or on Reels, you don't have your volume, so it's better to just read it than
It definitely
skipping.
helps in some situations, but if you focus on the visual, like the sunburn, not sunburn, you don't need captions for that. You can just see it. And so it passes the
Yeah.
over the shoulder test.
And do you think that like having the before and after in the very beginning of the video matters or showing it at the very end?
I would say beginning definitely matters. Beginning.
And do you think having a loop video is better than just having like a start and then to end?
I don't know if it'd be better. It works. It's good. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you can create an open loop to get people interested with maybe a before. So say
Mm-hmm.
before I looked like this, I had all the acne in the world. Or before I had puffy cheeks. And then you explain what happened and then you show the after. So there's some suspense. You could try
Mm-hmm.
it like that, but it just needs to visually make sense. And you want
Okay.
to supplement the caption is a supplement. It's not a an actual like redundant just writing out what you see. Like you want it to add to the video.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And the link in bio should always send to the product page as
Yep.
well,
Just
right? Or
product
should be the
page. Product
yeah.
product page.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's really it. I wouldn't I had a big problem with like overthinking and overanalyzing because I always wanted to be perfect because I'm an overachiever. Like I sit down and like I checked when I was in school, I would check my test like 8 times to make sure everything was perfect. But like in reality, probably on the second check, like I'm good. Everything else is just so like I feel better about it. But with content, the way you feel better is by getting better results. And so this isn't a movie. Like with movie, you have a big budget and you make it the best as you can, and then you post it.
Yeah.
And if it fails, it fails. That's it. But with content, you get infinite tries, you get infinite lottery tickets. And the more you post, the more you learn. And sometimes like a product I thought was gonna do well with this angle didn't work. But then I posted 10 times and I realized, hey, look, people just care about this one thing. And then I just posted about that one thing, and all of a sudden it blows up. But I never would have known
Mm-hmm.
if I like if you're like a perfectionist like I am, the way you overcome perfectionism is by leaning into perfectionism and learning the best way to be perfect is through more trial and error. And so if I just post
Mm-hmm.
more, I'll become, perfect or close to it just by getting more volume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hope that
What do
helps.
you think about UGC like creators and just buying people?
I mean, just use AI, honestly.
AI?
It's
Yeah.
better value, better bang for your buck, cheaper, quicker. And I mean, you saw some of those videos, like they're damn good.
Yeah, Hicksfields is good. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. And it's not too expensive either. So, I would just do that. Once your website's good, you can do like a couple trial orders, make sure all the buttons work, make sure, there's no issues with that. But if you already got 5 sales, just lean
Yeah,
into the
yeah. I got
content.
a sale like last night at 12 a.m. Like just
That's
start
awesome.
brand new to start of the day.
Yeah. And what was the feeling?
I love it. Even like just hearing the notification, like it never gets old, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, it never does. And you see how like that's so much more powerful talking about like the feeling, the emotion of it.
Yeah.
Like think of how you feel right now. That's how you want your audience to feel. Like they want to feel the energy of the product. They want to get excited to use it. Like you want to get the dopamine spike of buying it. And then the dopamine spike
Mm-hmm.
of using it and getting the snatched skin. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
talk about dimples. Be like, "Hey, like I used to have dimples, but then like they're gone. But now like the dimples are back because I'm using this toner."
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, my boyfriend said the dimples were so cute. Now they're even better. right? Now he sends me pictures of his dimples. And that's how you like build the energy. You build the authenticity and you make
The
more money.
engagement comes with it when you have the authenticity. Yeah.
Exactly, exactly. Think of the female influencers you watch. Like, why do you watch them? Because you like them. You
Because they
relate to
feel
them.
the energy feels great, the content feels great, everything looks good.
Yeah, and that's why social media is more lucrative than traditional advertising because it's not a big conglomerate company that's spending millions on ads. It's like your best friend that you've been watching on Instagram for the last 3 years that feels exactly like you, and you trust her more to buy a product that she recommends than like Apple, like we talked about.
Yeah, and the best thing about organic, it's all free. Like
It's
you're
all
getting
free.
profit. That's it. Like you don't
Yeah.
need to pay for ads or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you have everything you need. Just find the format, hit more of the insecurities and the pain points, and just don't worry about being perfect. And you'll make $10,000 a month. You'll make 20,000. I know you will.
Thank you so much. I'm hoping.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any questions. Like if you ever want, you have my number, shoot me over some texts. I can like look over stuff if you want my input and yeah, like go crush it.
Thank you so much. Oh,
Okay.
this means a lot. Like I know like when we started filming this, it was so bright outside. Now it's all dark. I can't see the palm tree no more.
Yeah, no more palm tree. Yeah. No, I'm great. This was super productive and I'm very excited to see you implement these things into your Wix store.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
I'll keep you updated with it.
Perfect. Yes, please do.
This is just one of many examples on how we directly coach you inside of AI dropshipping. You get direct access to me and my team to ask any questions you want, analyze your stores, and really get help with whatever it is that's keeping you stuck. Plus, we give you the exact store templates, ad templates, and discounts on all the softwares that you'd need to pay for anyway as you grow your e-com store more and more. So if you'd like to get access to the best dropshipping program on earth for completely free, then go ahead and click the link down below and let's get on with this course.
We did it. We did it. 3 days ago, I just hopped on and I noticed we actually got a sale on that very first day that we posted. I looked at the video and it's at 2,700 views. So it did really well right off the bat because we warmed up the account properly. I just posted the next video. It's already at 130 views in like 40 minutes. And it's going really, really good. So, I mean, that's really the whole process of organic dropshipping. As you can see, it's not that hard. Once we do the hard work at the beginning, right, of finding the niche, getting super specific about our content, warming up the account, making our website on Wix, connecting Base 44, and then actually filming the content and using some AI help to get more videos out there. You don't have to get videos at hundreds of thousands of views, even millions of views to get a sale or to actually convert. You just need content that actually targets your ideal customer profile and is focused on making sales, not just getting empty views. So I'm super excited. And that officially wraps up the entire program. And our promise in the beginning, like we said, is to teach you how to start making organic dropshipping videos for free via organic media. $1,000 a day. We're already at one sale from one video. Imagine we make some more videos. We start posting 3 times a day, like I told you. You'll be at that number, no problem. And so, take all of this into account. Go rewatch some of the modules if you need help. And, that's really it. Just one last thing I want to share with you guys, sort of like my little progression here. And, it's really just about staying consistent and the compound effect. It might not work the first year because it certainly didn't for me, right? This is me in college, like being down so much money. Like I remember I tested 15 products before I got even one sale. Before I found my first winner, like you saw in the second or third module, I did 15 products, guys. And then the next year, I literally had to move in with my grandma in a remote mountain village in Bulgaria because I dropped out of college and I was dead broke. Like I literally had to chop firewood in the winter because there was no heating and I was gonna freeze to death. And a lot of these videos that like first got me some money that like ended up getting me like some of that budget to reinvest in my content was from my village in Bulgaria. Okay, like I'm not kidding. I literally had to chop firewood to actually survive in the winter. Like look at this. That's all the wood I chopped. Like it's crazy. And then this is the car I was driving. It was a 1997 Opel, okay? Listen to that. That does not sound good. The car was like $2,000. It broke down every other week. I mean, it would snow. It was freezing cold. Bro, it was so challenging. And then the next year, guess what? I was still in that village. Like, this is what it looked like. Like, there was no gyms. The only, like, reason I was able to stay sane because I was drop shipping during my entire free time. And then when I had nothing else to do, I would go to the gym, which was an outdoor pull-up bar that looked something like this. And I was just there by myself grinding this out. Yeah, like, I'm not kidding. I actually have proof of all this. I lived in a remote mountain village for like 1 year, 1.5 years. Before that, I was in college. It was literally the gulag. Like, that's what it felt like. And then I kept making videos. I kept learning. I didn't have free resources back then. I wish I had all of these things. I would have been so much further. There was no AI. So if I could do it, you can definitely do it too. There's no excuses. It's just about staying consistent. It's about trusting in the principles, even though they might not work immediately off the bat. You just keep doing it over and over again, and you get better and better and better. And eventually, you know, before you know it, you're living in California, just like I moved here. I bought a brand new Ford Raptor. This is the rooftop at my apartment complex in Los Angeles. It's just amazing. Palm trees, pool. I go like biking. This is a new electric bike I bought. Raptor. You know, I'm literally living my dream life all because I stuck to the program. I picked a target audience. I picked a product and a passionate niche. I made great videos and I focused on my marketing, right? I nailed these 3 formats, and then I just made video after video after video. I used, you know, back in the day, I didn't have AI to make me all these great softwares. I used like a manual tracking sheet, and that was really it. So, you know, best of luck, guys. You have more than enough information. The entire process has been laid out right in front of your eyes, and go crush it. Do it for me. Do it for yourself, because this is truly the best way to make money online. Nothing's going to beat learning content. This is a skill that can be transferred to anything in life. Anything is marketing. Anything is sales. Getting a relationship, you know, getting a job, your business. It's all about how you present yourself, how you present the product that you're selling. Everything is sales. So learn these conversion mechanisms, learn a format, learn a content style. Always make sure you know who you're selling to. It's like in that video that I broke down an example. It's like not really about, you know, the product. It's about who you're selling the product to, right? It has to apply in the correct context for it to make sense. So that's it, guys. I hope you enjoy this. I put literally like all my resources, my best effort, because I really want you to succeed. Nathan wants you to succeed. We're here to help you guys. So without further ado, go make some more money. I think I'm going to go celebrate really quickly because I'm pretty proud of myself. This took a long time. We looked over 200 organic ads, and we got our first sale, and we proved it worked. We got our first sale. So cut to a quick clip of the celebration, and that's it.
Déjate